Israel and Hamas agree to a ceasefire deal, including hostage release. Biden says a hostage and ceasefire deal between Hamas and Israel Wednesday.
1, 2, 3.
Israel and Hamas agree to a ceasefire deal.
Very nice. Very, very nice. So, we can close this. Histoire. L'histoire. This guy.
And if there's an ether wind,
So this guy is a professor of physics. He's introducing a theory of ether. Very, so far, I would say identical to the theory that I have worked on. I actually sent him an email and he said that, and I told him, I showed him all my work. He said, no, he's not working on that right now. He's doing something else. But now he seems to be working exactly on what I showed him. Let me just make a note. Hi, Inductica. I sent you an email. When was this? I don't know if I want to show you all my emails. Can I suspend screen capture? Forget it, doesn't matter. I sent you an email with a link to my Google Drive. I wrote a few papers explaining pretty much what you are now explaining. Oh well. All right, whatever.
The only way for the change to reach B from A is for the signal to propagate diagonally. It has to go upwind a little bit, and only then will it end up reaching B, because this whole thing is getting translated. Oops. You can probably see what I'm trying to get at here. This whole thing's getting translated to the left. If there's
this is Lorentz transformation.
So if internal changes are
this is literally how a what do you call that device? Oh my god, I forgot all my terminology. Interferometer works. The interferometer equation is exactly what he's describing right now.
Wave-type phenomena, and we have every reason to believe that they are. Then an ether wind would slow both the upwind and downwind components, and it would also slow the transverse components. And I believe if you work out the geometry, it slows them the same amount.
No, it doesn't slow. It slows when it goes this way, it goes slower. When it goes that way, it goes faster. But together, it goes slower. The combined goes slower, and up and down, it also goes slower.
And I think you were telling me, Rivik, that like the Pythagorean theorem was hiding inside of the Lorentz transformations. Yeah. Was it you telling me that? This is why. It's because like there is a Pythagorean theorem-y thing happening here. So that's basically why. And my friend Dan Harris has worked out some interesting what's the word?
Why is he not mentioning
He's worked out some interesting characteristics of this. Dan Harris, you guys should meet
Yet hello, destroyer.
I just got out of a call where they said blacks were inferior and slavery is good. So sorry if I'm a bit laughy.
Blacks are inferior.
Yeah, that's what bro said. Also, it was a British guy, so he was actively like just being a 1500s British man. I don't know, bro.
So he said blacks are inferior and slavery.
Basically.
And that
slavery is a net positive. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean. So your pronouns are any, all?
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Okay. I mostly make hip-hop beats, but I do
They also. Yeah. They also try to be like, oh, black guy, he making hip-hop, you like fried chicken. Like, bro, they're comically racist. Like, I didn't know somebody could be this racist.
Are you in high school?
No, I'm at the tail end of middle school, so I'm like 8th grade, but we're about to end. So I'm 4. But
you're cutting up. You're 14?
Yeah. Like,
Okay, I sent you a friend request. That's very impressive that you're on Discord at such a young age.
I originally started because I needed to send beats to people
Mm-hmm.
to you know, uh, rap over them and stuff like that. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but I
Mm-hmm.
read up a bunch. I got into like a little bit of politics, but I mainly don't care that much. It's more
Mm-hmm.
it's more slavery and flat earthers. I think those are funny.
Mm-hmm. So
Like,
you're against slavery?
yeah, I
Why?
feel like that's a pretty lukewarm take. Why? Because it's a
Mm-hmm.
net negative. Okay, it's net negative because, firstly, slave revolts will always happen, which leads to destruction. And after the destruction is caused, we'll have to economically rebuild it.
Mm-hmm.
It happens all the time.
Let me ask you a
So
question.
slavery is,
Let me ask you a
yeah.
question. So right now we're at the beginning of an AI revolution, and we're beginning to build humanoid robots, and sooner or later they're going to be, they're going to develop fundamental consciousness, and later they're going to be fully conscious. What do you do then?
I think integrate them into society. They can work faster. They probably will take a few breaks, but like they're gonna work probably like 20 hours because
Wait, what about
they don't really need to sleep.
wait, do you
So
own them? Do you own them? Is it like a slave?
absolutely, no. It would be like a normal worker who can just work more. And if they don't want to work more, that's fine. Just make up work normal working hours. Robots are inherently going to be faster at doing things than humans eventually. So
Wait,
I
what if
figured
I
just treat them like
but what do you mean, who builds them? If I don't own them, why would I build one? Right? I have a factory. It's not just a factory. I have the company that, develops these robots, and maintains them. It's a whole operation. Why would I do it unless it's private property?
well, the reason is because why would you build them? First, you can triple the workforce. Not even triple, probably
Wait, you're
quadruple
not
the
answering the
workforce.
question. Why would I build them
Yeah,
if I don't
yeah,
own them? But if I own them, isn't that slavery? How is it different than slavery if they have consciousness?
because it's not different from slavery, but I don't want to own them.
What do you
So
mean? Then why would I build them? You don't see the problem?
because they're no, I don't, because you just get more workers,
What do you mean
which means more
you?
product.
Who is you? Who's going to build them? Somebody's going to invest in building them. Who's going to invest? Who's going to invest in them if when they're produced, he doesn't own them? He has to set them free.
Okay,
He builds a robot and has to set it free because you're against slavery and they're no different than humans.
this is literally just how workers work in any business ever. You
Yeah,
don't
but
own the workers.
yeah, but
People
I didn't.
invest.
But the
Hold
parents.
on. People
Hmm.
hold on. People invest in companies with actual workers because
No, you
after they work and give money to the person, then the
listen,
person who invested gets a cut.
this
So even if it were
listen.
robots,
No,
it's
no, you're not engaging with my question, right? So with a normal human, the parents created the human. And for about 20 years, they took care of that human. They brought it up. They produced this worker 20 years, 25 years. And then the worker can go into the workforce. But, these parents, they gave society a worker. Now, the parents, you could say they enjoy bringing up the little baby into adulthood. It gives them joy. Who knows why they do it? But why would I build robots if I don't get to enjoy them as my property? Like children, it's my legacy. I have an I have an interest, a genetic interest, spiritual, if you want, interest. To have children, bring them up, make sure they're good citizens, law-abiding, hard workers. That's me as a parent. They will continue my legacy and stuff. Why would I do it with a robot? A robot, why would I build a factory and producing a robot right now? I would say it's about $1 million a piece, or a humanoid robot is probably very expensive right now. So why would I get into this business if sooner or later I'm not gonna own them? Why would I do it?
What? Because you would get money.
So then you agree, right? That's basically slavery, right? So you agree that
Basically slavery.
So
But I said if they want to work,
What do you
then
mean?
let them work.
What do you mean if they? But
don't,
I
they don't.
own them. But right, according to you, I can own robots that have human consciousness, human level consciousness. So you're pro-slavery?
No, you can be accomplices. You can be accomplices.
I
You
don't.
can't own them. You don't own a child. A child isn't your property. Once they hit about 16, which these
Yes,
robots would be conscious.
I agree.
I finish my thing. Once they hit 16, which child, they can basically do a lot of stuff. So I think robots from the get-go would have the consciousness of like a 16-year-old. So you would be accomplices, but they wouldn't be your private
What do you mean
property.
accomplice? Accomplice means they commit a crime with me.
I mean,
so you it must be a different word you want to use. I don't know.
a companion, I guess. Not even that. Work partner. How about that? It could be
You're not engaging with what I'm asking.
It doesn't even matter. Why
No, of course it matters. Why would I build a robot?
I'm not.
Do you understand the question? What do you mean then don't? Then you're then they're not then don't build a robot. So so you're against progress, right? I mean, we want to live with robots. We want to have robots. We want progress. We want them to work on the moon. We want them to work on the asteroids. We want them to go into deep space, deep ocean. Hello.
Mr. Slave.
Yes,
Mr.
Samurai.
Slave.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Long time no see.
Yeah, I don't remember you.
You don't remember me? I remember you. You are so lovely. So cutie.
I'm gonna block you if you speak this way.
Cutie is bad?
Yes. Anyway, go
Why?
on. Yes, go on, Destroyer.
Okay. So there's a bit of delay.
Vegan is equal to evil. What is that?
Samurai Jack, are you a vegan?
No, I am vegetarian, but vegan is equal to evil.
Yeah.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Why you said this?
Because vegans say that I'm evil, so I say that they're evil.
But who? Which vegan say that they are evil? Damn.
Vegans say that veganism is ethical. Therefore, according to that,
no one is forcing.
Well,
Mr. Slave.
let me finish.
No.
You asked the question.
This is the
You asked
this
the
is the problem with the human society.
But you asked
no one is forcing you to be a vegan.
You asked a question. You gotta let me respond, or I'll mute you. I let you finish. You have to let me finish. Okay, Samurai Jack, are you fine with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. But when I will speak, you will not interrupt me. Yeah.
No, I mean we can interrupt each other, but like
No. I will not interrupt you. Okay.
Well,
I will not interrupt you. My guarantee. But when I will speak, you will not interrupt me. Yeah.
No. My room, my rules. So we can interrupt.
Then fuck you. Fuck you, bro.
That's good. Hey GT, what's up? You wanna talk?
actually, because he has he's actually working this stuff out in detail. And he's actually not even a physicist. I mean, he basically is a physicist by practice, but he's officially an engineer. Yeah, and I think he's about my age. So okay, so that's special relativity.
Real quick, before you move on from special relativity, what exactly in this accounts for the observer dependence on measured lengths and times?
Okay. So I'm brushing past this extremely briefly. This is very important. Thank you. This is very brief, but it's probably going to be enough.
What are these noises? GT, are you there? Gone. All right.
The observer himself and his instruments are moving through the ether in particular.
Hey, Destroyer, what's up?
How do you change the name of like your server? Because I want to create one.
A server or a room in this server?
Room in your server, I guess, or a room in the server.
So how do you change?
The name?
So look at my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
So on the right, they give you the instructions. So there's a set name is to change the name of the room. /set name.
Okay. I'm gonna create one.
Yeah, I saw you. Yeah.
That rate at which they're moving through the ether might be different than the rate at which the measured object is moving through the ether. As a result, the clocks and rulers of the observer are altered by these two processes I just showed you. Their lengths are changed by the ether wind, and their internal durations of their processes are changed. And as a result, if two objects are moving at different rates through the ether, you can't assume there's an effect. There's a differential effect. If two objects are moving the same speed through the ether,
the special relativity still is correct, even with the ether. It's still correct. I mean, special relativity is based on just one assumption, the assumption that the speed of light is a constant for all moving observers. And I wonder if he's going to say that. But that is what the ether gives you, as I proved in my in my first paper. So all observers observe the same speed of light in the ether. If you assume the ether, you get a constant speed of light for all moving observers. Yes, Phantom 16, what's up?
What's up?
Hey, are you 18? No, 16?
No.
How old are you?
15.
That's good. You're in high school?
Yeah.
What do you like? Are you enjoying school?
No.
You're not? Are you good at math?
No.
Really? That's strange.
I suck at math.
Are you Italian?
No.
What are you?
American.
You're black.
No, I'm white.
Okay. So what do you got? So do you hate Jews?
No.
Mm-hmm. So what's your political affiliation? Are you pro-Trump?
No.
Do you have a political position?
No.
Do you have a position on anything at all?
Not really.
So why are you on Discord? On Discord, you're what? Like you just listen to people debating?
Yeah, and sometimes if I think of something, I'll say something.
Mm-hmm. Let me see your profile. Mm-hmm. So you just joined a month ago.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Yeah, I joined the day after my birthday.
Cool. Very nice.
Yeah.
So how can I? What do you want to ask me questions?
I don't know. I've just woke up.
You what?
I just woke up.
So you are in California?
No. Across the U.S. from that.
Wait, you're
West
in
Virginia.
Really? But it's 1 p.m. Oh, West Virginia.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so you went out
I
last
stayed up.
night.
I stayed up late.
Okay. Do you have friends?
Not in my town.
You don't have any friends in your town?
They like live in the next two towns from me.
Do you wrestle?
Nah,
Why not?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Well, why don't you wrestle?
Not a big fan of that.
What?
I'd rather do MMA.
You'd rather do what?
MMA.
You do MMA?
I'd rather do MMA.
What do you mean rather? What do you do? Like, what do you do besides, I don't know. What do you do? Like, what what's your
I
life?
can't do much.
Why? What
I can't
happened?
do much because
Why?
my grades.
Your grades are bad?
Yeah.
Why?
I didn't take the first half of the year seriously.
Why?
I didn't know.
Okay, so are you a freshman?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're like, what are you gonna take the second half seriously?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to do half of a semester's worth of work next year.
What do you mean?
So I'm not gonna graduate high school till I'm like 19 or 20.
Okay, it's fine.
Uh,
The dumbest guy in my high school ended up being by far the wealthiest. So
okay.
it doesn't matter.
I kind of understood that though.
You got it? That you don't need to do well in high school, but after he finished high school, he took himself really seriously and went and got his bachelor's and master's. He studied really hard after high school. And then,
Okay. Nowadays you have to be just to get a decent job.
I can't hear you. You're broken up. What?
Most of the time nowadays you have to have your high school GED to get a job.
Right. I mean, he was working
And
in a gas station, I remember, after high school. He was a hard worker. He was a good kid. He was my best friend. Anyway,
and I have a really decent life ahead of me because my grandpa was a welder and he knows some
can't hear
people.
you.
So if I can do
Your
good,
audio is awful. What's going on?
hold on, probably because I don't have your stream.
Are you like in the bathtub? Where are you? Oh my god. Hello, Emmanuel. What's up?
Is that better?
Well, we'll see. So your
But
grandfather, yeah.
yeah, my grandpa was a welder and he knows people. So if I can like start doing that type of stuff throughout my high school and start doing better, I have a decent job, a lot of money. I can travel with being a welder, do different stuff across the U.S. and shit.
Sounds good.
And then I can retire.
It's good. As long as you don't waste your time. Just, work on yourself. Make sure every day you're better than yesterday.
Yeah.
All right. So, Emmanuel, can you hear me?
He's muted.
Yeah, he's self-muted. I didn't mute him. So, Phantom, you don't have any position on anything? Are you pro-slavery, anti-slavery, pro-rape, anti-rape, pro-murder, anti-murder? Do you think murder is bad?
Anti.
What?
Yeah, murder is definitely bad.
Really?
I'm pretty sure I was in here last time when you were talking about that stuff, I think.
Okay, so let's debate. So,
Wait. Weren't you talking about like pedophilia one time?
Sure. It's the same question.
I know.
So, do you
I'm
think?
trying to see if I'm sorry for interrupting, but I'm pretty sure you're the one dude that was talking about like the normal down to earth dude, and he had a sex doll of a child. Were you that dude? Talking about that?
Yeah, yeah. We were discussing if somebody, yeah.
Then you told me to leave because I was too young.
I mean, I probably didn't personally tell you to leave. It's probably Pill, what's her name? Pill something. She
It was
probably.
like
Hmm.
it was kind of like
Look,
everybody was saying I was too young to leave.
yeah,
Told me I
no,
should do it.
it's usually if there is a chick in the room, then, chicks are very sensitive. Chicks don't want young men around. They don't want to discuss different things. Chicks are very sensitive to a lot of
Yeah,
stuff. So you gotta accommodate them because they're very hard to come by. It's like in a video game, if you find like a magic wand or something, I don't know. So, it's not like chicks, there's barely any chicks on Discord. It's like probably for every, I would say, 20, 30 guys, 40 guys, there's one chick. Anyway, so yeah, so you think murder is bad?
yeah,
So why do we have laws against murder? I mean, if murder is bad, then no one should want to do it. That's like,
yeah.
I don't know. We don't have laws against cutting off your. I guess I was gonna say cutting off your pee, but let's not mention that. But let's say if I want to remove my left arm, there's no laws against cutting off my left arm, right?
Yeah, it's just highly not recommendable
Right, but
unless you have to get it cut off. It's
right,
not
but
highly recommended.
right, but because it's bad for everyone to remove their own left arm, okay, so we don't need a law prohibiting removing your left arm.
Yeah,
So if we have laws prohibiting murder, that means people actually want to murder, right? Whatever we
yeah,
have laws prohibiting, that means people want to do it. We have laws against pedophilia, that means people want to do it. We have laws against rape, that means people want to do it. So if it's
Did you
bad,
did you know did you know men have a higher chance of being a rapist if they were raped as a kid?
no, I didn't know. But I heard men are actually the victims, are more have a higher chance of being the victim of a rape than women.
Yeah, just women are more like open about it and they'll tell somebody and it'll be an entire thing. And
What?
men, a lot of men nowadays just keep to themselves because they don't want
Yeah,
anybody knowing about it.
yeah,
And that's kind of fucked up because a
yeah.
lot of women nowadays will cut off men when they try and get help.
Hmm. Yeah,
It's not right.
yeah. I actually, when I think I was probably 4 years old.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up. Wait, I have to turn your volume up.
Okay.
I'm on my phone, so it's like really quiet. All right, there. Talk again.
So when I was really young,
That's better. Yeah.
so I had a bunch of like not nice experiences with older men that
Yeah.
today would be considered, I wouldn't say not rape, but on the way. But like, since I'm a guy, who cares? Like, I can kill myself and no one cares, so nobody cares.
Yeah.
But if a chick goes through something like that, then everybody wants to, like people want to protect chicks, like especially men want to protect chicks. So men are always involved, and everybody gets involved when something happens to a chick. But if something happens to a dude, you can kill yourself, nobody cares.
Yeah. Yeah, except for basically your family. And if they don't care, then no one probably will.
Yeah, like, you're expected to be tough. It's fine.
Yeah.
uh, so wait, so do you think murder is bad?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah, if murder is bad, then why do we have laws prohibiting murder?
Because people do stuff they're not supposed to, and it's not morally right.
What do you wait? So if murder is bad, why do we have laws prohibiting it? Like, if it's supposed to be bad, why would people want to do it? Why would we need laws to prohibit something that everybody agrees is bad? That doesn't make any sense.
You got me. I don't know.
You don't know after listening to me? So my answer is, well, obviously murder is not bad. Murder is bad only for the guy getting murdered. Murder is good for the guy doing the murdering.
Yeah, what about their family?
Yeah, you could say it's bad for them too. You could say murder is
Like all the people around them.
sure, but murder is not bad for the murderer. Rape is not bad for the rapist. Pedophilia is not bad for the pedophile. Crime is not bad for the criminal. All these things are bad for the victims. So it's not true that crimes are bad. Crimes are good for the criminals. Crimes are bad for the victims. So I'll ask you again. Do you think murder is bad?
Yeah,
No, we just went through a proof that it's not.
but it's like still not morally right.
I don't know what that means. What do you mean by that?
I don't know. I know what it means, but I don't know how to explain it.
It doesn't mean anything. You could say it's illegal. I don't know what it means for something to be morally wrong. I don't know what that means. You could
I don't
say
know how
that
to
it.
explain it.
No, you could say it's illegal. Anyway,
Yeah.
why are there so many high schoolers like right now? Like you're the second high schooler that's I just talked to someone who's not even in high school. Like he's in middle school, and now I'm talking to a high schooler.
Yeah.
Why are there two high schoolers right now on Discord? That's really weird.
It's a Saturday at almost 1 p.m.
Yeah.
They're both affected, but they're affected the same way, so you don't notice. So when I measure, any terrestrial object, like I don't notice the effect, even though we are in fact both being changed, but I just don't notice it because we're being changed the same amount. But then once you get different objects moving through the ether at radically different speeds, that's when you start noticing these quote unquote relativistic effects or observer effects. And basically the entirety of special relativity, as it is currently understood, is plagued with an enormous form object error, as I said before, where like the form of perception or the form of measurement in this case is altered by a physical effect. And we don't understand the details of how it works. And so as a result, people
No. Anyway, I'm listening to this guy explaining special relativity and he's getting it wrong. Anyway, what do you want to talk? Do you want to ask me something? Is there anything you don't understand?
Not really.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep listening to my to this YouTube channel.
People have like subjectivist physicists have resorted to thinking of this as reality being observed.
In case somebody else joins.
What?
I guess I'll stay in here to see if other people join.
Yeah, sure.
To the debate.
Yeah, but you might hear me talking to myself. So you can see my stream. I'm streaming my desktop, so you can see it.
I'm not listening to it because I hear that myself through it. Like if I were to talk, I'd hear it through your stream.
Right, but if you don't talk, if you just want to listen, you can just listen. Oh, somebody joined.
I know.
Oh.
Face of Evil.
Yeah, Lex Friedman has joined the channel, the chat. So Face of Evil. I feel like we made a dent yesterday with Onyx. Yeah.
Oh, good.
That's my feeling. I think we should try and convert vegans into, take them out of their cult. I think that we should just concentrate on that. Like if we could, even if you can bring one, as they say, if you can save one soul, it's as if you saved the universe. Like save one guy from the cult of Hello Scarecrow.
Hello, I gotta go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
That's good. Nevertheless, anyway, I'm listening to Inductica, and he finally understands special and general relativity the way I explained them like 6 months ago, basically, or a couple of months ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyway, face of evil. What do you think about Elon Musk faking his gameplay?
That's kind of crazy.
It's important that he isn't spending 100 hours a week playing a video game. I mean, you got to outsource some of that stuff because it's extremely tedious to get some of these items, and
Mm-hmm.
like, I mean, he's got to be working on SpaceX and Tesla and all this other kind of stuff. He can't be spending all his time playing video games,
Mm-hmm. Right, but it's good. It's good. I mean, he's been exposed, but he's doubling down. He's not like, okay, you got me there, boys. I was cheating.
Mm-hmm.
No, he doesn't say that. He's doubling down. He said, "Oh, wait, I'm right now. I'm showing you the video gameplay of Elon Ma from
Alright, I'm back.
China." What?
I'm back.
Anyway, Scarecrow.
Well, maybe it's the other way around. Maybe this other guy hired him
Yeah.
for Elon to play his account. Maybe it could be like that.
Scarecrow, are you a vegan?
No,
Do you hate vegans?
some of them.
That's good.
I
Anyway,
mean, as long as they're
mhm. Are you in high school?
me,
Yeah.
I'm about to be next year.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna bet it all in black.
I don't know what's going on. It's like what, Saturday afternoon? Everybody is like pre-high school on Discord. What's going on?
It's when they don't have any school. They're in school normally doing homework and stuff. They're very
Oh,
busy.
he left. He got hurt. We hurt his feelings. Okay, Mr. Evil, evil.
That's the name. Evil.
The other guy.
Yeah. I'm gonna bet it all on
what? Your audio is
red.
breaking up. What?
I said I'm betting it all on red.
You're betting what on red? What are you betting? Are you playing video game?
Yeah, I'm playing GTA. I'm in the casino right now.
I thought you were gonna play. I'm playing Jesus.
I'm playing GTA.
Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
Why? What's your evidence for Jesus?
I don't know. I haven't looked into all
Oh
that.
my God! I can't talk to you. My God, you gotta have a position. You can't be like every question I ask you. I don't know what's going. Well, then why are you on Discord?
Because I'm bored.
Oh my God, you're hurting my feelings. Anyway, evil.
Yes.
So yeah, I think we should try and convert vegans. That should be our aim in life. Like I think for now, that's like we should stop doing anything else. Just convert vegans into anti-vegans.
A lot of vegans that try meat end up liking meat.
I'm sure
a lot of vegans have already eaten meat unless they're lifelong vegan.
I'm sure they do. Phantom, you're hot miking like nuts.
My bad.
Phantom, yeah. Anyway, Evil, what do you got? What do you want to talk about? Do we disagree on anything, or are we like, or what's going on?
I don't know. That's been happening lately.
In the beginning, we could debate on stuff, but now we can't debate on anything.
What do you think about TikTok? What do you think about the TikTok ban?
Oh my God, what do I think of the TikTok ban?
Yeah, I mean,
I think
it's brain rot.
I think it's. I don't know.
Just moving to another platform with your brain rot. You're just going to YouTube as shorts now. And
why do you say it's brain rot? I don't think it's brain rot. Like whenever
like most little kids only watch dumb shit on it.
No, they dance. Like wherever I go, I see kids making TikToks. They're always dancing and
I mean, that's
creating.
fine. It's fine to dance and things like that. That's okay. That's not what like the brain rot is like misinformation. You know, it's like when you talk about Israel Palestine. There's a lot of Israel Palestine misinformation on TikTok. You know,
Uh,
like the whole "all eyes on Rafa" meme. I don't know if you saw that. That was being shared around on TikTok.
Didn't Mr. Beast try buying that shit?
no, Mr.
I don't
Beast
know. It's
doesn't
probably
have
just
enough
pilot.
money. TikTok is like $50 billion.
And he said he'd try and buy it. Pretty sure.
Oh, good for him.
Well, Elon
Yeah.
Musk
Did
is.
Elon say he was going to buy it too?
Mhm.
Maybe Elon and Mr. Beast, and like a few other people, maybe if they team up, they can buy it.
Elon Musk
Maybe
can
we can have like.
easily. Elon doesn't need help. He can buy it on his own.
Yeah, he's
Elon,
100% right.
I mean, he got help buying Twitter. Oh, he got help by.
what do you mean help? He mortgaged some stocks and got a loan.
But didn't other people help him? I don't know.
That's how they help. How do you think rich people get help? They put a
I can't remember the
collateral.
specific details.
Phantom, you can mute yourself when you explode into the mic.
I sneeze.
I
Sorry.
know you sneeze. Trust me, I know.
You know, it's all about the sneezes.
Anyway, Doctor Doom, Doom Evil. So yes, I was thinking like when when I was talking to Onyx, what I was able. Oh my god,
Mm-hmm.
what are you
What?
making?
Me? I'm cooking dinner.
You're cooking dinner
Yeah.
at 8 p.m.
You never cooked
No, it's
dinner
not
before?
8 p.m. Let me guess.
It's probably somewhere around. It's got to be somewhere around there. I don't know.
No, it's like 5 p.m.
No, it's a 5. But
Oh my god, I
I
forgot
don't
to
know what time
reply.
it is in my own country. I mean, how would I know that?
I forgot to reply to a chick that I talked to today.
We're gonna get like
Victor,
the lowdown and what kind of moves you pull, you know, to attract these ladies.
Amber. Wait,
Smooth
who's
moves.
Nectar? Wait, Nectar. Who's Nectar?
Nectora.
Nectar. Nepal. Dharmic. Astrophysics. You like astrophysics? Conservative male, pro-life. Wow. Bloom bloom.
Dude, I am down 50K.
That's
30K right
good.
now.
That's good. That's good. Always good, man.
That is not good. That is bad.
I'm sure if you double down, you could be down even more.
Listen, I'm gonna go play some blackjack.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll have more
blackjack
success
is.
with that.
I like blackjack more than anything. I play that shit in school with cards and shit. Yeah.
Oh, hey, Amber.
Hamburgers.
Hamburgers. F.
Hamburgers and
David.
fries.
I like the emojis
Big
in the
Papi.
side chat.
The
That's pretty cool.
emoji F
emoji.
Jews. Oh my god.
That's just a stare. F stars. She doesn't like astrophysics. That's probably it.
18, I'm a stand. I probably
I
lost
mean,
this.
do Jewish people have like a patent on the stare?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
a lot.
I don't know the source of this stare, as you call it. It's a stare. A stare.
I have 16. I'm gonna risk it.
But should I say a star? Is that what I
No,
should
no,
say?
you should say stare. Stare. It's definitely a
It's just a
stare.
stare.
Oh
Yes,
my
yes.
god. My god.
I
Anyway,
I'm just done gambling for the day.
that's good. Gambling. You should change your name to the Gambler, the Gambit.
Oh shit! I could do a heist to get 120K.
A small change.
Anywho,
Okay.
so as
I'm
I
gonna play
was,
Minecraft.
Anywho, what now?
as
Minecraft.
Minecraft. Stop, stare to me. Stop, stare to me. Stop, stare.
What?
Hamburger, she says, stop, stare to me. You call it a stare, no? You don't call it a star, God forbid. Okay, what are we talking about? Evil, what do we disagree on?
TikTok ban. Should it be banned or not?
Oh, should it
Is
be?
it freedom to ban, like, if the government bans TikTok? Is that true freedom right there?
Oh, that'd be tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I mean,
the guy, the CEO, said he's trying to work with Trump to keep it going. So.
really? He said that?
That's what he said. Yeah, he said that.
I don't believe it. That's disinformation.
Wow.
What do you
No,
think
it's
of
on Twitter.
Okay, let me pull up the
Does
news.
Twitter ever lie? Come on, does Twitter ever lie to you? With some Chinese guy who's the CEO of a major company.
Wait, so what do you think of the fact that Elon was lying and he's doubling down?
Well, I mean, that's his choice. It's just his values. I mean, he might believe that he did do that. He might believe. He might really. Maybe he just had a bad day and he got mixed up. Maybe he really did do the work. Maybe Asmongold lies. Maybe they're wrong. And they're questioning Elon, so I don't know. I don't agree with those guys. I mean, does Asmongold have his own rocket company? I don't think so. So can we really trust him? Huh? I don't think so. Hello, can you hear me? Anybody there?
Yes, I can hear you,
Maybe
but I'm
disconnect.
watching Star Trek. You're getting in the way. You're interfering.
You're watching Star Trek?
You're interfering with my watching Star Trek.
Sir, Mr. Spock has orders to kill you, Captain. You will succeed. Apparently. You will also appear to have killed him after a fierce battle. Regrettable, but it will.
Are you watching? Bloom.
Leave me in command.
Sulu was always evil. Like, in every universe, Sulu was evil.
Really? Is that George Takeda?
George Takei. Yeah, I mean, he's evil. Like in real life, he's evil. He's gay, and for some peculiar reason, he has become he's an extreme leftist. So
I mean,
hates.
he might
He is
have that position. I mean, when he was a kid, he was probably in the camps. Probably was in those concentration camps. So yeah, he's got to be with the gays.
So here's an
and
interesting.
with the Japanese.
Are you watching my stream?
Let me have a look at it.
Patch that would go on
yeah, I
like
can see
a
it now.
flight suit or something like that. It's
Who's that
depicting
guy?
China's 6th generation fighter.
This guy is like ex-military. He has really good takes on everything.
There's another one. We have to
What
go.
was his name?
No.
I didn't see his name.
His name?
So here's an.
Kagan Dunlap.
Oh, okay.
There's another one. We have to go. Now.
Waylon,
Come with us.
Sebastian, get her out of here.
Waylon.
Now.
Come on.
Run!
Run.
That previous launch, there wasn't a success. The one you were talking about that flew up, was that not a success?
What?
The launch the other day, was that a failure? Was that not? Sorry, I'm getting a phone call.
Okay.
God, get out of the way, man.
Is that water?
No shit, Sherlock.
Obviously, it's
You hear
water.
it? Let me see. Let me see.
Don't touch
Do
me
it.
again.
Don't freak me out.
What happens in the alien ship stays in the alien ship. I will ask you.
Cogman, is that normal?
Perfectly normal, ma'am. A nuclear class attack submarine is on our stern.
What?
Quick, follow me, quick.
Let's let them know we're here. Warning shot. Make Tube 1 ready in all respects. Shoot. Tube 1.
Brace for impact! Hold on!
No way you can survive that.
John Turner, he's going deep.
We're clear for now. Hands off. There is a time and a place for everything. This is not the time nor the place.
Where are you going?
This is like the same actor as the.
What happened? What happened?
What happened? No, everybody keeps moving in and out of this room. This room ends up being like a bus station.
They panicked as the comet approached, after a scientist claimed its gas tail could poison Earth's atmosphere. He was sure this would kill all life on the planet, and people believed him. Gas masks sold out. Anti-comet pills became popular, and people even sealed their keyholes to keep out the deadly vapors. Some even thought it would cause the oceans to shift, washing away all of the land. But when the comet actually came, nothing happened. Instead, panic turned to
Again? Oh my god.
celebration as people danced in the streets and enjoyed the show.
He was a 20-year-old mathematical genius, sitting in a prison cell during the Second French Revolution, furiously writing down what he hopes would be world-changing math theorems. Time was of the essence, as the next day, he had a vision that he would lose a duel that he was going to fight in. His name was Évariste Galois. The year is 1825, and a 14-year-old Galois was already reading advanced math textbooks. His goal was to study at the prestigious École Polytechnique in Paris. But he had a problem. He was submitting groundbreaking papers on polynomial equations to the Academy of Sciences, but they kept rejecting his ideas because of his age. After his father sadly passed away, he became more involved in French politics, eventually joining a Bastille Day protest. He was arrested again at age 20, but while he was in jail, he became depressed from what happened to his father and a failed romance with a physician's daughter, so he decided to duel. But the night before, he wrote advanced algebra theorems and developed what we now know as Galois theory. Even though he passed away in the duel, his theories were dramatically accepted by the Academy 12 years later. Be sure to subscribe to learn more.
They panicked.
He was a 20-year-old man.
Just like this silver flare coming back to the once again, we are standing by for attempting to catch the booster at the tower. This would be the second tower catch.
Booster landing burn. In this particular case, I was looking for somebody who was very boyish and young, but had sort of a James Dean sullen edge to him.
Annie.
Anakin. And he makes me sound like a little boy.
You look at those eyes, and there's just so much.
Where is he?
I have him secured inside, my lord.
I will bring him in myself.
Either you're somebody or you're nobody. Be right back.
I need these fresh. If I ever come back here and get you, you know what it is.
Django.
You don't play that.
Yes, sir.
I hear you. You won't have to come back. There will be no problem.
Where's my money? Red Top gave you the package. You're supposed to be handing me my money. Here's a jar right here, 20%. Oh, you got the jar? That's right. Get the fuck out of here, Frank. Oh, what you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do, Frank? Huh? What you doing? You gonna shoot me in front of everybody? Huh? Come on. Oh, shit.
There you go, 20%.
So what was I saying? Either you're somebody or you're nobody. Be right back.
I need these fresh. If I ever come back here and get you, you know what it is.
Django.
You don't play that. Yes, sir. I hear you. You won't have to come back. There will be no problem.
Where's my money? Red Top gave you the package. You're supposed to be handing me my money. Here's a jar right here, 20%. Oh, you got the jar? That's right. Get the fuck out of here, Frank. Oh, what you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do, Frank? Huh? What you doing? You gonna shoot me in front of everybody? Huh? Come on.
It's so real. Invest. Vessel. No matter what I do, I always seem to get hate. I don't know why.
Nickel, aluminum, bronze. What's special about this material and what drove the consumer need for it?
There's a lot of marine applications for nickel, aluminum, bronze. It's very corrosion resistant, in addition to it being very tough. So it's great for anything that might involve seawater, pumps.
Science enthusiasts, buckle up. We're about to explore the fiery frontier of fusion energy.
This is a lead grape shot, and the reason it's called grape shot.
In the 1930s, entire towns in America vanished, and no one knows where they went.
I would call for backup. Buster Douglas got knocked out. Nobody ever got knocked out by Mike Tyson and ever got back up. It was almost a 10 count. He was stumbling. They were 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. Saved by the bell. He goes to his corner. The whole world is like, up, that's it. Once he comes back out, that's it. Mike's gonna just hammer him. And exactly that. Mike Tyson came out like, I got him. I got this kid up against the rope. I need you to do what Buster Douglas did. Buster Douglas started fighting back. The world was shocked. And they went to Buster Douglas and they asked Buster Douglas simply like, what happened? And Buster Douglas said, listen to me, it's real simple. Before my mother...
Did you know there was a way you could walk on the bottom of a river without ever getting wet? Well, meet the diving bell ship, a true marvel of...
Ever thought armor could be a masterpiece? Welcome to...
My usual suite, please. Do you have a credit card? Or even any luggage, sir? Mr. Bond, so good to see you. It's been a long time. Mr. Chan.
Are all jumping spiders afraid of humans? Often, this will usually depend on whether the spider...
A distinctive feature of the telescope is its main folding mirror, made up of a...
Did you know in Terminator 3 Rise of the Machines, Arnold Schwarzenegger revealed in the DVD commentary that the scene he was most concerned about during filming was his iconic naked arrival. He admitted it was one of the most challenging moments of his career. His concern stemmed from hearing comments about his physique when he performed a similar scene in the original Terminator movie back in 1984.
The one scene that I was really concerned about most was actually a scene that no one would expect me to be concerned about, because I always am known as being, you know, the muscular guy, the guy that won the Mr. Universe contest. But the fact is that the scene I was most concerned about was the scene where I arrive again naked. It became very important scenes and scenes that people are talking about. You know, oh my God, did you see Schwarzenegger naked? Yeah, he showed his butt. I even saw something in front. You know, all of those kind of things.
At the time, he wasn't in peak physical condition, so he dedicated 3 months to regaining the same muscle mass and body shape he had 20 years earlier for Terminator 1. Did you know in Terminator...
Doc, this is NCC 1701F, ready for ceremonial departure. Admiral Shelby in command.
Happy Frontier Day.
Hey there, ready to learn? Sylvester Stallone admits he was jealous of Dolph Lundgren.
You know why I hired Dolph? He walked in the room, and I hated him. This guy jumped the evolution scale by about 1,000 years. He's 6'6".
Stallone's ex-wife, Brigitte Nielsen, was the on-screen wife of Ivan Drago, played by Dolph.
He has hair that you need a lawnmower to cut. Cheekbones that look like a Harley. Lips, they're so big that if he flew over 10,000 feet, they would explode. Neck, shoulders, and he's a genius. He's a physicist and a chemical engineer, MIT graduate, Fulbright scholar. Oh yeah, oh my God, and blue eyes. That's not even human. That's a robot. I hate him.
Sylvester Stallone admits he was jealous.
If I make a car and I want you to buy my car, I need a road. So I'm going to build the road. Oh, wait a minute. I convinced you to build the road. That's even better. Oh my gosh, I made it a national priority. Oh, it's a security problem. We need a military design interstate system.
In 2004, developer...
Well, now, isn't this...
Did you know in Terminator 3...
As he tried to dig himself out of the avalanche, the snow kept falling inside his car. But in the back seat, he had 60 bottles of beer that he'd packed for the trip. As he cracked one open, he had an idea. He scooped the snow from above, packing it down below the window before peeing on it to melt it. Over the next 4 days, he kept drinking and peeing his way to freedom, and was eventually found wandering drunk along the mountain path, according to the legend. As he tried to dig
So you just need 6 seconds to take off with a rocket aid, a tiny rocket aid. Look at how small it is. Such a tiny rocket can propel a huge jet so easily in just 7 seconds. I mean, basically at this time, it can let go and it's flying. It's probably already at, I think you need like 120 miles an hour to be airborne. Wow. Amazing.
So if civilizations exist, then yes, we could. Again, the distances are important. If you think... Shoot!
Is the person who robbed you present in the court today?
Yes.
And could you point him out to the court, please?
There.
Let the record show that the witness has identified the defendant, Mr. Seki.
Since the camera system wasn't working at the time, you're the only one who saw the perpetrator.
Yeah, I guess so.
This person came in and they bought something.
I think it was an Almond Joy.
They bought an Almond Joy, and when you rang them up, that's when they snatched the cash from the register. Sounds like it happened pretty fast.
Yes.
And according to your testimony, you feel confident that you can identify this person. That's what you're saying.
I can. It's him, your client.
Are you sure that's the person? There's no doubt in your mind. Take your time.
I don't need time. That's him.
Would you be surprised to learn, Mr. Harkness, that the person you just pointed to is not the defendant?
What?
And my client is in the back of the courtroom. Now, the person you ID'd is named Hollis Early. He's a bartender down in Berlin.
Oh, Mr. Goodnight, really?
You didn't recognize him either, Your Honor.
Is the person who robbed you present?
You're in the sidewalk.
I didn't realize that.
You're welcome. That's pretty amazing, right? You're in the sidewalk.
I didn't realize that.
Oh, Mr. Burns, thank goodness, I was just starting to get scared. I've lost everyone.
If you ever need to literally dodge a bullet, would diving underwater save your life? Unlike in certain movies, the density of water quickly slows down bullets. So while the bullets can still enter the...
Did you know in the movie RoboCop...
After their historic Singapore summit in 2018, these unlikely pen pals exchanged what became known.
But no one is coming to visit me in my room? I'm not going to debate anyone? What's going on? Can't stop progress.
Yeah, and so like you get real subjectivism injected into the theory. Yeah. Okay. Moving on to quantum mechanics. I'm going to brush over this way quicker than is responsible, but
Oh, good. So he's going to show that this fits quantum mechanics.
Get to the but you guys.
Wait, you know what? Let me talk to what's his name? My dear friend Gamma. Where's Gamma? Wait, what? No Gamma? There he is. No. So Inductica is introducing my theory.
Kind of already know this stuff, and I can summarize it briefly, which is like you get basically matter, all forms of matter, and all forms of electromagnetic phenomena are somehow quantum waves in this ether. What do I mean by quantum waves? What I mean by quantum waves is that they have particular quantum properties. What are quantum properties? I'm not exactly sure, but the way we currently grasp them is through these strange measurement effects, like what we call like wave collapse. Like whatever reality is hiding underneath wave collapse, that's part of what we mean by quantum. Whatever reality is hiding under entanglement, that's another part of what we mean by quantum. And hopefully they are related. Hopefully if you solve one, you solve the other. One reasonable hypothesis I've heard bandied around is that like during a measurement, different quantum systems get entangled differently. And that's what causes the collapse, is that you like one entangled state gives rise to a different entangled state, and you're getting an entanglement between parts of your measurement apparatus and parts of the thing measured. And as a result, the things that we're doing in quantum mechanics really aren't measurements, because in a measurement, you assume that a measurement always assumes that you understand the nature of the interaction. So for example, when I stand on my bathroom scale and it tells me 188 pounds, there's an assumption that my weight force will result in a certain deformation of a spring. And if we don't actually know how the spring works and how much it will deform, then we don't know what my weight is. In like form, I don't think we know exactly how, for example, a Stern-Gerlach machine actually acts on a spinning particle. We don't know what it's doing to the spinning particle. So as a result, I don't think we can really call that a measurement of its magnetic moment. We call it that, and it's an interaction. We know that when we do the Stern-Gerlach thing to it, a certain other thing happens, but we don't know what that tells us about the property of the thing being measured. So, okay, so that's part of, and this applies to matter, and it applies to electromagnetic effects. Now another thing, we know about particle annihilation and creation, and a reasonable hypothesis is that certain manners of the ether waving, when combined with other manners of the ether waving, can give rise to some third manner of the ether waving. I'm sure both of you are comfortable with this idea from just watching my video, right? Okay, so I'm just laying that out there. Okay, now for the part for a part that a lot of people have locked onto and have put like real actual physics work into, because so far all I have is just sort of a plausible hypothesis. I haven't really done much physics. Well, I've done some preliminary physics, hypothesizing about these reasonable connections, but we really want mathematical models that we can test.
So it's interesting what he said here. Oh, I can't see the response. Oh my God. Like on my iPhone.
And if there's an ether wind...
Where is his response? Your first 30 seconds in your algo is going to be 120% because I have had relative distance 10 times? What? Yeah, is the best communication video just tantalizer? What's going on? Anyway, what did he say? What did Inductica tell me? There it is. So he said, yes, I saw that. Keep it up and keep making content. I'll let you know if I want to collaborate in the future.
The only way for the change to reach B from A is for the signal to propagate diagonally. It has to go upwind a little bit, and only then will it end up reaching B, because this whole thing is getting translated. Oops. You can probably see what I'm trying to get at here. This whole thing's getting translated, so that's special relativity.
Real quick, before you move on from special relativity, what exactly in this accounts for
observer effects? And basically, the entirety of special relativity, as it is currently understood, is that like during a measurement, different quantum systems get entangled in creation, and a reasonable hypothesis is that certain manners of the ether waving, when combined with other manners of the ether waving, can give rise to some third manner. There's one physicist, Bill Gaede, who's like practically anti-math in physics, which is just pure insanity as far as I'm concerned. And I've been kind of way to say that in a way that's consistent with my theory of induction instead of a hypothetical, like real actual physics work into. Because so far all I have is just sort of a plausible creation, and a reasonable hypothesis is that certain manners of the ether waving, when combined with other manners of the ether waving, can give rise to some third manner of the ether waving. I'm sure both of you are comfortable with this idea from just watching my video, right? Okay, so I'm just laying that out there. Okay, now for the part for a part that a lot of people have locked onto and have put like real actual physics work into. Because so far all I have is just sort of a plausible hypothesis. I haven't really done much physics. Well, I've done some preliminary physics, hypothesizing about these reasonable connections. But we really want mathematical models that we can test and that we can make predictions with. I'm using the language of a hypothetico-deductivist when I say that, but I still like there's some kind of way to say that in a way that's consistent with my theory of induction instead of a hypothetical. We definitely want numerical predictions, is all I'll say. Like that is a critical part of making proper inferences about the nature of the ether. We need specific hypotheses about an ether with specific properties of that ether that gives rise to specific measurable outcomes that we can use in testing, if you will, or more like just like making specific inferences about what's really going on. We do want that. Numbers are powerful in identifying what the heck is actually going on. I'm not one of these people who's against numbers. There's one physicist, Bill Gaede, who's like practically anti-math in physics, which is just pure insanity as far as I'm concerned. And I've been compared to Bill Gaede. So, I mean, it's not pure insanity. He's reacting against a real problem in physics, but it's an overreaction. He's throwing a baby out with bathwater. Okay. So here's a real enticing physical hypothesis for explaining general relativity now. And if you guys go on the Dialect YouTube channel, then you can see this explained really well and entertainingly. Basically, a gravitational object, here's the hypothesis. A gravitational object will suck ether into it. So the ether is flowing into the object. And it turns out that at any point, if you assume that the ether speed is this much, and let's write it out like that, negative inwardly radially inward. If it turns out you use this expression, you get right answers. You get correct answers if you use this expression for the motion. If you use this expression for the motion of the ether, and then use Lorentz's theory of special relativity, right, where the motion of the ether causes length contractions and duration dilations, it gets the right answers. Okay, so this is really striking for a couple reasons. Number one, I mean, it's a mathematical ether hypothesis.
No, this is pure Newtonian. You don't need Lorentz for this. What is he talking about?
Number two, it gets the right answers. Number three, it gives you a real physical hypothesis to test. It says, oh, the ether is moving like this. Okay. Now, to give you more details on this, notice how the speed increases as the radius decreases. Yeah. So what this means is that the ether is accelerating at each location. How much is it accelerating?
Oh my God, he's so far behind me. It's unbelievable. So you just assume Gaussian flow. If you just assume the ether is a fluid, you get Newtonian gravity right away.
Well,
the inverse square law is a law of fluid mechanics.
Work out the acceleration at each location. I bet you could guess what
it's just Gaussian flow.
It turns out to be. It turns out to be this much. Yeah. And so the way I'm assuming, just for a second, I'm assuming the way that they arrived at the velocity formula is from the acceleration formula.
Lenny Susskind derives this, I think, in lecture 1 or 2 of his GR lectures. And he explains it. If you just assume that there is a fluid, if you just assume a fluid, then you get Newtonian gravity.
Right. Or maybe I don't know how they did it. You want to hear something cool? I did this independently about 6 years ago. Okay. And the way I did it was it was a kind of bullshit way of doing it a little bit. I took the Schwarzschild radius. I took the equation for the Schwarzschild radius, and then I just basically said, I came up with this hypothesis independently, like aside from the other people working on this. I came up with the hypothesis that the ether is just getting sucked in. And I said, well, that would mean that at the event horizon of a black hole, it means that the ether is moving the speed of light. Yeah. And so that means that the ether, that light is essentially running on a treadmill if it's at the Schwarzschild radius. And so I simply set the velocity of the ether equal to c for the Schwarzschild expression.
Right. Yeah. That's straightforward.
Then I forget what algebra I used, but I ended up with this general expression for the velocity of the ether at different locations. Then to check myself, I compared what was it called? Gravitational redshift, the known gravitational redshift equations against the time dilation equations that occur if you plug this into it, and ended up agreeing with the empirical results for gravitational redshift. Basically, like if clocks are ticking slower here than they are here, then how much will the light appear to be redshifted if it makes its way from one location to the next, as it goes upstream, basically. And so, okay, so this is a very compelling thing. Okay. Now let me say one more thing that makes this even way more compelling. It's another big integration. Notice that now. Notice I'm going to show you two sets of parallel facts. Okay, 4 facts or 2 sets of parallel facts. There's no way to identify how fast you're going in an absolute. No, that's a stupid way of saying it. Hold on. All states of motion are the same. All states of inertial motion, continuous non-accelerated motion are the same, right? Like there's nothing special about any. I mean, the modern way to say this is there's nothing special about any inertial reference frame. Yeah. Okay, but there is something special about specific accelerated frames. There is a.
No, you can also notice. Constant motion, you should be able to detect it against with an interferometer.
Frame where f equals.
I think you should be able to detect constant motion relative to the ether. I don't remember anymore if you should or shouldn't. I mean, I think GR, whatever it is, it falls within GR. GR, I think, already predicts it.
Equals MA is valid. In all other frames, you have to use a modified version of F equals MA. You have to use this version. So, okay, Arshad, it looks like, so I told this to you, Rithik, right? I was telling you about this? Yeah. Okay, Arshad, your face is telling me that you've thought about stuff like this before or heard it before.
Yeah, I just took classical mechanics, so this is fictitious force. But
that's the way they think about it. I'll tell you the way I think about it. It's simply like...
Yes, Elo. Oh my god.
Yeah, fictitious force. I guess I never liked that
It's a
way of
bad
saying it. Yeah, because it's not a force. So it's just not a force. So we shouldn't call it a pseudo force. We should just identify what the heck it is. So if you're on the classic example is if you're on a spaceship and you're accelerating, and the spaceship is accelerating constantly at 9.8 meters per second, and then you let go of an apple, then the apple will accelerate downward at 9.8 meters per second. Well, why is that? Well, it's because you're in a non-inertial reference frame. Now, here's what gets a little weird. Let's take the ether off the table for a moment. Let's assume we haven't proven its existence yet. And by the way, even if we have proven the existence of the ether at this point, we still don't want to think about it.
Yes, decode. Can you hear me, decode? Oh my god. Can you hear me?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can hear you. How's it going?
Okay. Are you a vegan?
I promote veganism.
Why?
Animal ethics.
Animal ethics? What do you mean animal ethics?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
What have you got?
What have I got? What?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What have I got?
Do you have anything to say about veganism?
I hate veganism. Veganism is evil.
Gotcha.
Hmm?
And what reason, if there was a neutral third party who was neutral on the matter of whether or not veganism was evil, and you were saying veganism was evil and somebody else was saying veganism was not evil, what reason would be one that a reasonable person would see as a reason for that?
I mean, I'm a reasonable person and I hate veganism. I don't know what you mean.
So you're saying if there was somebody who did not have an opinion on the matter and he walked up and he saw you and somebody else, and you said veganism was evil, and the other person said veganism was not evil, the reason that the neutral third party should believe you is because you think veganism is evil.
Look, so usually when I...
Hang on, I asked a yes/no question, and I'm wondering if you can start this sentence with either yes or no.
I usually don't. I'm not sure what you're asking. I'll tell you how usually I talk to people, and then we can try your way. But I'll tell you usually how I talk to people. So usually, I'm open-minded to having my mind changed, and usually I'll ask the other guy, "Please change my mind," and the other guy can ask me to change his mind if he wants. So that's usually the way I talk. So I don't know, like when you were introducing this third person, usually I try to change your mind. I don't know how to change a fictitious person's mind. I can try to change your mind.
Right. So listen, I'm not trying to listen to. I don't want to know like what you think the person would end up thinking. What I'm asking is, the third person comes up and asks for reasons from each of you. Why should I listen to you? Why should I listen to you?
Why don't you ask me?
I don't know what that reason is.
Why don't you ask me, right? Because I don't know.
I just asked you. I want to know what reason you would give.
But why are we pretending there is a third person?
Do you not want to give a reason? I guess that's my question.
No, I want to give a reason to you. I want to short circuit the third person. I want it to be a conversation directly between me and you. Why are you introducing like a complicated feature to this?
Okay. My question is, what reason should somebody agree with you? That's my question.
You're asking what reason should you? Why should you agree with me?
Okay. I'm going to ask one more time, okay?
No.
What reason?
No, don't ask one
do you
more
give to
time.
somebody?
No.
All right. Have a great day.
Yeah, thank you. And that's why everyone hates vegans. It's like, no, I'm not going to talk to you directly. We're going to complicate and go away.
You'll see why in a moment.
Like I'm shaking. Like these guys, if you don't do what they say, they're gonna run away. Okay, you know, fine, run away. It's like and that's why everyone hates vegans. I mean, here I just had a short interaction with a vegan, and of course he had to make it the worst possible. Like everyone I speak to, it's like everything is basically so boring. You talk to a vegan, and it's so dreadful. Ugh.
There's a big question of like, what is the inertial frame? Which frame is it? Now you might just say like, well, okay, just take a freaking accelerometer and then make sure it's reading 0. Like take a really good accelerometer, make sure it's reading 0, and then there's your inertial frame. And then any frame that's moving at a constant velocity with respect to that frame is also inertial with respect to this important acceleratory frame. So we'll call this the non-accelerating frame. Okay, here's the problem. All accelerometers are calibrated based on some assumption of what the inertial frame is. So you don't get to do that, right? Okay, so like the classic example of this is this is like kind of the toy example, but all more advanced accelerometers are the same way. You take 4 springs and you assume that they all have the same like force that's pushing on them so that this is centered. And then if you start accelerating this will start moving to one side or the other. And the amount of displacement is a measurement of how much you're accelerating. Well, of course, the assumption to begin with is that the original springs were equal forces and they were balanced against one another. So people always say like, oh, well, there's always an assumption here. Okay, I have a few things I would want to try to actually identify the true non.
It's like, why don't you simplify the conversation? No, you have to have a third person. What would you give him as the reason? Why not have a direct? Well, I'm going to ask you one more time. Okay.
Unaccelerated frame. Here's what I think you could do. I think you could take these springs and just physically analyze them. You could manufacture them the same way. Don't worry about don't worry about measuring their spring constant, because any measurement of the spring constant assumes a particular frame, right? Yeah. Just literally manufacture these things the same way. And then maybe you didn't manufacture them the same way, but assuming you did, which is an assumption that you could put some faith in. Faith's the wrong word, but you get what I'm saying. You could put some trust in that assumption. Then centering the ball here would truly mean that you found the non-accelerated frame. Here's a simpler one. We already have an understanding of forces. There's the electromagnetic forces, there's gravitational forces, and then the other 2 forces don't really have an effect on this macroscopic level, so we will exclude those for now because they just don't have an effect on this macroscopic level. All you do is you just put this son of a bitch into a situation where you know there are no electromagnetic forces, and then you balance out any gravitational forces that might be relevant, and then you have a real basis, and then you make sure that you don't detect any acceleration, and then you have a real basis to think that you found the non-acceleratory frame. Okay. Now, so that's some statement about the non-acceleratory frame. Let me tell you, I'm going to tell you something right now. Work on finding the non-acceleratory frame is important, and I haven't done any of it. This is an open question that one of you might want to do if you feel so compelled. Do real physics work on this? Because I might do it soon, but like because I'm reinducing everything, even though this particular project sounds important, it is. I don't know how important it is to the rest of the inductions. So as a result, I have not personally pursued it, but it is worth the personal pursuit of someone. At the very least, it's worth personal pursuit to dig up prior people who have tried to do this and find out if my 2 approaches to this are wrong. The first approach being manufacture the springs the same way, so to speak. I don't think you literally use springs, by the way, but you use whatever analog there are to like a highly sensitive accelerometer. You use some kind of.
I don't understand what he's talking about.
Use like basically there's 2 ways.
Why is there no one on Discord? What's going on? It's like usually there's they're talking immigration. Oh my god.
Using base assumptions to say that you calibrated it properly to actually detect that frame. Okay. So that I'm gonna just like bracket that and set it aside and say that's something for you to maybe do on your own, and we can talk more about that if that's a project either you want to do on your own, and I can be like a research advisor for that. Okay, but getting back to the concept of the non-acceleratory frame itself. Here's something to think about. Movement through the ether apparently carries no resistance, right? It doesn't matter what speed you can go through the ether. The ether doesn't resist you in the same way that like water would, right? Yeah.
That's because you're waving through the ether. You're not moving through the ether. There's no resistance. When you wave through the ether, there's no resistance. There's no such thing as waving. A wave doesn't experience resistance.
It is apparently not the case with acceleration. There is good evidence that the reason acceleration requires a force is because you're accelerating with respect to the ether. Well, what do you mean acceleration requires a force? Acceleration with respect to what, right? Acceleration is just as relative as the other like derivatives of motion, right? But it's special. Why? Because you need a net force to accelerate. Accelerate with respect to what? It's really tempting to say it's the ether. Why do I say it's tempting? Well, because what the hell else would you be accelerating with respect to, right? Now, that's not very good reasoning on its own, but maybe if we work the words around, we can make more rigorous reasoning. I haven't worked on that yet, but it sure seems completely plausible that acceleration really means acceleration with respect to the ether. Now, let's return to this here hypothesis. Acceleration with respect to the ether apparently requires force, okay? For some guy standing on the surface here, the ether is already accelerating through him downward. So if acceleration through the ether requires a force, then maintaining your stationariness.
Yeah, but the fact that the ether is accelerating through me, I mean, my interaction with the ether is moving at a constant rate. I can't know that the ether is accelerating as it's moving through me. The ether is flowing through me and I'm waving through the ether. So really, I want to move with the downflow, with the downstream, and I need to be pushed up and wave through the ether. If otherwise, I will wave through and move with it downstream. Yeah, it is a problem. And I don't think I ever thought about the problem of the acceleration. Why does everything accelerate at the same rate? That's a good question. It has to do with the mass. So according to Einstein, Einstein gives a good explanation that when you drop two objects, a heavy object and a light object, they're not accelerating. That's why they seem to fall at the same rate, because they're stationary and the floor accelerates upwards. That's true in a spaceship, but that's not true on Earth. So on Earth, you have to give a different explanation.
In the face of accelerating ether would also require a force. And this is why we experience our asses pressing up. I'm sorry, chairs pressing up into our asses or the floor pressing into our feet. It's because the ether is trying to carry us into the earth and the earth is getting in the way. And so there's a constant force preventing us from continuing to descend into the earth, right? And then, if someone carries you to a great height and then drops you, then you are just carried along with the ether. That is how this hypothesis goes.
No, because the ether right now is flowing in. If you did the calculations, you'll get a velocity of 11 kilometers a second at the surface of the earth. That means if you jumped off a chair, you would immediately attain 11,000 meters per second, which you don't. So the ether flowing through you accelerates you.
Oh, real quick, let me say one more thing. In general relativity, they say that space is bent, right? Yeah. This picture presents a much simpler model of what's going on, which is basically just that the ether is getting denser as it closes in on the object.
Yeah, no need for 4D stuff.
So you don't need you don't need to think of, the existence as being some kind of weird four-dimensional structure that gets bent by gravity. You can just say...
prerequisites, maybe just fluid mechanics.
Yeah, right. You can just say objects get warped by motion when the ether blows through them. Their path changes because the ether blows through them, and then the inner processes of objects slow down when the ether blows through them. So that's time.
You don't need to bend anything. You just have fluid dynamics.
Dilation. It's not time that's dilating. And you'll notice I call it duration dilation because it's not like time itself isn't this thing that can get stretched. It's simply the duration of certain processes are altered. Again, I guess
everything is waving through the ether, so as you explained, it slows down. As I'm waving through something, as I'm waving sideways, left and right, as something streams through me, that waving left and right has to slow down if it's a fluid. If it's a wave flowing, if it's a wave waving in a fluid. So the wave waves slower and slower until it reaches the speed. The maximum speed. So there is, the wave always waves at a constant speed. That's what we call the speed of light. And and as the water flows at the speed of light, that's when the waving stops.
I guess so.
So the clock stops at the speed of light.
That's why I call it duration dilation, and I refuse to call it time dilation, just because it just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, of course. Time has nothing to do with anything. This is, I call it ticking dilation. Yes.
You think about time itself dilating. So
I do want to throw
time doesn't dilate. Yeah.
one thing in here. Maybe you don't want to address it now, but I've heard, I guess, arguments about time being metaphysical versus epistemic. If time is epistemic, like if time is just based on an observer, right? Then
No. So, well, let's hear his argument.
then might it actually be proper to say time is shortening or lengthening?
No, time doesn't change. The ticking. You can say something about the ticking.
If time is epistemic, then it would
Your call ends in 15 minutes. Want more time? Enjoy long calls with Google One Premium plan.
make sense for time to be shortening or lengthening.
In the
I don't
sense
think
of-
time is epistemic is the only thing I would say. Like, I don't
Okay,
think it's
got it.
merely like part of how we experience reality. I think it's a real physical thing.
Yeah. Yeah. The ticking is real.
The idea
The
that
slowing down of the ticking is real.
time is epistemic is one way to think of that is the block universe theory. Have either of you heard the block universe theory? No, it's not. It's the view that the universe is a four-dimensional slab. Okay, now what the hell would that mean? It means that like it exists as like the best way I could put it is like a timeless four-dimensional solid with different parts, and the different parts, like, let me draw this. So like here's you in this. So here's the time part, here's the position part, and like your existence is, if you're not moving, then your existence is a line in this slab. So like the fact that you exist at different moments is really a line in four dimensions.
Yeah, it's giving a justification to the idea of the like space-time and Minkowski diagrams we learned about in special relativity. It's like
yeah, you take those diagrams as literally as you possibly can. You take it so literally that you basically say that's really what the universe looks like.
Yeah.
And our time-like perspective comes from taking a slice through this four-dimensional object, taking a three-dimensional slice through the four-dimensional object, which gives us the illusion that it's not a real timeless four-dimensional object. It's really a three-dimensional object that has different states at different times. Something that I will point out just right off the bat is that this assumes that the future just exists. This whole thing assumes that the future just has an identity and it's written in stone, so to speak. And so it violates free will, number one. So like I think, and since free will is an epistemological axiom, like
Oh my God. Of course free will does not exist.
throw this hypothesis out right away. The other reason I throw this out is because this is, first of all, like it's kind of arbitrary. Like it's not that it's arbitrary. It's just that there's no inferences that prove it. Remember that like just because something's consistent with the facts, that's not enough to prove it. And it certainly is consistent. Like I mean, the hypothesis is consistent with the facts we know so far, except free will, of course. But like it's consistent with. But if we take that off the table as maybe being a little too esoteric or like above our pay grade or something, then you might be able to say like okay, like anyway. The other thing I don't like about it is it's like a universe-centric way of thinking about things rather than an entity-centric way of thinking. And I mean I think time is just caused by relationships between entities that change. Entities change, and as a result, they interact with one another in different ways over the course of their processes of change. And that is what we call time. Like the fact that entities change and therefore interact with one another differently in different states.
No, your brain ticks, right? Your brain is, and there's an electron inside your brain, which is a wave in the ether. Or there is an electron interacting with another electron or with a proton. That is a photon. That is the wave. The interaction of the electron with the proton is the photon, is the wave. And that interaction slows down as ether flows through it. So my brain slows down as I'm moving faster through the ether.
That is the fact of different times happening. So for example,
I'm physically slowed down. It's not my imagination or it's actual reality slowed. My reality is slowed down.
Like I think you've heard me say this, time travel isn't a thing. And the closest
Really interesting that he's coming basically to all of my conclusions. Really interesting.
thing you'd ever be able to get to time travel is if some, very powerful scientist rearranged everything, let's say to the way it was in World War II. Like he reconstructed Hitler, he reconstructed, General Eisenhower. Everyone is just
Let me see what I wrote him. So, hi, Dr. Khan. I sent you an email with a link to my Google Drive. I wrote a few papers explaining pretty much what you are now explaining.
like everything's just the same as it was during World War II. Great, now you traveled back to World War II. But you haven't traveled anywhere. It just got rearranged. You're in the future now because World War II already happened. Now this wizard made it happen again, basically. So like there's no traveling. So what does this mean for time? It means that time is nothing more than a relationship between your state and the state of other entities. So this is a very compelling hypothesis, of course. Number one, it's an ether hypothesis. Number two, it seems to just integrate so much. Oh my God, right? It just integrates so much. It integrates special relativity, general relativity.
Exactly. The ether is, I would say, the best physics theory ever. It integrates everything. Everything I know, except for dark matter, is integrated very well under the ether. Except for dark matter, everything is very well integrated.
It gives a plausible account of what all these quantum phenomena are. Now, notably, it doesn't account for issues surrounding quantum measurement and quantum entanglement. It doesn't account for that. That is still weird. I don't know what to say about all of that. Exactly. But this is, we only have to solve one mystery at a time. Maybe figuring this out will lead to the rest. Okay, it would still be amazing to make progress in special and general relativity. Okay, I think there's a big problem with this. I think there's a really problem may not be the right word, but let me just tell you what I have in mind here. And there, I'm going to leave it as a cliffhanger for the second video. Stay tuned for the rest of this series where Arshad, Rivik, and I explore the potential problem with this hypothesis, a more rational conceptualization of curved space, a new conception of space itself, and much, much more. If you want tutoring sessions like this, go to inductica.org/contact, and we can set up a tutoring session where I help you with your math or science classes, or you can just ask me questions about the mysteries of the universe. Thanks for watching.
I don't get it. He wants to be a tutor? This song is so magical. Oh my god, it's too painful. It's about a guy that left a girl and she died and now she's a ghost and she's coming back and it's cold outside, so she's knocking on the window and you can hear the banging. She's come back. You will own nothing. Welcome to Rental World?
Disney has decided.
So she doesn't like rental. Marvel Studios won't be releasing physical copies of Disney Plus shows.
Decided not to make physical copies of some of their Disney Plus shows, which is like, whatever, it's Disney Plus, no big loss, right? But combine that with the fact that companies are now removing digital media from people who have already purchased it.
Warner Brothers is deleting purchases of their digital content off your library. Do we really own the purchases we make from websites, even sites as big as Amazon or Disney? This question has resurfaced on
Why don't you make your own local copy? This chick is such a communist.
Twitter as social media personality.
Always complaining.
She
Here's an idea for a business. Sell physical copies, whatever people downloaded. I don't know. Give them a device like a hard drive where they can store everything. Give them many, I don't know.
Head tweeted.
Shoe on head? Tweeted? Preposterous. Fake news media strikes again. But do you see where this is going? Buy physical media, because we are heading towards a world where companies can literally rob you of things you have already purchased for literally any reason. Welcome to Rental World. You will own nothing. Disney has decided not to make physical copies of some of their Disney Plus shows.
What's up, guys? John Anthony here from John Anthony Lifestyle. In today's video, I want to share with you one of our best and most inspiring success stories. Okay, we had a client who is short and Asian. Okay, and lived his whole life with limiting beliefs that he couldn't get girls because he was short, he couldn't get girls because he was ethnic, he couldn't get girls because he was lacking confidence, because he was lacking results. He didn't feel like he was good enough to even talk to these girls, and that there was no way that these girls could ever like him. And he just felt like success in dating was not in the cards for him. So he went through his life being shy, being reserved, okay, being scared, being afraid, being fearful of actually interacting with beautiful girls. And on my Miami Immersion program, everything changed. Okay, he realized that you can actually speak to hot girls and be yourself, and there's going to be really hot, cool girls that resonate with who you are and like what you bring to the table, regardless of the fact that you might be short, or you might be ethnic, or that you might.
Yeah, you just walk up to a chick and you talk to her. Hey. That's it. Start.
Be older, or that you might have a receding hairline, whatever it may be. Once you believe in yourself and you believe that you're good enough to talk,
you don't have to believe in yourself. You just have to do it. You don't have to believe. You just have to do it again until you're no longer traumatized. Time is a consequence of entropy. I wouldn't say time is a consequence of entropy, no. No. Entropy is like such a emergent property. Like, yeah, you can ignore entropy. You don't need entropy for time. Time is much more fundamental than entropy. You could say that time causes entropy. Anyway, time is not a concept. Time. There is no, you could say that there is no time. There's only a ticking of a clock. Right? Forget about the word time. Time is too removed. I don't care about time. I care about something I can measure. You could say, what? That's why time is an arrow. Well, that's a different story. The arrow of time is a different story than time. So I would more. You can't unbreak an egg, is what I mean, but that's nothing to do with time. I mean, that's like whatever. Yeah, I mean, you could unbreak an egg given enough time, and all eggs will be unbroken. You could also, anyway. Look, the point is that forget about the word time. We don't need the word time. Or you could say time is what the ticking of a clock measures, right? All you care about is what you can experience, what you can experiment with, what you can measure. You want the metric. You don't know what space is, but you can say that space is what a ruler measures. Time is what a clock measures. Time is what the ticking of a clock measures. Or you can just like skip over time and just say, I can experience the ticking of a clock. Forget about the word time. Like you could say, what time is it? What time is it? You can look at the clock, and the clock tells you the time. So, but you don't have to talk about the time. It's, yeah, 1 second. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, hello.
Hello. I'm
Shoshi,
here.
Johan. Oh, Shoshi, what's up?
Hi.
Hi. Are you still a vegan?
Yes, 100%.
I've decided to try and help anyone who is a vegan to leave veganism. Do my best to, to help leave.
That's
Mhm.
that's unethical, and it's unprofessional,
Well,
but mostly unethical. You're unethical for trying to stop people from doing veganism.
I'm not
How
trying.
dare you?
No. So
How dare you? Shame on you.
no. So what I want to do, I just wanted to let vegans know that we love them as they are, and they should feel comfortable.
Oh,
They should feel comfortable with us, normal people. You don't have to be special. You can be normal. You can be a normie like the rest of us. And no, we're very nice.
mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm.
No, normies are not nice.
No. No, vegans are definitely special. And ethically, I would say superior to normies. So no, please don't try to drag us down to your level, because we're above you, morally speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't even try it.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, you're the one that should be elevating yourself to my level of moral superiority.
You're speaking basically like a neo-Nazi. I mean, that's exactly how white supremacists speak. You know that.
No, that's false.
Okay, I mean, fine.
That's false, yeah. To compare a vegan to a neo-Nazi, that's completely ludicrous.
Well, I mean,
That's unethical of you and unprofessional,
okay.
and you know it.
No, no. I know. I mean, what do you mean I
You
know?
know the truth
What is the truth?
that a vegan is not a Nazi. Like, they're not the same thing.
Well, I mean, I believe vegans are, you know, with all due respect, they are horrible people. I mean, it's not what I believe. It's literally.
That's. I mean,
Hmm.
I thought we were having a debate here. Like, I
No.
think that veganism is the morally superior position over carnism. And I think
Well,
there's good reasons to believe that. And I don't think that has anything to do with, like, Nazism, for example. Like, that's just kind of crazy talk to me.
okay. I mean,
Because veganism reduces harm and is environmentally, like, conscientious.
okay. I mean, look.
Yeah.
As I told you, I mean, I think it's our job as the normies to accept vegans back into the fold. Just be nice to you people and let you know that whenever you're ready.
What do you mean welcome us back into the fold? Like, there's no like anti-vegan thing. There's no movements against vegans. I don't know what the deal is.
I'm not saying
What
there
do you
is.
mean? Welcome vegans back into the fold?
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many, like, problems going on in society. People can't pay their rents or their mortgages. Healthcare access is depleting. Poverty's on the rise.
Mhm.
There's an oligarchy forming, and yet you're just like, let's welcome vegans back into the fold. Come on, where are your priorities?
Look.
Your priorities are all skewed. Yeah, what's up?
No, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, just that you're welcome to be a normie like the rest of us. Whenever you want, we'll take you back. That's all I have to say.
Again, priorities. Again, priorities, Mr. Slave.
Okay. Yeah,
Is that the end of the debate?
What?
Was that the end of the debate?
I decided to try and not debate vegans. I decided to just show vegans love and let them know that.
Right. Show vegans love.
Mhm.
Yet the title of the room is Vegan Equals Evil.
Well, as long
How's
as
that love?
I
How's
mean,
that equal love?
look, you belong.
I love you, but you're evil?
Well,
Is that what you're
I don't believe that you are vegan. Vegan is evil. Like, you're welcome to be a normie. Normie is not evil. So whenever you're ready to leave the cult of evil equals vegan, you're welcome to join back with with us normies. Good with us normal people.
Okay, well, when it comes to being a vegan, I think it is a special moral position, in that if somebody considers themselves a normie,
Mhm.
that would mean that their moral position is basically at a normal level.
Yeah.
And it's really important to elevate your ethics rather than regress. And so you can always improve over the course of your lifetime. For a vegan to stop being a vegan would be regressive. It would be less ethical. But I think it's compelling for normies. I'm just kind of using your language.
Mm-hmm.
There are definitely reasons why normies should become vegans, because it's a way more ethical position, way much more, to stop suffering, to stop the exploitation of animals,
Mm-hmm.
to revise, or what's the word, to like revolutionize the factory farming industry,
Mm-hmm.
to have more environmental considerations,
Mm-hmm.
to reduce the carbon footprint, etc.
Mm-hmm.
These are the things that vegans represent in our society.
Mm-hmm.
So normies, I think, do want to do that. Normies want to basically save energy, and normies want to reduce their carbon footprint. That's pretty important. That's actually mainstream. So I think y'all would understand that if you are a vegan, you will have a better digestive experience as you consume food. You'll have a healthy weight, you'll have a healthy body, healthy heart, and lower chances of cancer. I mean, these are just things you can look up pretty simply.
Mm-hmm.
So anyways, the vegan lifestyle encourages mindfulness and intentionality, and the normie lifestyle can benefit from more mindfulness and more intentionality in their lifestyle. Thank you so much. I appreciate the effort to, make my understanding of ethics known to you and known to you and your audience. And to call me evil would be just mistaken, and I know you're afraid. There's no reason to be afraid.
Wait, why would you say that I'm afraid?
Don't be afraid of the challenges of life and of the growth that can be sustained towards your well-being.
But I don't. I honestly don't understand why you're saying, like, don't be afraid. Like, what? I don't
It's
know
okay.
what do you mean? It's
You don't
okay?
have to be afraid.
So why did you like mention it?
Don't be afraid of expanding your moral like advancement, even though it seems like unknown. I feel like you normies are just going to stick to conventional wisdom about eating meat, eating animals, but really there's a new path. And if you would just overcome that fear, and you could overcome your fear of the unknown, and it's kind of a difficult mentality, because it is difficult to be vegan, to find food in a food desert, basically, vegan food. But be courageous, you got this. Like, just move past your fear and know that growth happens outside of your comfort zone.
Like you're talking in
Don't be afraid.
You realize that you're speaking in a condescending way.
What do you mean condescending? Like, I do concede that normal moral dispositions are fine. That's better than being like a nihilist or something.
Yo, Soshi, what are your pronouns?
Wait, hold on, Mr. Slave.
Mm-hmm.
And I are having a conversation.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mr. Slave.
No, I'm saying the way you're speaking, like, don't be afraid and stuff like that. I mean, it's condescending. Like it's as if you're trying to hurt my feelings.
I don't think so.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to help you. If trying to help people improve their moral
Mr.
standing
Slade, womp womp and do it.
is condescending, then you're basically going to be refusing help. You have to differentiate between people trying to help you and people being condescending. Like, I empathize with your normal moral stance, and I acknowledge that there's fear that's stopping normies from advancing because it's an unknown path for them. I'm just trying to give you a sense of how you can empower yourself through veganism. That's all.
Okay. I'm telling you that the way you're speaking is condescending and hurtful.
I mean, I guess you have a perception of that, and I can't do anything about that, but you might want to check the facts here. Instead of responding to your own internal perceptions, respond to the facts.
Okay, right. You of course you can fix it. You can speak nicer. You don't have to be so mean. Like you being mean. You're being hurtful. You're not being nice.
Can you define the word mean the way you're using it? What does it mean to be mean?
I feel uncomfortable. You're making me uncomfortable.
How?
You're upsetting. I mean, you're talking to me in a condescending, and hurtful way.
Let's see.
Hmm.
Condescending. Was there an insult of any sort that I used with you?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you're talking exactly in an insulting way.
What was the insult?
Like, don't be afraid, and stuff like that. As if I'm afraid.
Don't be afraid.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid of the unknown.
Yeah.
I don't think that's insulting. I think that's I mean, really in the context of like, you're not vegan, I'm vegan. There's a path for you to find healthy, delicious food. Although it's kind of difficult, you can still do it. I don't think that's
Yeah.
being mean. I think I'm
Very
being
insulting.
encouraging. I'm
No.
trying to empower you, like I said.
Insulting.
When people try to give you like empowering, encouraging language and you consider it insulting, that's going to hurt yourself. You're just hurting yourself.
Well, I'm letting you know you're being hurtful.
Okay. Well, I mean, I won't encourage you anymore. If you're going to interpret it as hurtful, I'll just stop encouraging you.
I would appreciate that.
I mean, I accept you where you're at. I'm always here for you if you need me to answer any questions.
Fantastic.
So thank you for the discussion.
Wait, we didn't have a discussion. Are you going to leave? Are you going to answer?
Is anybody else a vegan?
Wait, you're not going to answer? You gave a long monologue, and now you're going to ignore me? And you don't think that's like hurtful to behave this way? You realize that
I don't know what to say. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a vegan.
Hey, right on. High five.
So you're going to ignore me?
What are your pronouns? Sushi, what are your pronouns?
My pronouns are she, her, hers.
So you're gonna
Were you
ignore
born?
me? Wait, you're being hurtful. Like, remember that I'm an animal. I'm a human animal. So
I'll be happy to answer any questions that you have, Mr. Slave.
yeah, I want to have a conversation. Like, you were speaking and I was listening, and I'd like to be able to have an actual conversation where I can also speak and you can also listen a little bit.
Well, we just had a debate on being vegan. And at the end of the debate, you said that you didn't want my help. So I'm not sure where to go from here.
I mean, even if you call it a debate or a conversation, I let you speak and I listened to you. I let you finish. I never interrupted you. I'd like to be able to speak also. You're not letting me speak. Instead, you're telling me that, for some excuse X, you're not going to let me speak now. Because, I don't know, theoretically, it's either you help me or I don't understand. Like, do you want to have a discussion? Do you want to talk?
Yeah, I mean, I'm listening to you right now. Even though you're a meat eater, I think that's nice of me to consider everything that you're saying, even if I disagree with you. Like, I want to be respectful with you, even though my position is morally superior to yours. I just want to understand why you believe what you believe. Some lesser moral stance.
Okay, but
So go ahead.
okay, so you're repeating yourself. You've already said that yours is the morally superior position. I already told you that that's basically, white supremacy and racist and neo-Nazi talk. And actually, I would appreciate it if you stop, as far as I'm concerned, claiming to be better than me. Like, I'm not gonna say that I'm better than you. I'm not gonna judge you. So I'd appreciate if you want to have a conversation, we can talk about something, but please, like, stop being hurtful.
So the thing is here that veganism is accessible by any culture, like any ethnicity, any home, any like sex. If you have a different sexual orientation that's alternative to the mainstream, you can still be vegan. So veganism doesn't like discriminate against people in the way that, say, white supremacy does. Veganism is something that is multicultural and diverse and isn't dependent on things like white supremacy. So it's kind of interesting that you would bring that up, because when people make these like false comparisons, they just lock in to some rigid stance. I'm never going to be a vegan because veganism is equal to white supremacy. So you're just locking yourself in to a like a form of rigidity in your thinking that's prohibiting you from advancing your moral agency. And to me, that's sad. And like, I'm sorry, like, if that makes you feel bad, but you got to check the facts here, and you got to overcome your emotions sometimes in this life.
Again,
And you can.
you're being hurtful, condescending, demeaning.
Well, no, I want to help you.
Yeah,
like
but
there's this thing that you can do called
that's like
deep breathing.
That's like an
Just
abusive.
take a deep breath.
Wait,
and then breathe out again.
Wait, you're being abusive. This is exactly how an abusive person behaves. Like, every time I'm calling you out, you're just trying to help. Yeah, you're being abusive. I don't care what you call it. Like, stop being abusive. I'm an animal. You're an animal abuser.
Okay, well, I did tell you earlier that I was going to refrain from discussing this with you, but you brought it up again. So, I mean, if you think that talking with me is a form of abuse, you're initiating conversation with me. And like I disagree with you. Like, I just want to have a conversation. And me talking with other people doesn't, just on the face of it, doesn't seem to be abusive. But if you're interpreting it that way, why do you keep engaging with me? That seems to be like you're a masochist at this point.
Look, it's not nothing. Nothing is an excuse for you to abuse an animal. I'm an animal. You're abusing an animal. You're an animal abuser. Like, how are you different than, a farmer that's abusing an animal? Like, you keep complaining about the factory farming. How are you different? I mean, you're worse. Like, you're abusing me for no reason. I mean, at least in the farms, they abuse animals because they want to, do something, create food. You're just being abusive purely. I don't even know why. And I'm even open-minded. You want to try and convert me to veganism. I'm open-minded. There's no reason to be so abusive endlessly, and with just come up with more and more excuses. You're just being an animal abuser. I don't care what like the Nazis can say, "Hey, we were trying to help the Jews. We were just and yeah, Hitler was just helping the Jews." You're just an abuser. Like, just be nice. Stop being an abuser. Like, I just want to have a conversation with you. You're welcome to try and convert me to your veganism. You're welcome to have a conversation and try to be converted to my anti-veganism. Everything is fine. I'm not going to. I'm going to avoid abusing you, and I would prefer if you would avoid abusing me. Like I'd rather not be abusive, not on the receiving, nor on the giving end. Like just have a conversation, but no abuse.
Okay. Well, I think that you should be a vegan because being a vegan is basically having compassion. It's so having compassion in your heart is a way for you to heal from any abuse that may have been incurred in your lifetime. And it's a harm reduction principle. That's what therefore therein lies the moral superiority of my basically main argument. So if you just don't do animals, then you can reduce harm. It's pretty simple. Avoid animal products, reduce harm. And by avoiding animal products, you're also helping with the environment. And so this is actually a way to create less abuses in the world for yourself and for your planet. And when it's like when there's no abuse there, you can call that living in harmony. I think a lot of religions understand this word harmony, living in harmony with the planet. So this is just in line with already normal moral disposition among the planet's majority of inhabitants. But the veganism, that's a big change. I get it. So that would produce a lot of fear.
Stop.
This was the fear that I was talking about earlier.
Stop.
Fear of the
Veganism.
unknown.
Wait, hold
fear
on.
of the. Can I play? Wait. I was in the middle of talking.
No, you're being abusive.
I feel like I'm being interrupted by. I feel like this is a form of mod abuse. Actually. Can I please finish?
No. We're having a normal human-to-human conversation. No. So you're.
I was in the middle of giving my argument.
No, you're being
Wait. I have
What's going on?
It seems like mod abuse to me.
What abuse?
Are you vegan? Hi, I'm Shoshi. I'm vegan. Are you vegan?
Okay, Shoshi, do you want to talk to me?
Wait, what happened to the other guy?
I muted everyone. I want to talk to you without disturbances.
Whoa, Mr. Slave. That was mod abuse.
Okay, I'm gonna unmute people, but please, I want to talk to Shoshi one-on-one.
Why are you such a hypocrite, Mr. Slave? You want to talk to me?
Yeah, I want to talk to you.
One-on-one?
Yeah, I want to talk to you.
Then you have to answer why you're such a hypocrite.
Stop with the abuse. Like, let's not call each other names.
Oh, when you're pressed like that, it's abuse. When someone asks you a reasonable question, you turn into a coping, seething, lashing out animal. You are an animal. You're lashing out.
Okay, do you want to talk or like what's going on? What do you want to do? Tell me what you want to do.
I do want to talk, but you interrupted me, sir.
Yeah, we can interrupt each
and that
other.
was a form of mod abuse.
No, we can interrupt each other.
I was giving you a very non-abusive argument for veganism.
So I was
and you couldn't handle it, sir.
Well, again, you're being abusive. Like, don't.
I'm asking you to help combat climate change, sir.
Okay, you can ask.
I'm asking you to more efficiently feed more people, sir.
Okay, stop.
I'm asking you to live in harmony with the planet, sir.
Shoshi, you're not.
I'm telling you, it's a big change, and I'm trying to help you overcome those big changes of your life, sir.
It's not a big change.
I'm trying to help you take small steps towards reducing the animal product consumption.
You're being condescending.
So that we can both, you and I, have a meaningful impact in this world.
Shoshi,
and this is not being condescending.
Yes, it is.
This is standing up to a person who's a mod abuser, standing up to a tyrant who runs a voice chat on Discord and mutes people that he disagrees with. That's mod abuse.
Well, I'm gonna mute you if you continue harassing
I'm gonna mute you
me.
as a threat. Now you're threatening me.
Well,
threatening behavior, abusive behavior.
Yeah.
You're a hypocrite. Sorry.
Well, I'm sorry. Yeah.
You're a fucking hypocrite.
I'm sorry.
You're not sorry. You're a fucking hypocrite.
Oh my
I
God.
like eating beef, to be honest.
Jesus Christ. This.
Yeah, Mr. Slave, you're right. Like that guy was fucking being abusive, bro.
What do you mean?
No, like he was just weaponizing virtue.
Yeah, I mean, it's a standard vegan, you know.
Yeah, like you know when he was going like but like you don't need to be scared to take the next step and stuff. That's just like number one example of weaponizing virtue.
Whatever. I mean, I told her. What did I tell her? That
But it's a him. It's a male.
it doesn't matter. No, I'm not gonna. No, they want to identify.
Brother.
It's okay.
It's a biological male.
I know. It's not important. I don't look. My intention is to pull them out of their cult. I don't want to.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so I don't want to be mean to them, but you know, But you know, if she's going to be abusive, and you know, I have to set some limits. Hopefully, I mean, I've spoken to her many times before, so I'm trying a new strategy to what do you call it? Deprogram. You know, when you pull someone out of a cult, it's called to deprogram. Yeah. So I'm trying.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to be as nice as I can, You know, I'm trying to absorb all the abuse, but you know, have some minimal red line, and you know, she wants to, but it's okay. I mean, I think you know, I did my best. I think I did my best. As long as, look, my intention is good. I don't intend to hurt her. My intention is to be good. I think it's good for her to leave the cult of veganism. So
100%.
Yeah, maybe, you know, it has succeeded with other people, so maybe it will succeed with her. But it's not easy. It's not easy to deprogram people.
Yeah. True.
Are you a Muslim?
Anyways, me?
Yeah.
No, brother, we've spoken before.
We have. Oh wait, you have a cross. Well, let me see.
Brother, we've spoken before. What happened? You forgot me.
I have spoken to so many people. What do you think? I remember everyone? Lord Jesus Christ, have mercy on me. Blessed is the one who knows his weakness, because this knowledge becomes for him the foundation and the beginning of all that is good. Saint Ephraim the Syrian? Let's see. Okay, so you're Eastern Orthodox, Inquirer, Conservative, UK, male, red pill. You're red pill?
A little bit.
What? Okay.
Not fully.
Okay. That's not good. I was red pill. Red pill is disinformation. Red pill is very dangerous. Many people who were red pill became terrorists. Red pill is a path to terrorism. Very unhealthy. It's a path.
I would disagree. That's like extreme red pill.
Look, red pill.
Brother, the red pill, in a nutshell, is basically just there's two main aspects to it, right? First of all, it's like waking up to truth, right? Because we can agree between us that the modern day society and media, all they do is lie.
Yeah, but red pill lies more than mainstream media. How about that?
No, brother, but that's the whole brother. This is the whole point of red pill. Not the whole point, but one of the points of red pill is waking up to these lies, right, and seeing things as they actually are, not these mainstream narratives that are pushed on us.
Yeah, I understand. Unfortunately, the red pill doesn't stop by just red pilling you. Then they continue to disinform you. So every red
About what?
About everything. Every red pillar.
Give me one example.
Okay. But let me just tell you. So every red pillar I know is just disinformation. That's all they are.
Yes, but about what?
Okay, you tell me. What I mean, what do you know?
But
I don't know. I don't know what you know.
You're the one who made the claim.
Fine. I mean, I'm telling you, like, red pill is a social construct, right? There's red.
Of course, it's a social construct. Yeah.
So there's people who are red pilled. So in my experience, they are in a cult, just like Shoshi. She's part of the vegan cult. That's pretty bad. But the red pill is a bad cult. I wouldn't say.
Brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I wouldn't say it's. I don't know if it's as bad or more or less. I don't know, but it's pretty bad. Look, any cult is bad. Like if you're not aware of the fact that you are in a cult, that's bad. If you're aware of the fact that you're in a cult, that's not so bad.
Okay, brother. So this whole point about red pill, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, there's like the cult aspect, but I certainly don't adhere to that, right? Where the way I see red pill, it's not really a group, right? It's more of a frame of mind, right? It's like a label for a certain ideology, right? Not like a manifesto ideology, and just the simple frame of mind whereby one big part is obviously waking up to truths, right, that are lied about by the mainstream narrative, right? Another big thing is things like self-improvement, right? Really striving to better yourself in things like finances, physicality, and mentality, right? That's an aspect of it. There is that quote unquote group / cult. I 100% agree that does exist, but to me personally, the word red pill is like an umbrella term which encompasses the frame of mind / mindset that comes with it.
Tell me about the red pill. Bring me to the red pill mindset. Maybe look, I used to be red pill. So let's see. Maybe you can bring me back into the red pill.
Yeah, I suppose our perception of red pill is different, but yeah, because you see it as a cult, right? I suppose there is a section of red pill people who take it to the extreme. They make it like their whole lifestyle, and it's actually a cult. But I think in the regular sense, red pill, it's simply just like being rational and logical, and you don't have to label yourself red pill, right? It's just representative of that frame of mind, if that makes sense, right?
Okay, so what do you mean? What do you mean by, right? You put it on your Discord profile. What do you mean by red pill? The fact that you are red pilled. What does that entail? Like, what do you believe?
It entails not following a mainstream narrative where we both agreed that, the mainstream narrative is nothing but lies. They tell you to be vegan because of carbon emissions and some shit, right? We know that's not true.
Yeah.
We know veganism is bad, right?
Yeah.
But the narrative that they are pushing is that veganism is good. So we know objectively that this is false, right? We're subverting the mainstream narrative. Yes. So
what else? Okay. Anti-vegan. I'm anti-vegan. What else? So far, so good. That's good. Yeah. Go on.
Like, just think of anything that the mainstream media purports. For example, immigration is good, or mass immigration, or there's no issue of immigration in the UK.
Yeah, I agree. That's it. Yeah. Okay.
Like I said, this links back into my original point, because like I wouldn't just like label myself a red pill, right? It's just I just put it on there for decoration, right? I don't label myself as that. But what else? What is a mainstream narrative? The LGBT is fine. It doesn't do any harm.
Okay,
Right.
I don't know about that. So that
You don't think the LGBT narrative agenda is harmful at all?
No, I don't think so. I mean,
So
like, some men want to dress like women and live like women. I don't care.
that's different. Okay, so LGBT. So you've got lesbian, gay, transgender. Transgender is the main thing. So I have no issue with people being gay or lesbian, right? It doesn't even bother me, right? It's the T. It's the T part that is very dangerous. Transgenderism, where they're mutilating the genitals of underage children.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad.
Yeah, and that falls into the category of LGBT.
Yes.
And it's a big thing that they push.
Wait, underage is bad, but adults is fine.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, they're pushing it for
I know.
underage. And
I know.
Yeah,
I
and
know.
not necessarily even genital mutilation. It could be like hormone blockers and whatever. Yeah, you already know, sir.
Yeah. I agree with you. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah. Go
Yeah,
on.
so
What
the
else?
overall narrative and agenda of the LGBT is inherently harmful and dangerous.
Yes. I agree.
Okay, what else? Meat is bad for you. I mean, it sort of links into the veganism thing, but they say red meat is bad for you.
I agree.
Bruv.
Okay, so I think I think you're good. You're good. You don't. I don't think. I think on the red pill we're good. Like usually, red pill says that women are like bad. Women are dangerous. You know.
I don't think that's what they say.
Well, fine. So you know.
I mean, the one of the viewpoints of, I guess, the red pill term, like they tend to be very traditionalist, right?
Right.
So they believe in the traditional gender roles,
Right. What do you think?
The man.
Wait. What do you think of feminism?
I think feminism is evil.
No, I don't think so.
I do. Maybe like your average everyday woman who classes herself with feminism. Okay, maybe that's not too bad, right? But in the general scheme of things, the ideology and agenda of feminism is not good.
Okay, like give me an example.
Okay, I'll give you one of a few examples that I have.
Sure.
So a big thing of feminism was women getting into the workplace.
Okay. Well, if
Okay,
they want to, I mean, no one is forcing
Yeah,
them.
if they want to, that's no issue, right?
Sure.
But here's the idea that they're purporting. So you've got a man, a woman, and a child or children. Yes, in a family. So the woman now starts going to work, right? What does this do on a large scale? It doubles the tax base. So number one, the government is getting double money, right? Number two, the children no longer have a parent at home for most of the time.
Hold on.
Right? The children is now.
Hold on. Wait. I mean, look, women and men are free to do whatever they want, right? I mean.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, so what do you mean it doubles the tax base?
Doubles the tax base because before feminism, few women were in the workplace.
Okay.
And when with tax base, like people who contribute to tax to the government
even know.
when they work.
I don't even know if that's true, and I don't know if it's.
Of course, it's true.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
But
And
more people working means more income taxes being paid to the government.
Okay, who cares? Whatever. I mean, so what? Let's say it's true. I don't even know if it's related. This whole thing is related even to feminism. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, you don't have feminism in China, but Chinese women work. Russian women work. There's no feminine. Like, in Japan is very chauvinistic. Japanese women work. Like everywhere. Indian women work. It's nothing to do with feminism.
I get. Okay. The whole money to the government thing, it is a little bit unrelated. So now let's look at this, right? Traditionally, back in the day, the woman would stay at home, stay with the child.
Well, that's her choice. What do you mean tradition?
Yes, I know. I'm speaking generally. Now.
Look,
of course, it's their choice. They can work if they want to. That's not an issue for me.
Yeah, I mean, people can choose. You could argue that. Again, I don't think this has anything to do with feminism. This is the situation right now is such that men and women go to work and the kids, I don't know what they do with the kids, and then the kids go to school and and then that's it. You like it, you don't like it, I like it, I don't like it. It's reality. I don't think this has anything to do with feminism.
It does, because back in the day, before the whole feminism movement, majority of women stayed at home. It was only the man that would go out and work and
But
provide for the family.
I don't think this has to do with feminism. Feminism is about
There's a
female.
very strong correlation, bro. There's a very, very strong correlation from when first wave feminism
What do you mean
came
by
in.
what do you mean by feminism? What do you mean? What's your definition of feminism?
The feminism is like when the woman tries to say that they want to have equal rights as a man.
So, am I speaking to Mr. Slave or are you speaking to Mr. Slave?
Let's do it one-on-one. TZV right now. Yeah. After
Yeah,
that.
so the definition that they give you, that they want you to believe, is feminism was equal rights for women, and
What do you mean
a
they?
woman can do whatever a man can do.
What do you mean they? I mean, you're talking to me. You tell me what your definition of feminism is. What is this thing? What is this object called feminism? You're saying.
I'm telling you the mainstream definition. If I give you my definition, you'd be shocked because of my views that I have on feminism.
Listen to me. Listen. So I'll tell you my point of view. I don't believe this object called feminism exists. I don't believe it exists. So.
I mean, it does.
Right. So fine. So you tell me what you feel exists. You try and convince me that this thing you call feminism, whatever that is, you convince me that you can measure it scientifically, this object. I used to be an anti-feminist, but I no longer am. I came to the conclusion it's an illusion. Feminism doesn't exist. It never existed.
I mean, yeah, it is. It's just an ideology.
It's not. It's nothing.
It is.
It's not. It's nothing. It doesn't exist. You could say democracy exists. What is democracy? It's a rule by majority, and it's a system of it's a political system. What is feminism? What is it? What is this thing? What is it? I don't know. I don't know what it is.
So as I mentioned before, back in the day, women would stay at home. Feminism now encourages women to get into the workplace.
What do you mean encourages? What do you mean encourages? Who encourages? Like, I have women in my life. No one encourages these women this way or that way. I don't know who is this. Who is this feminism? What is this feminism that encourages? Honestly, no one encourages.
It's an ideology.
What does that mean? Is there an ideology that encourages you to do something? Is there an ideology that encourages?
Yes.
What is an ideology that encourages you to do something?
What is an ideology that encourages me to do something? To do what specifically?
I don't know. Look, you have women in your life. I have women in my life. No, nothing encourages them this way or that way. They self-optimize like me and you. They're different. They like they usually, when they go for sports, they less go for boxing, they more go for dancing, and they have different choices in life. When they go shopping, they buy dresses and I buy pants, or whatever. Like, I barely have clothes. They have so much clothes. They're different, but no one told any woman ever to behave any way. Certainly not today. Maybe in the past, and I don't even know.
So what caused the change?
What change? Well, really, honestly, what are you talking about? What
I
changed?
told you.
Yes,
I told you. Like 150 to 200 years ago, the women would stay at home and nurture the children and family. They would be housewives.
How do you know that?
Bro, this is just the truth.
No. You need statistics. How do you know these things?
Okay, hold on. I'll get it for you.
Mm-hmm.
You give me a second.
Mm-hmm. And why are you comparing it to 150 years ago? Why not to 150,000 years ago, or 15,000 years ago, or 1,500 years ago? I mean, you're picking a point in history and you want to compare it to that. Why? What's the point in that?
Because because there's a correlation in the shift from when feminism was being purported to when this change happened.
Even if it's true, why do you care what happened 150 years ago? Right? What
Because I'm
drives?
telling you the change that feminism caused.
But what is feminism? What is this feminism? What is it? Can you explain to me what it is? This feminism?
Oh my days.
No, listen. I'm explaining to you. I used to believe it. I no longer believe it exists. So if you want to again bring me into this illusion that feminism exists, you gotta. I'm not a guy off the street that you can just tell him, oh, do you know feminism? And you would say, oh, of course, feminism bad or good. I don't know. No, I deny its existence. I have seen through it, and I'm like in the Matrix that Neo. I no longer see it. I see through it, and it disappeared, and I can't find it anymore. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let me ask you this, right? And I want you to answer like this is going to be a hypothetical scenario, and I want you to answer as honestly as you can. Okay. Stranded island in the middle of nowhere, right? Obviously, you have like resources on the island and some shit, right? You put 10 men and 10 women on the island, right? Now, on a stranded island, there are responsibilities. Someone has to go hunt for the food, someone has to build the house, someone has to cook the food,
let me stop
whatever.
you. So let me stop you. So we can go today to hunter-gatherer societies. They exist. No, look, you're going. I know where you're going because I was like you not too long ago. I used to be red-pilled. So you're going to television that they did the experiment. That's very nice. But we have millions of these experiments running that have been running since the beginning of time, of hunter-gatherer societies where men and women and children and the elders and everybody lives in harmony. And it's not like you think on the television show that the women dysfunctioned and the men functioned. It's not like that. On the television show, maybe it was like that.
The point I'm making is about traditional gender roles.
Well, then you have to, what do you mean by traditional? Well, what do you mean by traditional? Well, what does that
traditional
mean?
the way it is in the harsh realities of the world and for all of human history leading up to now.
I'm sorry. I don't think that's true. Honestly, I honestly don't think it's true. Look, I agree with you on a lot of stuff, but I warned you, like about the red pill with women. That's where it's a lot of disinformation.
Regarding what?
Traditional gender roles and stuff like that.
Okay, so what's the disinformation regarding traditional gender roles in the general red pill sphere?
Women, especially in modern life, are as capable, if not more capable, than men.
And you think red pills push that?
No, I think red pill pretends like we live 1,000 years ago, or whenever, 100 years ago, that life was harsh and men had physical advantages over women. And that's not reality. In reality,
we do have physical advantages over women.
Yes. But in modern survival, you don't need these advantages. And actually, what you need more today is the female advantages of being more cooperative and more docile and being able to sit longer hours. And anyway, women today can function in the modern workplace very well.
Do you know what happens to docile societies?
No, I'm not saying docile societies. I mean, look, if you want to discuss the prosperity of Western society, we can discuss it. That's my expertise, along with many other fields.
No, but you said like being docile in the modern day is good. It's what we need.
Women can sit and work quietly. Women are not like men. They're not hyperactive. They don't need. Men need to build and break and jump and and die. Men die 9 to 1 compared to women on the job. Men need danger and men need to take chances. Men. We know men. It's fine, but women today, when they go to work, they're very productive. And
Okay, I want to throw an interesting point at you. My hypothesis is that if all women died today, for the next generation, the world will continue to function properly as it needs to. If all men die, the world will collapse tomorrow.
I disagree with you.
Okay, so who does all of the important work in the world?
Look, hold on.
Can you just answer my question?
I'm telling you to hold on. So what you call important, you mean physical. And
that's a big part of it, yeah.
Yes, I agree.
That's what keeps the world running.
Everything keeps the world running. The world is not just physical, the world is also software. And and women, and it's not just the software, it's also tech support and that support and customer support and middle management. And women are a functional part of that. They do very well.
So all of this tech support, how exactly are they going to use the technology if there's no men who keep the power grids running?
I agree. You need both. I agree. You need both. But it doesn't matter. There's no war. There's no dichotomy. It's not like we have to give up men or women and we have to decide.
Yeah, and this leads on to my second point that I was going to make, because I was trying to do a line of questioning, right? Sure. So I think it was Finland. One of the Scandinavian countries, where there was a women's strike, a national women's strike, for I think 1 or 2 days.
I remember.
Right?
I remember.
For that period, all of the women, or like very, very large majority of the women in the country did not go to work. That's what a strike is. Yes. Even the prime minister of that country, who was a woman, did not do her work that day. Right? Do you know what happened to the country? Nothing happened because the women are all working.
How do you know? How do you know that?
Do you want me to pull up right now? Nothing happened to Finland. We would know if something tragic happened to Finland. The point I'm trying to make is that...
How do you know that you would know?
Because it happened and nothing happened to Finland.
How do you know nothing happened? What's your definition of nothing happened? Did you interview people of Finland?
Okay.
What?
What do I mean by nothing happened? I mean that the country carried on to function and operate as normal.
How do you know? How do you know? How do you know?
Okay. Okay, I'll find it. Hold up.
Are you going to find what? An article in a newspaper that you claim is fake news? So again...
So how exactly am I meant to prove it to you? Answer me. If every single source that I'm going to bring to you, you're going to say, oh, but that's not even true, right?
I'm not saying... I'm not even saying it's not true. I'm just questioning the validity. Look, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just telling you, you got to put more question marks. I understand how you feel. I used to believe the same. So just, you got to question it a little more. You can't just blindly believe these stories. These are just newspaper articles that are meant to be clickbait. These are the income of the newspaper reporters. They want you to be enraged. So, obviously, we started the conversation with the fake news, and now you're referring to this fake news. You can't. You got to take it with a grain of salt. You don't know what happened. You don't know, and it's just one experiment in one place. We don't know anything. It's very unscientific to conclude from this one story. It's just a story. It's just myth. It's just mythology. You might as well learn literally from Greek mythology or Rome or whatever, ancient mythology. It's basically meaningless. It's unscientific.
No, because we can make inferences. Okay.
Look, it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter because I'm not even
Bro, you're not
arguing.
listening, bro. You're not listening. Right?
doesn't
When you speak,
matter.
I listen, right?
But it doesn't matter. Even if you're right,
It
doesn't
does
matter.
because that's what we're talking about. That's the whole point.
No. Even
So
if
okay, so if it doesn't matter, why are we speaking? Clearly, it does matter. We're having a discussion about a point.
What do you mean? You bring up a point, and I'm telling you the point doesn't matter. So that's the point. Is that it
Okay,
doesn't?
so which points matter to you?
No, I agreed with you on many things, but when
Which points matter to you?
Look, I agreed with you on everything until we started discussing feminism. On feminism,
So which points matter?
What do you mean? On feminism?
A point. Which point? No. In general, which points of discussion are meaningful?
Everything until we reached feminism, everything was meaningful. Look, feminism is also meaningful. It doesn't, but I used to believe it. I agree with you on everything before feminism. But with feminism, that's something that I stopped believing. It doesn't
And as soon as we start discussing about it, you're saying, "Oh, but it's meaningless." And when I try to bring a source, you're like, "Oh, but it's meaningless."
What's meaningless? Like the meaningless
discussing the point.
No, right. So what is meaning? It's meaningless that right. You want women to stay at home. I understand. I understand how you feel. Trust me. I understand how you feel. You want women to stay at home. You want to be the provider. You want to be the man. I completely understand. I understand. I told you. I used to be red pill. I'm with you. But so you're trying to argue that women can stay at home and without skipping a beat, as they say. It's not going to bother anyone if women stayed at home starting tomorrow. That's your point. And I'm telling you that that's not true. Women are a functioning part of
Yes,
the
they are, but
economy.
I'm talking about they're a functioning part of the economy, but they're not the foundation of the economy.
It doesn't matter. You don't have to convince me.
Of course it matters.
Why? Why do you?
Because we're talking about the gender roles and the significance of the genders.
But you want the woman to stay at home, but she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to stay at home.
If she doesn't want to, that's fine. I'm not saying every single woman on earth, right, just done, go to home straight away. I'm not saying that.
If you want a girl that wants to stay at home, look for a girl that wants to stay at home. By the way, statistically speaking, those are the women that when they divorce you, they divorce rape you. If you want to look up statistics, when divorce rape happens, that's when it happens. When the girl was always at home. Also, I didn't look into the stats, but I wouldn't be amazed that those are the chicks that fantasize about getting dicked down by 10 black dudes. So
do you know what a prenup agreement is?
It's not going to help you.
Of course it's going to help you. It's a legal contract.
It's not going to help you with what I just told you. Yeah, man.
Hey, how are you doing? One guy in my server wanted to talk to you, so I just delivered the news. You have it in my DMs if you feel like it.
What is your server?
On the topic of the server.
What?
On the topic of your channel, sorry.
Veganism?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want to come here?
No. He said he would talk to you only there. I said, okay, I'll deliver the message.
Brian FE tests server?
No. That's not my server. Check the DMs. Here.
Okay. I never know what to do. Rules. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How are
It
you?
was
Oh, I know this person.
the Christianity server. But yeah, anyway, we have a special.
What
Welcome
kind
to
of
the server.
What?
Welcome to the server, Mr. Slave.
Oh, thank you so much. PKD. Philosophy? What is PKD?
It stands for player killed.
Okay.
But yeah, the server that you're in is about philosophy, such as meta ethics, theism versus atheism. Sometimes we talk about science, that sort of thing. We've also talked about other things as well.
Fantastic. So who wanted to talk to me?
Generic
Sure,
user.
everyone does.
Oh,
Everyone
fantastic.
does, but obviously we want to go one by one, and
Oh.
maybe we throw a pink or something. If you
Okay.
guys want to talk about veganism, that's like cool. If not, I'm sure there are plenty of topics that we would disagree.
Okay.
You believe in God, Mr. Slave?
No, I believe that no one believes in God.
Oh, Carly Cat might disagree with you. They do believe that they believe in God.
No, they don't. They lie. Anyone who claims to believe in God is lying.
Have you been lying to us, Carly?
No, I was not lying.
Well, what's your response?
What's your definition of God, Carly Cat?
There's a couple. The greatest, the God is the most desirable thing. God is the being which is not concealable for something to be greater than it. God is that which is his existence, is his essence. God is the creator of the universe. God is the most fundamental cause of the universe. God is that which all things are ordered to.
Okay.
God is
Okay. So your definition of God as the creator of the universe is impossible.
okay.
So do you know how the universe was created?
Yes.
Okay. So I don't know how the universe was created. I mean, I don't know how everything began. And
Oh.
I cannot understand. Of try as I might, I cannot understand the beginning of everything.
Well, God said that there be light, and there was light.
Yeah, but where did he come
And
from? Where did God come from? Let's assume that there was a God who said that, but where did he come from?
he's eternally existent, so he didn't come from anywhere. He's
Okay.
self-subsisting. He's has aseity, and he's eternally existent.
Okay.
Is he subject to determinism?
He determines himself through his self-knowing and his will.
But
So
why
in a
do you?
sense, he's free to self-determine. Huh?
So do you? Okay, is this God scientific?
God possesses all scientific facts, and all scientific facts are derived from him. So yes.
No. Can we measure this God? Can we ascertain?
In a sense, yeah.
What do you mean, in a sense?
Yeah.
What's the?
Well, we can measure, for example, if you mean spatial temporally, Jesus walked among us, the Logos made flesh. If you mean his
No.
interactions, yeah.
No, I mean the God that created the universe. Can we put him like in some?
Jesus did create the universe.
Okay, so that doesn't make any. I look. So I don't understand what you're saying. Therefore, and since you're not different than me, you don't understand what you're saying. Therefore, you're lying. You might as well tell me right now that 1 + 1 = 3. I don't know what that means. Therefore, you're lying. So when I don't know what you're saying, no, it's that simple. That's the definition of a lie. If you're saying something and I simply cannot fathom what you're saying, try as I might.
I'm saying that that same God that created the universe, that's Jesus. Jesus Christ is that God.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense. So that concludes my proof. So as far as I'm concerned, you're lying.
Okay.
Next question. Does anybody else want to discuss anything else? I mean, it's that simple. I mean, you might as well tell me 1 + 1 = 3. I mean, I'm done. Like, that's it.
Well, what's incoherent about it?
I don't understand what you're saying. I don't
Do you
understand.
understand the first part?
I don't
That
understand.
there's a God that created. Uh-huh.
I mean,
Are you
no.
like one of those agnostic people, like that one
No.
agnostic guy?
No, I'm not
What do you mean you
agnostic.
don't understand what I'm saying? I'm saying
No.
there's like an atemporal, eternally existent,
I don't know.
self-subsistent, omnipotent
No.
being that.
No. I don't need all these. Like, if you're saying you're saying there is a God that always existed, I don't know what that means. If you tell me the universe always existed, I don't know what that means. If you tell me the universe popped into existence, I don't know what that means. I don't know how everything began. It doesn't matter. Neither do you. You're not better than me. So when you claim to have any
Oh, I'm not
knowledge,
better than you.
exactly. So
I
when you
didn't say I didn't say I was better.
but you are. When you say that you understand the beginning of everything, I know you're lying.
No, God
Because
told us. God told us so we could know it.
okay.
Well, to be fair, Mr. Slave, right?
Yeah.
You're saying that if you don't understand it, then Carly must not understand it. But if I were to apply that reasoning when talking to a quantum physicist who has multiple years of very, rigorous understanding of these concepts, and I don't understand it, I'm not going to claim that they definitely don't understand it, right?
Correct. That's different. So I've tried for many years. I used to believe in God. I was just like Carly Cat. It's not that, it's not quantum physics. That quantum physics, there's books and books and books that you can study, and and the more you study.
The Bible.
I'm an expert in the Bible. I've read it cover to cover multiple times. So that's not going to help you. The Bible is not going to help you. No text is going to help you. But with quantum physics, every little text you read helps you. Every video you listen to, you believe it more and more. And the more you study it, the more you agree with everyone else. The more you see that they're just telling you the way it is. They're just saying reality. But when it comes to God, it's garbage. And that's it. It's garbage. So if you claim you believe you claim to believe 1 + 1 = 3, that's it. You're lying. There's nothing else to say after that. You know how the universe came into existence, then you're lying. You don't. You're not better than me. You're not. So I don't have anything else to say.
I don't think that having knowledge makes you better than someone.
You
I
don't have
think, but
knowledge. You don't have any knowledge more than I have. And this has nothing to do with knowledge. I cannot imagine the beginning of everything, and neither can you. You're not better than me. And
well, we don't have to imagine it to be able
yes,
to
you
know
do.
that.
Yes, you do. You first have to imagine it. If I can't even imagine the beginning of everything, then neither can you. Then you don't have any knowledge more than I do, and that's the end of that. Therefore, you're lying.
Why do you have to imagine something such for you to be able to know that something is true?
What does it mean to understand? To understand at least means you can imagine it.
Maybe. I guess depends what you mean by understand.
No, there's no maybe. When you understand 1 + 1 = 2, is because you can imagine 1 + 1 = 2. You can imagine it. Therefore, you can analyze if it's true or false. When you tell me 1 + 1 = 3, I cannot imagine 1 + 1 = 3. Therefore, it's a lie. It's an absolute lie that you cannot avoid. It's not like, I have evidence you're lying. No, I know that 100% you're lying. When you say 1 + 1 = 3, I know you are exactly 100% lying. And when you tell me you understand the creation, I know you are exactly 100% lying. I am an absolute atheist. I know you don't believe in God.
How about if I say that there is a number that is really big, like I don't know, 100 Google or something like that, and I say that we can't imagine this in our head, what that looks like, but we have reason to believe that there is such a number,
Sure.
or that there, or maybe like we have reason to believe that there is a number that represents truthfully how much grains of sand there are, but
that's fine. That's fine.
But we can't. Just because we can't imagine it doesn't mean that
That's
we
fine.
can't like figure out the truth of that number through
That's
some
fine.
sufficiently advanced technology.
It's fine. When you tell me something like that, that's easy to to contemplate, to imagine. It's big. Yeah, I can make a video. People have made videos of how big numbers look, and it's you can make a video, you can make an animation, and you can imagine it. It's possible. It's not
You can do
like
the same with the beginning of the universe. If all you're talking about is like a
no.
visualization,
How? Right? We can only understand cause and effect. You're talking about, right? Space itself has to come into existence. Out of what? I cannot fathom this. No one
right?
can. Sorry, you can't.
Well, we can.
Mhm.
We can because we have models of the universe that has a beginning to space time, and people
No.
can model that both
Wait, hold on.
No.
both through math.
The Big Bang Theory isn't going to be saying anything about how it was caused. It's just going to say that from this point on, this is how we conceptualize the
The
universe.
Big Bang, I'll help you with the Big Bang. The Big Bang is, we notice today the universe is expanding. So we can just imagine that as we roll back the clock, as we reverse the play, we can see it shrinking and shrinking and shrinking and shrinking until it's a tiny, tiny, tiny dot. But it's a dot. There's something there. And that's when the laws of physics break down.
Well, then just imagine the dot isn't there.
I can't. I'm sorry. And neither can you.
Empty. It's like it's like when you're asleep.
I can't. I'm sorry. And neither can you. Therefore, you're lying.
You've never been asleep or unconscious?
Look, I answered your question. I'm sorry. And it's not.
I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore. If I just sound like
Okay, let
you
me
sound
help
like,
you. Let me help you. Why do you care if there is a God? Why do you care?
What do you mean? Why do I care? I believe God is real.
Let's say he's real. Let's say he's in front of me right
Okay.
now. So what? Why should I care for him more than I care for you? Why is he of any further significance than you?
I'm not sure I understand your question, but I'm going to try to answer it in a way that I think might be.
Why is God so important?
Responding.
Why is God important? Why is he more important than me
Well,
or
that's a
anyone
different
else?
question.
Well, that's the same
That's also a
question.
different question.
Fine.
Well,
why do you care that there is a God or there isn't a God? Why
that's
do you
also a
care?
different question. You asked me like 4 different questions, so I have to take it.
Answer it well.
Okay, so the first one is why should you care?
Why
I
should
think
I
you should
care?
care because, or why should I care? Well, why should you care or why should I care? What was the question? The first
Doesn't
one.
matter. Fine. Let's start with you. Why do you care? You apparently care. Why?
Because I love God.
That doesn't make
The
any
second
sense.
question.
No, that doesn't make, you can't. Why do you care if there is or isn't a God? Because you love God. That doesn't make any sense. Again, you're
Yeah,
making no
I love
sense.
God.
But
So
that doesn't
care that he
answer.
exists.
It doesn't answer the question. Like I asked you, why do you care if there is or there isn't? And you're telling me because I love him. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, the same way if I love somebody, I would want them to be and not to stop being.
That doesn't make any sense.
What do you mean?
Okay.
If you care for somebody, you don't want them to like hurt
Why do you
themselves or end themselves.
why do you love God? Why do you love him?
Because he's good to me, because he's the best ever, because he takes care of me, because he's super lovable.
But why do you need, okay. Why do you need him to exist? Why can't you just say all these things about yourself? Why can't you just love yourself and be good to yourself? Why can't that be you? Why do you need somebody else? Why are you dependent? Why don't you become, independent and believe in yourself? And it's a lonely universe, but face the truth. Like, be truthful. It's a little bit
Well,
more difficult, yeah, but it's truthful. I'd rather be.
besides the fact that I don't
Mhm.
want to be independent, I prefer to be dependent.
I know.
Like putting that to the
But
side. I
no,
don't
that's
I
no.
don't
But wait.
disagree that I love myself.
Okay, then why do you need God? Why do you need? It's right. You. Why do you need anyone? Why do you need anyone to love you?
Why do I need him to love me?
Yeah. Why do you care?
Oh, because if he doesn't love me, then I go to hell. So that's probably a need.
That's his.
I need him to love me because otherwise I
that's
go to
his.
eternal suffering.
That's his problem. That's his
I mean, it's
problem.
more than his problem. It's also my problem. It's not really a problem to him. It's more like my problem. So
Wait a
I
minute.
don't
So
think it's
you're
a problem
afraid?
to
So
him.
you love someone who's threatening you with suffering? Why would you love someone like that? That sounds like a horrible
Well, I think
person.
we built hell for ourselves. Hell is a result of our free choice, but
So why are
he's
you
giving
doing it?
us the grace to
Why?
go to heaven.
Why are you doing it to yourself? If hell is
Why
in the
not? I'm trying to accept his grace, so I don't go to
why?
hell.
Why? But you just
Wait,
said that you bring hell on yourself. Why are you doing it? Why not?
Because I'm
she
kind of
wouldn't be.
dumb and
Hold on.
stupid and like
Yeah, this
an
would just be
idiot.
a very simple answer from like the Bible, right? From the Christian Bible. It's that you would not be aligning yourself with like the tenets of God. Therefore, you would be like
Why do you need to
experiencing some type of
align?
spiritual.
Why do you need to align with the tenets of anyone but yourself?
Well, if it's the creator of the universe
Why
that
do you
like set
care?
up the ontological.
Why do you care? I don't care if he's the creator of the multiverse. Why do you care? Why should I care?
You
Well,
do
why should
realize
you
that, like,
care?
Why should you?
hold on.
Okay, why should I care? Like,
This is just like a Socratic line of reasoning that's not going to be very persuasive. Sorry, but like obviously the creator of the universe has some say and some massive amount of persuasion when they can make you go to heaven or not, right? Then there's going to be just a pragmatic consideration
why are you
of I want to go
submitting?
to heaven.
Why are you
But
submitting? Hold on. Why are you submitting to a terrorist? Why
no,
not
that's an
stand?
interesting question.
You're
Sure.
submitting to a bully. Why do that? Why not stand up to a bully? Why do you care if the bully says something or the other? Why do you care? You live your life by how you see fit. And the virtues are the
Well, I
way
think
you.
it's because what they're describing is not like a regular bully, but like a celestial bully.
Why?
It's not like
So it's
they're going to
just
be able to
he's a
physically
mega.
overpower the celestial bully.
You don't need to overpower. You don't need to overpower a bully. A bully doesn't. A bully gets his strength from you
Yeah.
submitting. Just don't
Okay, but your
submit.
analogy doesn't. Yeah, but
Look.
your analogy doesn't work, right? Because if me and you sit down to play a game of chess, and
Mhm.
I get to bully you and
Mhm.
change the rules of chess,
So I leave.
then you have to play my game.
No, I don't.
Well, you
I
can't
walk
leave
away.
because that would
I'm a free
just be
person.
killing yourself, and then you go to
No,
hell, right?
that's
So
my
like,
problem. I'm a free. I'm either gonna live free or die. I'm not gonna be a part of a terroristic cult. You're not gonna force me to be a soldier of evil. I'm not gonna worship Satan.
You don't have to, but that's the thing. It just depends on your desires. If, according to Carly, right, that there is this celestial being that's going to send you to this infinite pit of fire called hell if you don't do what they say, right? And that in conjunction with not wanting to go to the pit of fire might motivate someone to do what the God says as a means to an end of not ending up in the pit of fire, right? Now, for you, you may actually have like the desire to live your way on earth, even if it comes with the consequence of ending up in the pit of fire, right?
Okay,
That's just going to be a difference in
okay, I don't care.
desires.
Look, I don't care to live my life by the rules of a terroristic, fascistic bully. I'm not gonna do it. You want to live your life that way? That's
but you.
hold
That's
on,
not true.
hold on,
That's obviously a performative contradiction. You
hold
don't go
on,
to hell. What
hold
the
on,
fuck?
hold on. That's
Oh,
pathetic. That's pathetic.
pathetic?
Yes, you're submitting to
Right.
a terroristic, fascistic, evil dictator, basically the president of North Korea. You are just as evil as he is. I hold you.
This is not
I
analogous. It isn't. You keep making
completely,
this mistake.
completely.
Wait, ego. Nothing that they're saying is like wrong. All they're doing is expressing like whether they think it's pussy made to submit to this celestial being,
Yeah, yeah,
right?
but I'm saying like you have pragmatically, you have these sets of desires, like not wanting to be tortured forever or going to hell. So
Okay,
even if you
torture
disagree
me.
with the
Torture.
moral,
I choose to be
hold on.
tortured forever. Sorry, you
Okay, well
choose.
then, yeah,
You
you
choose
just
the
don't
path
care.
of evil. I don't. Look, this is terrible. I feel sad for you. Okay,
hmm
do you have any questions that you brought me
Well,
here to
you're
discuss?
equivocating between like a moral rebellious stand, like atheists are more virtuous because they do these things
I'm
purely
not
in
judging
themselves
you.
without love.
I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you.
You're not listening. Yeah, that's fine.
What?
Mr. Slave, are you live on YouTube right now?
Yes, I'm always live on YouTube. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
So this is being streamed.
Yes, everything I do is always streamed. Otherwise, I don't do. Otherwise, I sleep or eat or work.
Okay. You also just said that's like pathetic, and then you said I'm not judging you, by the way. So like nice performative contradiction.
Well, I'm not judging you. At the end of the day, I'm not judging you. So I used to be like you. I'm not judging.
I'm an atheist. I'm just steel manning instead of like
It's
strawmanning.
possible, ego, that they're not judging because, like, to them, calling someone pathetic is actually endearing, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I want to hit you over the head with a bat, but actually that's a form of affection for me. Yeah, of course we can. If we jumble with semantics that way, we can say anything.
Look, if somebody chooses to align with pure evil, that's evil, right? So that's it.
Yeah, but there's two problems of equivocation here, right? There's one which was the pragmatic line of reasoning against the literal creator of the
I
universe.
don't care about pragmatism. And the second?
And the second is even if we personally find it subjectively morally condemnable, there's still going to be this moral realism fact, right? Where God grants the ontological status of goodness, which this argument isn't really addressing, right? I guess
God is not different than me and you. The fact that he controls the universe, so he's like North Korea to the power of 10 or with 1,000. So he's not. There's nothing ontological about him. It's just his realm. Within his realm, okay, he's still the manager of North Korea, and he chooses to enforce his suffering on the rest of us. You can
wonderful. Okay.
you can color it in all the nicest philosophical discord words you want. It's still,
or just like basic theology 101, but it's okay.
Why are you being so condescending?
Because this is such a reductive line of reasoning that you're like not even nearing the substance of like why people actually believe this stuff. Like even if I disagree, I'm an atheist. I assume I'm an atheist, right? And I think like most theism is retarded. But that doesn't mean I'm just gonna like be reductive in the way that I talk about it, right? These are all like valid considerations. And if you want to persuade somebody, you actually have to engage with them.
Okay, look, this is why I don't like theoretical discussions. This is why when I talk to someone, I try to change his mind, and he's welcome to change my mind. So you pretending to be whatever, that's useless. I need to talk to whoever really has the question and not you. So, Carly, let's continue. Are you satisfied?
About earlier, I just want to say that incorrect belief isn't the same as deliberate deception.
Yes,
so I
it
wouldn't
is.
call her a liar.
Look, so if that's not a liar, then you might as well.
No, lying is when you know a truth, but you say the opposite anyway.
Okay.
But if you genuinely believe that incorrect belief, then you don't know anything other than that, and therefore you're not fabricating something.
Sarah, are you?
So the word liar doesn't match.
Sarah, are you a believer?
No.
Okay, again, I don't want to
I'm
waste
just
time.
saying
No,
that you
no,
can't call her a liar.
I don't
I'm
care.
just saying you can't call her a liar.
I don't care what you say. I want to talk to a believer. I want to change someone's mind. I don't want to waste my time, your time. Like, I want to change someone's mind, or you try to change my mind.
Remove that word from your vocabulary when you're speaking to Carly.
I'll do whatever I want. I'm a free person. Carly, are
Well,
you
Sarah,
there?
how about you just ask
It
them,
doesn't make
like,
sense.
when, yeah, how about you just ask them first? Like, you could say, slave, when you say the word liar, right? Do you mean someone who's claiming to have or making a claim about something they don't actually believe to be true?
Look,
because maybe slave is using liar in a different way and they don't actually mean that, you know?
look. So every word, if you analyze it enough, it will disappear. Like even a chair and a table, if you analyze them enough, they have to disappear. So a liar, ultimately, we don't know what that is. So it's all intuitively. All
What? Wait, what?
What do you mean that you don't know
You
what a
lost me
liar is?
now, slave. I was trying to defend you here. Okay, look, slave. I'm not like asking
don't
for
defend
some
me.
extremely.
No, don't defend me. Don't
I'm
waste
not
my
asking
time.
for some extremely
Don't
technical,
defend me.
complex
Don't
definition.
defend me. Don't defend me. Don't waste my time.
I'm not. I'm trying. Okay, listen. Just simmer down for a second. Look, when you say the word liar,
No, don't
are
waste
you
my time.
talking?
Don't waste my time. Does anyone have any question? Look,
Slave.
it's a waste of time. Don't waste my time.
I just asked the question. When you say the word liar, do you mean someone who is?
I said,
know,
okay, here, look. Every word, if you analyze it enough, will disappear. If you're going to start asking questions about semantics and definitions, it's endless. It's literally an infinite cycle, right? The dictionary is a self-referential system.
What do you mean endless questions? This is the first question I'm asking you about this word. I'm just asking what you're generally trying to convey to me.
Look, every word is defined in the dictionary, which is a self-referential system. So you're going to end up with infinite loops. So you can't really define any term, ultimately.
You can't
Hang on a second. If you go every single word in the dictionary until you're back to the beginning again, then it's not an infinite loop, it's a repetitive loop. An infinite loop would if you had infinite words. Would be if you had infinite words.
If you want to change people's minds, do you think it's like wise for you to like call them liars? Like, do you think that's conducive to other people like considering what you have to say?
I mean, I'm being honest, I don't know what to say. Like if you tell me 1 + 1 is 3, look, what do you want me to say? Tell me what you want me to say. I mean, it's lying. Telling me that 1 + 1 is 3 is lying. If there is a definition of a lie,
Actually, I'll say being honest might actually get in the way of changing other people's minds sometimes. So it seems like your
look,
goals
I
might
can
be
change. I can
with
easily,
each other.
statistically speaking, I can take any theist and convert them to an atheist by making them wealthy.
Statistically speaking?
Yeah, there is a correlation between wealth and atheism. So if you want
Well, there's also a correlation.
atheism, or let's
Are you
say,
going around making people more wealthy?
no, but it's look, I'm just
Well,
making.
what the fuck does this have to do with you? What do you?
There's
I
also
don't
a
know. I don't
correlation
know how that's
between.
relevant at all.
Hold on. There's also a correlation between wealth and education. So, like, this would be like, it wouldn't be that simple a statement to make, wouldn't it?
Well,
Yeah, no. Especially if
anyway,
they started
look, the
out.
point is,
unwell.
look, all I'm doing is making content. It's really impossible to change the world, I think. So I can't if I'm somehow
But you still want
able.
to change people's minds?
I mean, just for content. I mean, I don't think I can statistically change the world by through a discussion. Maybe, I don't know. I have to think about it. Maybe it's possible. It might be possible.
So, I guess so. What's the point of you talking to other people then, right? In the way that you're doing here.
What do you mean?
You're just trying to make content.
Okay.
What's he trying to talk to people about? Is he trying to say that God isn't real? He wanted to talk to believers, and he said he wanted to change their beliefs, but now he's saying that you can't change the world just by talking to people. So I have no idea what he's trying to do. I thought I heard for a second there he might just be trying to make content.
I was
In
just
which
trying
case-
to figure out what he means when he says liar, but it seemed that he refused to engage when I asked him if he either means someone who's just stating something that's wrong or someone who's stating something that they believe to be wrong.
Right, because if you analyze a term according to him, it eventually disappears because the dictionary is self-referential.
Well, I don't know what they mean when they say it disappears. Maybe they mean like.
Do you need me here? Or are you going to talk as if I'm not here? What's it going to be? Like, if you're going to just talk about me, then I'll go away. Like, if you don't want me. Do you have any questions?
we want you to stay. We want you to stay.
Then stop talking about me and start talking to me. Don't waste my time.
Okay, Mr. Slave, let me.
you wouldn't let me.
Mr. Slave, let me ask you a question.
No, you're not letting me
you
talk. You're not letting
believer?
me speak. We can have a conversation, but one-on-one, slowly. Like, what's the question about lying?
Yeah, have a one-on-one with me. Are you a Christian?
Who is your Darth Erman? Who are you?
I'm
Okay,
Darth
I see.
Erman.
Okay.
I,
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm an atheist.
and are you recording conversations on Discord to post on YouTube?
It's being streamed
Yes.
live on YouTube right now. Here, I'll give you the link.
Okay, and you said earlier you were just doing it for you're just making content, presumably for money.
No, I'm not monetized.
Is that correct?
No, it's
Or,
not monetized.
You're just making content. Oh, it's just like
presumably for
historical
money.
then? You're just taking a record of conversations and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, the purpose of the content is, is for the generations.
Okay. Do you have a vested interest in changing Christians' minds about their Christianity?
I don't know. I didn't think about it.
The answer. Wait, but you literally just in this chat room
Yeah.
said, "I don't care. All I want to do is talk to somebody and actually change their belief." So that would be a motivation, right?
Or
Let me ask you this, Mr. Slave.
or have
Let
them
me ask you
change
this.
my mind. Like, whoever, let the truth prevail. I'm open-minded. I don't care. Like, make me a Christian. I don't care.
Well, Mr. Slave, let me ask you another question. Some follow-up questions afterwards. Have you read the Bible?
Yes.
Have you read it like front to cover, Revelation or Genesis to Revelation?
Some. I don't want to disclose what I've read. I've read many ancient religious scriptures through and through.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, let me give you like a very simple pop quiz.
No quizzes. Just let's move
No?
on. No. What do you want to? What do you want to change my mind about and try and have me change your mind about?
I want you to change your mind about trying to convince people before you've actually like read the book that they believe
That's
is
ad
100%
hominem.
true.
That's literally ad hominem. Like, you shouldn't.
What's an ad hominem?
You shouldn't care about me. Like, you should ignore.
Okay, then you shouldn't care. You shouldn't care about anybody else then. Like, you see how that's pretty hypocritical.
Okay, you don't have to talk to me. I'm not forcing you to talk to me. So if you want to
Okay,
talk
you don't
to
have
me,
to talk to me either.
okay. Next, who wants to talk to me?
You just sound honestly, Mr. Slave. You just
I
sound
don't
retarded.
care. Next.
I know you don't care. People that are
Mr.
stupid
Slave,
don't care
what's
that they
your
sound stupid.
political position on the compass?
Like, you're supposed to be a Christian.
What's your political position on the
You're supposed to
compass?
be a Christian. Like, be nicer. What's the question?
What's your political position on the compass? I'm just wondering.
I'm like extreme right wing, you could say.
Extreme
What
right
about
wing?
on the y-axis?
How do you feel about the Nazis, bro?
The Nazis were extreme left. Next question.
Oh no!
Wait, there's
Never
two
mind.
axes. There's two axes, both y and x, like on the compass.
Okay, well, no. So the political compass is like a schizophrenic
Yeah.
metric that's just like entirely stupid and fallacious. It's not
I-
something we should be using. These are just sociological frameworks.
I'm
Well,
like,
I
and they're
use
no
it as a
actual
reference.
relevance.
So I'm like,
I use it as a reference from authoritarian to libertarian.
yeah, I'm
Authoritarian
very.
to libertarian. Where are you on there?
Okay, so
That's not
I'm.
going to let you ascertain any
Just
understanding
let
of like
him
the systemic
answer.
worldview.
Yeah.
there.
Let him
It's just
answer. He has an answer.
Yeah,
It's a one-word answer.
Yeah, I'm very close to what you call
horrible.
I'm very close to what you call libertarian.
I thought so because you're friends with Liquid Zulu.
No,
I just assumed.
I have many friends. I don't think I ever spoke to him. I don't even know. I don't even remember. All right, next question.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
These
The
just-
claim that they were extreme left wing is just like, it's just no, man. It's like, where do we even start there?
Well, I mean, that's not. The thing is, sorry, you have to keep in mind when it comes to like Nazism, is that this was a time prior to the existing sociological frameworks that define the colloquial understanding of left versus right wing, like political conceptualization, where at the time, the left wing conceptualization, I guess, of politics was simply one that was, I guess, dispositioned from any form of traditional hierarchical standpoint.
Okay,
And in
okay.
a way,
I'm
therefore,
sorry.
the
I'm
Nazis
sorry.
could be viewed as such.
Okay, I'm
But
sorry. Okay, I'm
what?
sorry. I'm not here for monologues. Does any? Okay, Ego, do you want to discuss the Nazis?
You could just like
Wait,
just
this
like
is not
wait till I finish.
This
No,
isn't
no,
just a
no. I don't.
monologue.
I'm
This
not.
is
I
just
waited
you-
long enough. I don't. I know where it's going. It's an endless monologue. Not interested.
No,
Not
what?
really.
He's literally just giving historical context to how
I
the
don't
definitions were used.
care.
So we
You
can
want
have
to
a
debate me on the
comprehensive.
Nazis? Let's debate the Nazis. Let's go. One
This
on
would
one.
be part of it. This would be part of addressing the
You
historical
need
context.
One on
Holy
one.
shit!
You need
One
to
on
have a
one.
conversation
No
where Mr.
monologues.
Slave is the main talker, guys. Don't you
Yeah.
understand?
Yeah. And no monologues. Like I don't monologue. Please don't monologue. Let's go.
Okay.
Ego.
If you think that was a monologue, that like is an indictment of your attention span. Honestly.
Okay. Stop with the ad homs and stop with the attacks. Be nicer. You're supposed to be like a nice person. Let's go.
You
Who
just
else?
ad homed me, you schizo. What the fuck?
Shh. All right. Everybody
Yeah.
calm down.
I agree with
Everybody.
Mr. Slave. That was such a monologue, and honestly, Mr. Slave is
sorry.
destroying all y'all.
I'm
Really
Yeah,
hard.
I mean, it seems irrelevant. Why don't we have an authentic one-on-one conversation instead of monologuing? It's like,
All right. Let's go.
you're not even a.
Okay. Okay. Shh, shh, shh. Does anybody want to talk about anything? Let's go.
Oh yeah, I've got something I want to talk to you about. Are you vegan?
I'm anti-vegan.
Is this seriously going to be the fucking discussion? Oh my god.
I was actually interested in what this other guy was talking about with the Nazis. right?
After
He
I
seems to be
leave, you
actually
can
informed.
you can go create your room or something. I'm not interested in monologues. Let's go.
Thank you for
What
like
are-
highlighting
you
obvious
guys
facts
can-
to me. What the fuck?
You guys can talk to him more about Nazis if you want, but if you don't want to do that, I'll jump to this.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
debate
fine.
me on Nazis or anything else, but one-on-one against me. I don't want to hear a monologue. Sorry.
How would you feel about a discussion?
Let's appeal
that,
to
like-
attention span.
What's there to debate about Nazis? I'd hope that you'd agree that they were bad people,
Well,
and then
the thing to
Oh,
debate here, the thing to debate here is the framing, right? How should we interpret the Nazis? Are we going to put them on as far left or far right? And for me, it's an
They're
obvious
far
far.
Okay,
left.
Ego, whenever you're ready
They're
to
far
discuss
left?
you want to discuss the Nazis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, these aren't
National socialist.
Okay, guys,
These
look,
are
I don't
very
want to waste my
redundant
time. I came here.
Oh my god.
I came here.
I'm just gonna turn Mr. Slave down because he's not really worth my time. Okay. So basically,
Alright,
the
Alright, I don't care. He wants to monologue. He wants to take over the room and ruin the discussion for everyone. Alright. Oh my god. I mean, it's such a mess talking to an entire room. Okay, let's see what you're saying. And you can't undo them, the interactions. It's the events. You can't unbreak an egg is what I mean. You don't know that. It could be that the universe is running in reverse, right? It could be. Yeah, you don't know that. So it could be that when you break an egg, it's actually always unbreaking. It could be that the universe is running in reverse, but your consciousness is in reverse as well. So you're remembering basically the future. Because everything is in reverse, even your future. You're remembering the future. It's funny, but it works out. Like if you run the universe in reverse, everything works out. All the laws of physics are reversed. Wait, the laws of physics, that doesn't help, but you have to work out the laws of physics so that everything runs in reverse. Wait, can that happen? I'd have to think about that. But okay, it doesn't matter. Fine. We're not talking about entropy right now. What? PKD server general. This is slave. Local muting is not permitted in the server. If you come back, I will ensure they don't mute you. Okay. Hello.
But no, it's
Oh, he's
it's
back.
You're back.
Wow.
All right, everybody shush.
Let's reset.
Slave.
Let's reset.
Yeah.
Please engage with anybody you please. I promise no one will be local muting you because that's not something we do in the server.
Yeah, that's not nice. All right, just one-on-one, quick. Who wants to be next? Let's do something quick. Quick discussions. Who wants to be next?
I'll put forward the proposition, Slave.
Okay.
Connotative to your original one that you gave to Carly, but just with a little twist.
Okay.
That you are lying when you say you don't want to be vegan.
I never said I don't want to be or do want to be vegan. I never mentioned what I want. I'm just saying.
Okay, so
look. Vegans are a cult, and it's okay to be a member of a cult. It's fine, but you know, first you have to be. It's good to be aware of the fact that you're in a cult, and you know, like every time I speak to a vegan, they tell me that they're better than me and stuff like that. That's not a healthy cult. That's not a good cult. Like Christians, I would say that's a better cult. Muslims and religions and most cults are okay. Vegans are not a good cult. So not a healthy cult.
Do you think that it's morally permissible for you to not be vegan?
Well, I'm amoral, so the question is undefined.
You're amoral?
Yes.
Well, when I say morally permissible, I'm just saying, do you find it desirable for people not to kill animals, let's say? Do you find it desirable?
I don't kill animals. You see me killing
You don't?
animals? I love animals, of course. I love it.
Are you vegan?
No, I saw a video yesterday of a cat, like a white cat adopting a black kitten, and I couldn't watch it because I knew I would start crying. I mean, I love animals so much that I get very emotional and very attached.
Well, that's interesting. I mean,
Yeah,
but like, if you're not vegan, you're paying for animal products, right?
Yeah.
And that's going to result in a lot of animals getting heinously tortured.
Yeah. Not necessarily, but even if it's true, I mean, well, life is full of being tortured. You don't have to say heinously, but life is full of torture. It's, I like.
Oh, it's
It's
pretty bad, and it is necessarily the case because
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not. It doesn't matter. That's life. Life is hard and harsh and difficult. We all live. Like I went through. My childhood was so horrific that it's unbelievable. But that's life. It's fine.
Yeah. I do wonder though, if there was a human factory farm and people were purchasing, human flesh, would you be saying the same thing?
It's not about me. It's not my preference. It's look, so I'm amoral. That means the way humanity behaves is just like, the way humanity does everything else. Like humanity speaks English. No one,
Wait, you don't have a preference for whether or not other people uh, do such things as purchase human flesh?
again, it's nothing to do with me. I'm amoral. That means I don't believe anyone has morality. Anyone who says they have morality is lying. Very similar.
Well, slave, that wasn't quite an answer to the question. I just asked, do you desire for other people not to, hurt humans?
That's completely irrelevant. That's literally ad hominem. I'm not part of the discussion.
What? How is a question going to be an ad hominem?
What do you
I
mean?
don't know how that's going to work.
Look, so when I
Well, an ad
debate,
hominem is usually making a claim about someone's character and implying that that claim entails some other conclusion,
I'm
right?
not part of the
But
discussion. You look, fine. You're turning it into an interrogation. I'm not here for an interrogation. I'm here to discuss the universe that is not me nor you.
well, I don't know if people would call it an interrogation for me just to ask, like, do you have a desire against children getting stepped on, let's say?
Yeah, that's an
Does that
interrogation.
hurt your heart?
That's an interrogation. So I can discuss the universe that is not me. Otherwise, we'll move to the next topic.
Well, let's just say it is an interrogation, right?
I'm not
Now,
interested.
can you answer the
No,
interrogative
I'm
questions?
not here for an interrogation. So,
So
Okay.
why are you dodging name the trait though?
oh, I didn't dodge name the trait. I can
Well, you're
explain to you why
dodging
name
it
the
by
trait.
appealing.
I can explain to you why name the trait is a logical fallacy.
Oh, that's wonderful. But
Mhm.
wait, if just to clarify,
Mhm.
I'm genuinely not trying to strawman me. Feel free to correct me. But are we gonna have a moral conversation where you're just gonna like appeal to nihilism and like put your hands up and be like, well, it doesn't really matter, right? Because
No, ego. They didn't even say anything about nihilism,
I
right?
don't even
Let's
know what
not saddle them up
nihilism
with anything.
is.
They just
nihilism
said
is
that they don't want to engage because they feel interrogated. That's all.
Yeah.
well, the reason they said they wanted to have a conversation about the universe, and they said it's irrelevant because it's an amoral domain of questioning, right? Like it doesn't really matter, and people post hoc rationalize their morality all the time. I'm going to be fine with granting all of this, but then why would we ever have a conversation about morality? Right?
Everything
I'm
you
just that's
said,
like
that's not my position. So if you want to have a discussion with me,
I
I'll
guess
stay.
I
If
guess
you
I
want to
tracked
talk, if you want
poorly.
to again talk to each other about me, I'll leave. I don't want to waste my time. So do you have questions? Like stop. You're talking about me and you're getting everything wrong. At least get it right. So
Well, hold on. I presented how I tracked you, and I said you could clarify it, and feel free to clarify it. Then isn't that like literally good faith in you?
oh,
Just presenting
if
how I
if
understood it.
then you can ask me. I mean, you were talking to each other, not me. So okay. So what's
No, I was addressing you.
look?
No,
That's
I
my
was
That
actually
understanding
will
of what.
happen
correcting
in a
ego.
group conversation.
What, Sarah?
I said that will happen in a group conversation. Other people will talk too from
Yeah.
time to time.
Okay, but fine, but try to keep me in the loop, because otherwise I feel left
Well,
out and I don't see why I'm here. Anyway, good. Okay,
well,
so
okay.
ego.
Why was my rendition wrong? Maybe that's going to be like more economical with our time than addressing
Okay,
like me asking you questions
so
and addressing it.
I don't care what people say. I'm amoral. I'm not subjective. I'm not a subjective moralist. I'm a thorough amoralist. There is no morality. I don't care what people
Mhm.
say. I don't listen to them.
Yeah. Yeah.
hmm
So what would
I'm a,
ever be
s-
the purpose
so I'm a
of
scientist.
having a moral?
So there's no
Yeah, what would
morality.
be?
What?
I mean, I agree. I'm a moral nihilist, but I still think
No,
morality matters.
I don't know what that means. I'm
You don't know
amoral.
what nihilism means?
No, no. What is that?
Nihilism is it can be used in two senses: the lack of a belief,
I
or
don't
the
I don't know what that means.
different nihilistic positions have different things, but like human values are baseless. Life is meaningless. Knowledge is impossible. It's going to be this
I don't know what that means.
kind of.
That doesn't sound like me at all. I honestly cannot relate to what you just said. Okay, let's leave it alone.
So wait,
I'll tell you.
so for morality, a concrete
What?
example would be that like
Mhm.
people make moral statements, but it's
I
meaningless
don't
because
care.
it doesn't
I don't care. I
comport the
told you I
reality.
don't care what they say. I told you I don't care what they say.
Yeah, but this is making a meta statement about the universe. It's okay.
Yeah, honestly, I don't care what they say. It's not a parameter in any of my equations. So I could, like,
Because
I
you're an
could,
amoralist. That's interesting.
right. So I could. So what people say is an what we call effect. It's not a cause. So people
Sure.
say
Yeah.
just like they behave. So I can make predictions about how people will behave, what people will say and do. And many times they'll say something, they'll say one thing and do another, sometimes in complete contradiction. And I can explain both using science, using what's known as the rationality assumption. So if you want, we can go through that, but that is the foundation of basically my entire analysis.
Okay. So what would you give? What's the origin of morality for you? Natural instincts
No, there
from
is no
evolution?
morality. I'm amoral. I never use
No,
that
the
word.
behavior, the behavior of morality in humans, not like morality on sich in a fucking platonic realm.
So all creatures in the universe are rational. That means, for example,
Ooh.
they prefer more of what they consider a good over less of what they consider a good. So, for example, all other things remaining the same, if I offer a rational actor one slice of pizza or two slices of pizza, let's assume he appreciates pizza as a good, then a rational actor will always prefer two slices of pizza over one slice of pizza. That's the definition of rationality.
Yeah, rationality isn't like goal achieving and then like whatever is best for your fitness or well-being.
We can use the rationality assumption and add a few more assumptions and build it up and beef it up, and we can create the science of economics. And the science of economics makes predictions, very accurate predictions about the behavior of people and what they say, and the behavior of politicians and criminals and dogs and cats and the rest of it. So all all creatures, social or otherwise, are very well predicted using the science of economics, which is founded on the rationality assumption.
The science of, okay, I've never heard that term before.
So, for
but okay.
example, a person decides to murder or not as an optimization of his well-being, which is predicted by economics, the science of economics. Mathematical equations run in a person's mind when he decides whether he wants to, whether he's going to murder.
Oh my God, you're doing unironic. What's it called? The neoliberal like homo. What's it called again? Homo rationalitis or like homo. What's it? Fuck. Sorry, I forgot the name of it. Okay. Yeah, I just. It's very interesting that you're like an amoralist when it comes to like morality, but then you think that people are like making some like, do you think this is conscious or unconscious, like calculation process to like derive if they make a decision?
Sometimes it's conscience, and sometimes it's conscious.
Yeah.
Like when you drive and you take a turn, that turn is an optimize, right? We can predict it mathematically using the math of optimization. So or when you decide to take a job or any like with basically sometimes you sit and think pros and cons, and you deliberate very carefully, then you see it bubbling up. But sometimes you pick one chick over the other, and really it was some subconscious optimization that maybe later you'll think through it. But I mean, the brain is very good at these optimizations, at running these equations.
Mr. Slave.
Yeah.
I disagree heavily with two of your debate propositions.
Okay.
Number one is to actually go to two. The purpose of debate is to convince your debate partner. I don't hold that because obviously the person who disagrees with me is so invested within a certain worldview. I don't believe any argument's really going to convince them. I hold a different view of debate. Given my philosophical disposition towards philosophy as a way of life, I am looking for serious criticisms or attacks on my worldview. So I'm putting it out there for an attack, not to convince you, for more or less it to be tested in sort of a crucible. That's basically it. I don't care if you believe what I do. I'm just here.
Pretty based, honestly. Yeah, that's pretty based.
That's it.
It
So I
seems
have
way
zero.
more. Sorry, that seems way more productive than convincing some random person. Anyways.
Yeah.
No.
Because if I
when I enter a debate, I would say, I mean, okay. I mean, it depends on the other guy. I mean, if it depends on the dynamics, but in general, I'm open-minded. Please change my mind, and hopefully the other guy wants to give it a shot, something. Like, if the other guy, like, sometimes it happens a lot with especially vegans, that they're not debating me, they're trying to make fun of me for the audience, and they sometimes literally say, you see, everyone, this guy is not a vegan because he, and so on. Like, they want to make me
No, hold
into
on,
a
Mr. Slave.
What?
Okay, the idea is this. I think what they're trying to do with the NTT, and I think this is also a purpose of debate as well, not to necessarily convince you, but for you to put your cards on the table. Like, take, for example, your position towards reductios. One of a position like reductio is not necessarily specifically a reductio ad absurdum to reduce to a contradiction, but I think it's called a reductio ad ridiculum or something like that, to get to something that's very ridiculous or implausible. So your cards are out there so people can see it. This is the approach someone like William Lane Craig takes. Like, when he was debating this one atheist, ultimately he's saying, look, you can't put a gun to the guy's head to convince him. But he's saying, look, for you to actually disagree with my argument, you have to be reduced to these positions of mereological nihilism, or you have to deny ex nihilo nihil fit. This is such a heavy intellectual price tag. I don't want to do this. So the idea, well, I guess what the NTT, what the vegans trying to do is basically to say, look, Mr. Slave has this absurd or ridiculous position based upon his denial of that. And it's just put your cards on the table. I think that's a much better approach to a debate.
Okay, so everything you said, we need to break down, because I wanted to disagree with you at multiple stages. So if you wanna, if you wanna break it down and restart, then we can.
Sure.
Mhm.
Okay. So as I said, I believe the goal is for people to put their cards out on the table. Do you know what I mean by that analogy?
No, but look, a debate is just a word.
I know, but
look,
no, we're
the
trying to
point
develop. You're
is,
asking me to go into it. Why are you going away from it? I'm trying to ask me what Nightclub. What do you mean by put your cards on the table?
I honestly don't care.
Well, you asked me what my point. Okay, then you don't really want to have a discussion with me as far as
I
what I believe to
want,
be the
of
purpose
course, I
of
want
debate.
to have a discussion with you. Honestly, I don't care what you're trying to say. I don't even know what you're saying. Okay, fine.
Well, if you don't care, then you don't want to have a discussion, because I'm using an analogy to try to explain what I believe the purpose of a debate is. When
It's
I say,
not.
okay, so real
It's
quickly here,
not.
when I use the analogy to
No,
put
you're
your cards on the
monologuing.
table,
You're
no.
monologuing.
Hold on.
You're
Let me ask. Hold
monologuing.
on,
No,
Mr. Slave.
you're
Let me ask a question real
monologuing.
quickly. Hold on, Mr. Slave.
You're
Mr. Slave, please shush.
No,
So
you're
let me ask a question for
monologuing.
people here. When I use
No,
the
no,
phrase put your
no.
cards on the
Okay,
table, do people
unacceptable.
understand what I mean by that?
I'm not. Look,
Okay,
I'm here.
just
I
real
was
quickly, do people
invited.
understand what I mean by
I
that?
was invited to have a discussion.
Do you mean to
So
present your Do you mean to present your thesis in this context, or your arguments for particular worldviews?
all right. Mahi mahi. Oh, what were all the messages I was? Oh, I was not getting messages. Somebody else was sending. Okay. All right. Let's see. How long have we been here? Okay. So you were saying, okay, it's because the clock ticks, time exists. Okay. Time, I would say, doesn't exist. It's not something that has substance. Time is measured, whatever that means. We measure time using the ticks of a clock. The ticks of a clock measure time. That I don't know what else to say. It's like time is not an object. It's the events, the interactions, and you can't undo them. Okay, I'm not talking about whether we can or cannot undo them. That's a different question. Yes, but the events, the interactions, that's the ticking of a clock. So yes, that's time. Time is the ticking of a clock. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay.
To these girls, okay, and when you're equipped with proper strategy, you will see results come flying in. Okay, he talked to a stunner Instagram model who had a giant following. Okay, I was right there as his wingman in the interaction. The girl was super into him. He talked to some Russian ballerina that was all about him, super hot girl. She loved that he was, nerdy and analytical and stuff like that. And he was actually a really cool, interesting guy, but he was just in his own way. He had these limiting beliefs and he was lacking proper strategy. So I really encourage you guys to watch this video until the end because it's very well done by our video editing team. It's a very inspiring and motivating story. And a lot of you will see part of yourself in Eddie when you're watching this. Again, I urge you to stick to the end, and I will see you in the pinned comment. Enjoy this.
Eddie, he's a short Asian guy that has limiting beliefs that he can't get white girls and tall white girls, especially tall, hot white girls. Within just a couple days, Eddie ended up with 5 dates scheduled in the first day and a half, just from like a limited session of photo posts during the daytime. And one of the girls was the hottest girl he ever got a number from, but she has like almost 200,000 followers on Instagram. And so he's landing these girls who are like big influencers today. I kid you not. He sent out to the group. He has a date set up with a girl like a 9.5. That's coming straight to the house, just spilled about 1. I saw him walking around the club last night, leading like a hot blonde, like a tight skirt, just walking through the club, leading her by the hand, sitting down with her, vibing with her, getting her on board to come home. And he's texting the group, hey, there's this girl with like a shelf ass. It's like ready to leave soon, blah, blah, blah. And it's like a whole new world has opened up for him. And I went through the same exact thing. I was one of the shyest guys in my whole high school. I thought that I
had to join because dating is probably one of the areas of my life where I can really figure out on my own because I've been an entrepreneur since I was like a teenager and I've always been able to solve the problems I have. But this is an area where there's so many pitfalls and steps that if you don't have someone who's done it before, coach many people who are a bit above average and looks good personality, but just a little bit on your own. Also mindset in general too, because as I've started to get results with girls who are a bit above average and looks good personality, but just a little bit above average and looks, like when I go to like a high-end nightclub in New York City and there are models at tables, like I don't know what to do, or I freeze up, or I just kind of like get flustered. So figuring out how to overcome that and be more comfortable in my skin is something I think we should definitely work on.
How would you rate yourself in dating?
Probably a 3. Like I'm very new at this. It's something I don't really do or have done or have experience with. And like maybe a little bit of average, like a 6. As soon as the girl is at a certain attractiveness level, the monkey brain starts running and I get flustered or I freeze up. So if I can calm that down and just be myself in front of them, that'll be great.
That's the trick.
And
yeah, so in the beginning, I actually was very like apprehensive because I haven't really done it before. I don't know what a good interaction looks like. And then I saw the other students like go for it, and also Connor just like going for it. I'm like, well, might as well go for it. So I started to gain a little momentum, a couple rejections here, but there was like 2 girls walking down, and one of them was like the hottest girl I've seen that whole day. I'm like, I can't not say hi to this chick. So I ended up saying hi to her. We go.
Where is he?
There was like 2 girls walking down, and one of them was like the hottest girl I've seen that whole day.
Oh, that's him? she's almost his height when she's sitting. Yeah, she's cool. She's cool. She's playing with her hair. That's a good indication.
I'm like, I cannot say hi to this chick. So
and also very important to only pick up chicks in pants. Like it's a waste of time to pick up a chick in a dress because you don't know what her tushy looks like. She might have a bad tushy.
Hi, where we go do a little bit of shopping together, and then I just like clothes, just like the coach told me to do. And so I ended up saying hi to her. We go do a little bit of shopping together, and then I just like clothes, just like the coach told me to do. And got her Instagram. Turns out she's like an Instagram model with like hundreds of thousands, of followers and stuff. And I never knew like that was like possible, like that during the day. And also like Josh is coaching right now because she's gonna be out of town. He's like, yo, just meet her up in New York. And he's like, perfect, let's meet up in New York. So yeah, it was like completely blew my mind that like that's like possible during the day, right? Not like at night. And yeah, it was also really cool because I went on like another instant date with a yoga chick that wants to come over.
Wow.
In the day, right? Not like at night. And yeah, it was also really cool because I went on like another instant.
Mr. Slave.
Yes, sir. What's up?
I completely agree. I've had a conversation with someone, and I was going to argue that the whole world going vegan at once would stop the killing of a lot. Like it would evidently like increase the amount of animal and increase the survivability rate of like a lot of animals, but
I'm lost. What?
Like because of agriculture or whatever, it would
Are you a vegan?
It would kill.
Are you?
It would kill more animals.
Are you a vegan?
Oh no, I'm not. I'm saying I agree with you.
That vegans are evil?
Yeah, because the whole world going vegan, like their whole idea of like veganism, of like wanting everyone to be vegan or whatever. I mean, not every vegan thinks like that, but I've met a lot of them that think like that.
I'm lost.
And
I'm a little bit lost. So you think? Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
wait, just say what were you gonna say?
I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say. You agree with me that vegans are evil because if the whole world goes vegan, then what? What will happen?
Oh yeah, because of agriculture, I guess it would kill. We would have to increase the amount of like crops and stuff, and like the vegan products, which would cause like more animals to die because agriculture.
So let me try and figure out what you're trying to say. So you're saying that if the vegans are evil because if everybody became vegan, then we would have to increase the amount of fruits and vegetables for vegans. That's
Yeah,
the
you would have to. No,
Mhm.
not fruits and like yeah, that, but also
Mhm.
like a whole bunch of other like things like like agriculture. It would just like it because agriculture already kills like when you're farming and everything what is it called? Not like rodents, but there's these animals that go up to the plants because we have to spray the
Insects.
plants down.
So
No,
you're
not like insects. There's specific animals like you
what's
spray like your.
well, okay, so you
Let me
think
see.
vegans are evil because if everyone became vegan tomorrow, we would have to kill more animals?
No, we wouldn't directly be killing them, but the agriculture like would be killing them.
So that's why vegans are evil? That doesn't make any sense. Are you joking or are
Oh,
you serious? Sounds like you're joking.
oh, you want me to? Oh, I can. Oh,
What? What? I'm not
wait.
following.
Why do you think? Why do you think vegans are evil? Why do you think vegans are
Vegans
evil?
are evil because vegans say that you are evil. That's why they're evil. Vegans are terrible people because they want to make you feel terrible about yourself.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be like, huh?
What?
But
Are you a vegan?
that would be no, I'm not. But that would be like purely emotional, though. That wouldn't be like.
Fine. What is not emotional? Your experience of this universe is emotional. Everything is emotional. What is not emotional? Everything is emotional.
No, well, no.
What's not emotional?
Like factual, like a
Give me an example.
universal,
Give me an example.
universal, like
Universal basic income is
like
is not.
one plus one equals two. That I don't see
Do
how that
you?
would be emotional.
Because you believe it to be true, right? You're convinced it's true, right?
No, I don't believe because that would
But you're
be like
convinced.
having faith.
Yeah, you're convinced it's true, right?
Yes.
This conviction, right? That's a deep feeling, right? That's like a very, very deep inherent feeling in you, right?
I don't really know. I don't. It is no. It doesn't really.
So what is it? So why do you say that 1 + 1 = 2 unless you really feel it in your bones? Right?
Huh.
You can visualize it and it's absolutely true as far as you're concerned.
Yeah, but if you go off of that, then you could say that anything would be technically like factual.
All facts are just emotions. At the end of the day, logic is emotional. Logic is what makes you feel comfortable with. That which makes you feel comfortable, that's what you call logic. That's what you call logical. And that which makes you feel uncomfortable, you call that illogical. Logic is just an emotion. Math is just an emotion.
I've never heard of this.
Yeah. But you know, what can I tell you?
So there would be no right and wrong in emotions.
Exactly, exactly. It's all emotional. So you're always
Then,
what?
then what would be the point of the? I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know. All right.
Yeah, you got to rethink everything now.
No, I'm not gonna go with that.
Wait, what?
No, I respect your opinion and your way of thinking, but I'm not gonna.
Why not?
Like,
what's the
I'm
alternative?
not gonna like take it within me and then like make it a part of my way of thinking.
Okay, it's it's your like. What's the alternative though? Hello, Darkwood. What's the alternative?
Like, I don't know. I can't really prove that wrong, but it's.
It's nothing
I
about
don't know.
proving. I mean, you have it's between your ears. There's no one you can ask except for yourself. Why are you convinced 1 + 1 is 2?
You're not. I don't feel you're using your emotions to, like, if you're solving what? No.
Look, your brain, we know today, your brain is just a neural network that has been trained. The way you train a neural network is you feed it an input and simultaneously you feed it the output, and you train it. For this input, it's this output. You train it to associate the input with the output. And once once the neural network has been trained, when you feed it the input, it will predict the output. That's it. That's all you are. So when you visualize 1 + 1, you must visualize 2. It's because that's the way you've been trained. You've been trained again and again that 1 + 1 is 2. That's all it is. You're just an AI who's been brainwashed. That
Yeah, this is some like hallucinogen like talk or no.
no. This is basic brain theory.
Well, I don't indulge in like theoretical stuff.
Okay. It's up to you. I mean, then you. Oh, he ran away. It was too much for him. So funny. He's like, wait, what? Oh my god. Yeah, she is amazing. Wow. Really tiny because he's tiny, so she's even smaller than him. But yeah, she's perfect.
Date or a yoga chick that wants to come over and stuff. So yeah, it's crazy. Like I didn't know like that's like a possibility. So now like when I go out and there's an opportunity, I know what to do. I know how to lead the interaction. That's something I didn't know before. And also Connor coached me on like how you frame the date afterwards.
Connor, why is the scene so quick?
And also Connor coached me on like how you.
That's him. Very nice. He's a pro. I mean, the trick is to be somewhere with chicks. Once you're somewhere with chicks, all you need to do is just walk up to chicks. That's it. That's the trick. So the big trick is to find these places. So if you're in school and you have chicks everywhere, then it's not that difficult. Like you interact with them, you walk up to this chick, that chick.
You frame the date afterwards. So everything was set up. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, it was a big breakthrough. It was a big breakthrough. My anxiety was around a 7, just overall, being in my head and all that stuff. And now it's maybe like 4-ish. But there's still anxiety there. But I know how to barrel through it. And also I know
There's always anxiety, but the trick with let's see. The face of evil.
The face of evil.
Oh
the one and only.
Oh my god. Why? But why are you so evil?
Why not? That's the
Yeah.
real question. Why would I not be evil?
Yes.
The will of the universe.
Anyway,
What are you up to?
Did I tell you about my injury?
It depends what kind of injury. the one of your MMA kind of fighting career?
Yeah.
Oh no, you didn't tell me that much about it.
Anyway, I'm doing exercismos. How do you say exercise in Irish?
I have no idea. I don't
Oh my,
speak Irish.
oh
Sorry.
my God, that's terrible. I feel so sorry
Yeah,
for you.
I am the face of evil. I mean.
I thought you were gonna say I am the face of Ireland.
Evidently not if I don't speak the language. But yeah, I told you about that peptide, didn't I? Didn't I link you the peptide?
Yeah, but I think I'm getting a little better. I think I'm
Okay.
improving. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
doing
But there's peptides. I can't remember them. If you look up
yeah,
peptides for healing, some of them are studied in humans, and
yeah.
I don't know what kind of injury it is, but
Well,
should I tear a ligament or something?
well, nobody knows, with these things, nobody knows. It's like these are unknowables, as they say.
Like, can you not get an ultrasound or something? Can you not like?
Who knows? Who knows? I guess no one will know. No one is gonna know.
Okay. Nobody's gonna know.
Nobody's gonna know.
How long have you had it?
As they say, it's one of those things that no one is gonna know. They're not gonna know.
Okay.
They're gonna know. They're not gonna know.
Okay. Well, people are gonna go outside. They're gonna see some old guy limping around. They're gonna go, "That's him.
No,
That's him.
not
He
limping.
hurt his knee. He banged his knee."
I don't limp. I crawl on my
Okay.
chin.
You crawl on your chin.
Like I use my chin to move forward. That's
Oh
my
yeah, it's like that
situation.
film. What was that film called? The Grudge. It was called The Grudge. Didn't you do that?
I
Yeah.
wouldn't know anything about that.
It's a horror film. It's kind of a rip-off of like it's almost like The Ring. Have you ever seen The Ring?
No, I don't believe in those things.
like
Anyway, so I just had a bunch of debates. I debated Shoshi, and I decided to implement my new philosophy that I'm not going to debate. I'm going to invite her over to the normies camp. So now I represent the normies in my old age. I've become a normie. I represent the normies. Anyway,
What did you say?
I told her join. Wait, who's here? Oh, hamburger and the fries. I told Shoshi, I told her, join me, and together we can bring order to the galaxy. Anyway, I told her to that, like, she's welcome to join the normies, and we're gonna love her the way she is. Look, I'm talking to someone who is in a cult, and her response was, "No, I'm a member of a group that is better than you. We are better. We are better. We're more ethical." And and I told her, "Listen, you're talking to me like a white supremacist, like a neo-Nazi." It's like you're talking down to me. And she was
They're
like,
vegan supremacists.
"Yeah, vegan."
Yeah, I mean, they were talking about how ChatGPT is valid, and I got ChatGPT to say so she is dumb, and I put it inside chat.
Anyway, so
I'm like, well, I guess it's valid sometimes. You know?
oh my God, it's what would we do without Discord? How would we evolve as a human race?
I think people would just use some other thing like Talk YouTube, any of the other platforms. I mean, Discord. I guess before Discord they had IRC.
Oh, I remember. I
Had
was
some other
there,
things.
before the internet. I remember the days. Jesus, like oh, this is so many years ago. I remember the
Bulletin
days.
boards or something.
Yeah, yeah. So I remember those days. Those days where it was so easy to pick up chicks. My God, like you had to fight them off.
Were you on the internet?
Well, yeah, it was so easy to pick
Wow.
up chicks. It was like it was a danger zone. Like everywhere you went, chicks just wanted to have like literally online sex. Like everywhere you went. I don't know what changed. Like today, no one
I
wants to
think
have.
Yeah, I think that the medium changed. You know, women used to like read erotica or whatever. You know, and they'd have to. They were very text focused. You know, and they kind of. I think Instagram was created, and you know, they kind of just thirst over the men on Instagram or something. I don't know.
I see. Anyway, so I debated a bunch. Like, and then I was invited to a server, PKD server. Have you ever heard of them?
No, I heard of them because they're in Lance independent server. You know, but I never.
What do you mean independent server? What does that mean?
Lance independent, the philosopher. He has a server.
What is Lance Independent? That's his name?
Well, it's like Lance Bush or whatever his name is. I don't know his name. He's like a YouTuber. He's a philosopher.
Wait a minute. So he invited me. He's the server owner. I'll tell you.
Which he's a server owner of Lance's server.
PKD.
What do you mean? Lance is the owner. Yeah, he's the owner of his server, and I said he's in the other server.
So
well,
he
Vegan
said,
Gains is live.
Yo, some people want to debate you on veganism. Feel free to join. Okay, let me see what's up with them. Yeah, there's too many people. Like, oh, Jensen is there.
Yeah, Jensen's in Lance Independent. Are you in Lance Independent, or are you in the PKD server?
PKD.
Oh, okay.
You can see my screen. Why don't you look at my screen? Oh, you can't see.
Yeah,
I
I can
didn't.
see your
I
screen.
didn't share it. Oh, let me share it. Let me share it. Blum, blum, blum. Okay.
I'm pressing the watch stream button, but it doesn't do anything. Like half the time I press it, like I'm pressing it, and it's just not doing anything.
Oh my god.
Now it's working. Never mind.
Anyway, so I was debating these people, but you know, it's
Send me an invite. Send me an invite. I'm also looking for
send
new
you
server.
an invite.
Yeah, I wanted to find a new server.
A new server. A server. A new
Yes.
server.
Yes.
Enjoy. Wait, did it go away? Well, oh, it didn't let
Yeah,
me
it
post.
disappeared. No.
Oh, it's blocking me.
Damn, bro.
You do not
Shit,
have
bro.
permission to send.
The hell?
How is this possible?
Can you send it? Can you send in DMs or something? I don't know.
No, so apparently what I just did is illegal. This is
At least
ridiculous.
Amber can still type in there.
I don't have permission in my own room, so how am I supposed to function?
Don't know.
Ridiculous.
What the hell happened? Let me check your
And
profile. Does your
there's.
profile have any special?
It says one.
No, it says
Why
rules.
am
It
I
says
being suppressed?
Everybody's being
Mr. Slave is
suppressed.
being
My
suppressed
message
too. It
is
says
being
no
suppressed.
Yeah,
text.
there's a bug in the room.
There's not a bug in the room. You have the no text role. For
It
some
says
reason.
who server mod.
Right.
Mute text. Mr. Victim has had moderation action removed. Victim, Mr. Slave.
Phone user has been text muted for posting server invite. Expiration 37 seconds ago. Scheduled removal. Okay, well, I apologize for asking you.
Did you know that
I did not know that. I did not know that. I did not know that. I wouldn't have asked you if
I know. This is so bizarre. This is the weird.
I had no idea really.
In my room, I cannot post a server invite.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like a thing. I guess it's like.
And there's no expiration
hell?
on this. It's going forward. It's not counting backwards.
So, do you just lose the moderation on this room or forever? Like what?
2 minutes
I don't get it.
ago. Let's leave this room and recreate it. This is
Okay, sure. See you then.
yeah. Give me a minute. Eine Minute.
Oh, you have it back now, I see.
Yeah, it's back. So it's okay. Here's the
Oh,
link.
yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Willkommen. Willkommen. Wait. Oh, he left? Wait, don't go.
I got disconnected for some reason. I don't know what happened.
From their server?
No, on your server. Your thingy.
That's impossible. Anyway, so I was listening to Inductica. Did I tell you? He's like
You told me that, yeah. He's
yeah,
discovered
he's discovering slowly what I discovered right away. And he's like a physics professor. He's not a joke.
Mhm.
He's
Yeah,
no
you're ahead of the curve, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see what Amber is saying. Stop Israel flying to US. She has discovered a new method of communication.
Emoji speak.
Emoji
speak is
This is like ancient Chinese. Very,
it's
very.
the hieroglyphics, yeah.
Yeah.
It's even better.
Jewish PP baby. Like they cut the pee off and then they suck the pee. That's what she means. The rabbis, they suck the pee from the Jewish babies. I had a chick that I need to call her, but I was in the midst of I was in the middle of talking to Shoshi, so I had to forgo the chica bonita.
You really take
Bless
Discord
you.
seriously.
Yeah, I take Discord. Listen, I take my Discord very seriously. Let me tell you. Look. I want to be the next Destiny. So
Okay. Well, Destiny got big, probably through StarCraft. Isn't that how he got big? Gaming.
Through
and
what?
then he pivoted to playing StarCraft. He was a gamer. He played StarCraft professional.
1 second. Hello, Mr. the Professor. How are you?
Okay.
What do you got, Professor?
Nothing.
Did we debate something? Very good. Always good to leave mid-sentence. Always. Oh, he's a poker professor. He teaches poker.
Poker? I don't even know her.
Yeah, I don't know poker. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. So Elon, okay, breaking. Federal helicopters are searching for radioactive material ahead of Trump's inauguration Monday. So I heard that they tried to assassinate Trump, or there was something.
Really?
I heard something.
I didn't hear that. I haven't.
Yeah,
checked out.
I don't know where I heard it, and then I didn't hear anything else about it. Okay, let me see. Elon Musk. Wait, can you see my screen? Let me share my screen. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay. He says. Okay, let's read. Okay, I don't know what this is. This is Russia bomb Israel 2026. Oh, 2026. China dollar Russia to bomb China is paying Russia to bomb Israel.
Israel, yeah.
China, no. China doesn't care about bombing Israel. What does China care? Give me a break. What is all this beeping, booping? Who is beeping, booping?
You must be beeping and
Oh,
booping. I'm not beeping and booping.
you don't hear
What do
it?
you mean?
You
No.
can't hear it?
I mean, let me click your watch stream and I'll see if we can hear
I mean, oh, maybe it's. Oh, I think. Bloom, bloom. I think it's hamburger and fritas. Okay, so China, stop
it. Okay.
Islam.
Yeah.
China, stop Islam. Why do you want to stop Islam? Why do you care about Islam? Anyway, what else we got? Let me check what else is new on the YouTubes. This is a new video that I want to watch, but I haven't watched any of their latest YouTube videos about general relativity. It looks really interesting. They're making it really simple. I really want to study it.
I couldn't see that. What was it?
This dialect.
What dialect? Okay.
Dialect is a good channel. The red pill. The conclusions are bullshit. Throw
Who said
down
that?
the red pill. The conclusions are
Oh, the
bullshit.
Raging Tomato. Yeah.
Killed Earl. The Raging Tomato. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Red pill
Haven't seen
is.
that. I might check that out.
I mean, no, it's coming up. 9:15 Eastern, I guess. It's 4:30 now, so it's like 5 more hours or so.
They're short. Life was
Oh,
better
my
in medieval
beautiful
times. Did you
peasant
see that
wife.
video? That's so funny.
Wait, listen to this. My beautiful peasant wife.
I just love our life. In this quaint medieval village, everything is perfect.
I especially love that all our food is free range and GMO free.
Not a hint of climate change, a local community. Everything we eat and breathe is fresh, no toxins or microplastics.
In one large farmer's market, essentially.
Life here could not get any better.
Oh, are you okay?
It's just a little scratch, I'll be fine.
Basically.
That still happens today, you know.
Sure. Happened to me the other day. That's why I'm dead.
You got septicemia.
Well,
I died. You know, I die every day.
I guess that's the one downside to being a medieval peasant.
Which?
What?
Perfect.
It's a sad life right there, guys.
Exactly. So
All looking for
perfect. Oh my god, this is
Sad
so.
wife,
When
trad
you
life.
throw a cast net, small weights around the edge pull the net open in a circle.
That's not how you throw it. Jesus Christ, that's not how you throw it.
Did you know in the movie Hercules in New York, Arnold Schwarzenegger faced rejection from many directors early in his career due to his thick accent? To secure his debut film role, his agent told producers that Arnold had extensive stage experience, subtly suggesting a background in theater. In reality, Schwarzenegger's stage experience was limited to bodybuilding competitions.
That was his stage experience? What's your stage experience? Bodybuilding competitions. All right. China, bomb Israel, stop Muslim, Jewish something. Muslim, Jewish, pay. I guess
Solar power.
Solar batteries. I don't know what she's trying to say. Oh my god, this is like the Riddler. Amber should change your name to the
I never thought of
Riddler. It's like riddle me that.
This driver was behind a bus, but as the bus stopped in the middle of the road and begun reversing, he didn't exactly react fast enough as he slowly reversed and
The bus can't see him. He's exactly in the blind spot.
only honked after he was hit.
Yeah. Yeah, buses should
Why
never
would you reverse backwards on a road? Like, what kind
Yeah,
of bus
buses-
driver?
Yeah, the bus driver is at fault.
No, I thought I was going to get a really nice.
This is Dr. Becky. She's actually very hot. Like
Really?
her-
Let me see.
well, her body. She has perfect measurements, as they say. Almost
measurement.
Quiet.
Yeah. Perfect measurements. Like you can see her video when she went to, what do you call that place in on the border of France and Italy and Switzerland? CERN. When
CERN?
she went on a
CERN, yeah.
field trip to CERN, so you could see her entire body. Perfection. Just so thick, such thick, fat thighs and tushy. Just perfection. Absolute perfection.
Return to
And she's probably your neighbor. She's British. You're Irish. Isn't that like, can't you walk over and say hi?
Sure. Yeah, I don't have a.
You
Yeah,
don't.
sure. I probably could. I'd
That's
have to, travel over on the ferry
on
to
the.
get a plane.
Oh, okay. I thought you can just walk over.
No, there's
Like
a
from
little sea
Ireland, from Ireland to
between us.
British land,
Unless
Ireland.
she's in Northern Ireland. Is she in Northern Ireland? Or is she in
Uh.
England? Or it's a little sea there.
Oh. I
Irish
wish.
Channel. I mean,
I don't have maps. That's the problem with Brave. There's no Brave maps. You have to use Google Maps, and then it doxes me. Then I have to. Then I have to die. So this is the Ireland, and this is British land. What's it? The top is
yes.
Scotsland.
Yeah. They have Wales in England.
Where's
And then in
Wales?
Ireland, you have Northern Ireland. Wales is on the left there.
Oh my god! So let's just look up British land, the UK.
UK, yeah.
So
See?
this is Ireland. This is
Yeah.
Scotland.
Yeah.
Where's wait, somebody just entered? Oh,
me.
Agrius Hyperboreanis. What's up? Are you a vegan?
Sky.
Are you a vegan? Oh, you're
No,
Scottish?
I'm not.
Are you Swedish?
No Slovak.
You're Slovak?
Yeah.
Like Trump's wife. She's from Slovakia.
Who?
Melania Trump. Melania, she's Slovakian.
No, this Czechia, I think.
She's Czechia? I don't know. Hello, Colonel. So, Mr. Agrios, are you a vegan? Tom,
No, I'm not.
you're not? Do you hate vegans?
Correct.
Good. So, do you believe in Jesus?
No, I'm a pagan.
So you believe in the gods?
Yes.
What's the name? Do you have like a head god, or they're all equal?
Perun.
Heron?
Perun. Parom.
Paron?
Parom.
Parom?
You are a Rom.
Okay, it doesn't matter. So you believe that he created the universe?
That is a different question, okay?
Well, do you really believe it, or do you just pretend to believe it?
No, I really believe it. It's complex, you know.
What do you mean it's complex? Do you really believe it, or
It's not as simple, you know.
why is it not simple?
Because it simply is not simple, you know.
It's simply not simple?
Correct.
Okay, do you want to try and convince me that he is the God, or do you not care what I believe?
I don't care what you believe because you are not in my folk.
Do you want me to join your folk?
No, you cannot join.
Why not? What if I move to your
Because you are
neighborhood?
not from it.
Because I'm what?
Because you are not from it.
Okay, but neither are you. I mean, like everybody
I am.
moved. Everybody moved. We all moved from Africa. Originally, we're all from the same place. We're all from Africa. You know
Booga
that.
booga, I'm a nigger. Boo-hoo.
Okay. I mean, you're from Africa. We're all from Africa. We're all.
Yeah, I'm a nigger. How could you tell?
Oh, you're a nigger.
Correct.
Okay, look.
Oh,
So what's the point of telling me I cannot join? We all moved from Africa, so we're all
It's
the same.
simple because you're a different
I'm
shade of
from the
nigga.
Middle East.
Okay,
Italy.
Colonel, you're from the Middle East.
Yep, yep.
From where?
Iraq.
Iraq.
Yes.
What's the name of the capital of Iraq?
Baghdad.
You're from Baghdad?
Yep.
What is it like to live in Baghdad? Is it like modern? Do you have McDonald's?
Yes, yes. Arbil,
Wait, why are
Arbil.
vegans evil? How can you possibly say that vegans are evil?
I'm glad you asked. Why are vegans evil? Well, basically, that's just my experience. Like vegans, they they treat me like I'm evil. They literally tell me that I'm evil.
Yeah, but are you evil?
What do you mean? Am I evil? What does
I
that
mean,
even?
like they say you're evil, so I
Yeah.
just want to check: are you evil? Maybe they're right though. So are you
Well,
evil?
even by asking this question, I find it offensive. I think it's evil to ask someone if they're evil. Like, what kind of a question is that? You don't know me. You have to be nice to me.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking
No,
because I don't know you. If I
no,
knew you, I wouldn't have to ask.
no.
Wait, so are vegans are evil? Yes or no? What's
Yes.
the conclusion?
Yeah, the conclusion is vegans are evil. They're terrible people. You, like,
Why? They don't want to kill the animals. What's wrong with that?
no, I don't want to kill the animals.
Pretty
That has
I
nothing.
want to though.
It has nothing to do with that. I mean, you can kill or not kill. It's nothing to do with the animals. The fact is that I'm an animal and they want to hurt my feelings. So they hate the animals. So vegans hate animals. But that's not even the
Wait, but that
point.
doesn't make sense. So then, why are they evil? Then you haven't really expressed to me why. You said they. Do you think that vegans are evil because they said you're evil?
Yeah.
And then when I asked if you were evil, you got all offended. So
Yeah.
it sounds like you're just easily offended.
That's very
No, listen here.
offensive. That's not nice to say. Why are you being so offensive?
I'm just trying to figure out why you think vegans are evil.
I explained.
I think he just proved you right. He just literally got offended by what you said. So
Yeah.
you're right, man. He's
Yeah.
easily offended.
That's not nice
Yeah.
to say. Hey, don't say mean things about me, please.
Like if you asked if
That's
I
not
was evil,
mean.
I would just say no, I'm not evil, and then that's it. That's the end of the sentence.
That's not mean for me to say. The fact of the matter is that you are easily offended. How is that mean?
That's not nice to say. Like, please stop being mean.
This guy is being facetious. He's not being legit. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, how about if I mute you? Would you then understand that I'm not being facetious?
No, I would imagine that you were just. No, I guess you're right. I would understand that you're not being facetious. You're genuinely offended.
Yeah. So please be nice.
Like
We're
what?
in this room is a sanctuary. Here we're nice to each other. If you want to be mean,
A sanctuary from vegans.
well, sanctuary from anyone. Like I don't like being offensive. I don't like being offended. If you want to be rude and mean, please go somewhere else.
What offended you, Mr. Slave? What offended you?
Like, just be nice. Just let's be nice to each other. Like normal
I'm a vegan.
people. We're not vegans.
I'm a
Who's
vegan. I'm a vegan.
yeah, I could tell.
Can I
Like
eat you?
I could tell
Hey
by
man, hey
Yeah,
man.
but what have I done that makes me evil? Why am I evil?
because you were offensive. Like just
Hey
look,
glucose, can I eat you?
look, just be
Wait.
nice, Mr. Vegan. Just be nice. Look, you're
I'm
with.
trying to be nice, but you said I'm evil. I mean, that's a really big
No, I didn't
offensive thing you said.
say.
You said you don't
I
like
did
offending people,
not
but
say you're evil. I said
well, the room
vegans.
name is Vegans Equal Evil.
Yeah,
Right?
it's
I'm a vegan.
veganism. Veganism is evil. You're not evil. You're with
Okay,
us.
change
change
Yep.
it?
Can you change the vegans equals good?
It's you look, but the condition to changing vegans equals good is that you have to say that I'm good.
Okay, well, if you change it into vegans equal good, then you're obviously good, and I would happily say you're good.
No, but it's you have to start. First you start.
Okay, I think you have the potential for being good.
No, you have to say that I'm a nice person.
Okay, I feel that deep in your heart you're a nice person.
Okay, so I'll change it for you. Okay.
Thank you.
But it's just temporary.
That's fine.
Hey, Glucose, can I eat you?
Yes.
Yes, I can eat you. Okay, good. I will eat you.
Okay, stop.
You want to eat me?
All
What
right.
do you say?
Okay, Mr. Glucose Guardian. So what would change your mind in order for you to come join us normies and stop being a vegan?
Well, if you found a way to make meat as carbon friendly
No, forget about
as mushrooms.
No. Like forget about meat. Like what about milk? Do you know that there's like do you drink milk?
No.
But you know that it's possible
Good
to
show.
create vegan milk.
Yeah, I mean, vegan milk would include like things like oat milk and soy milk, but I
No,
don't think we need to drink milk. Like the fact that we have milk is actually really bad because cows eat a lot of water-hungry crops,
no,
and that's
no.
causing drought in lots of areas.
No.
Sucks to
What
suck.
do you know?
No, it's possible to create vegan cow milk.
Is it through like yeast?
No. Like you take a cow, she gives birth, and then, the calf grows up, but she still gives milk naturally, and that milk is vegan.
Well, I don't think so because the whole idea of holding the calf or having the cow like in captivity
No.
to me is not vegan.
No, it's not in captivity. It's a roaming cow. She can leave whenever she wants. So it's roaming. It's
Oh,
like
is that like in India or something?
no, it's wherever you want. You have a farm, and the cow is free roaming. It's like a pet. It's like you have a cat pet, right? You're allowed to have, according to vegans
I don't
agree
think.
that it's not.
No, because like a farm is a factory
No,
for
it's
food.
not. It's not.
Like,
No, it's a.
that's literally what a farm is.
No, what do you mean? It's not a factory. It's a farm. It's a farm where
Yeah.
where a cow is free roaming. It's it's like all the other animals.
Yeah.
It lives together with the rest of the animals freely. And
Yeah, but why the fact that it's a farm, like a human created the farm.
But it's
And a human managed the farm. And the
but
animals are placed on the
how
farm by
is it?
humans.
Yeah, how
right?
is it? How is it different than having a pet?
Well, that's the thing. Like you're not exploiting the pet, but you are exploiting the cow.
What do you mean exploiting? The cow
Well,
is
the cow.
The cow is giving milk. It has milk.
Yeah, but the cow.
I didn't do
The
anything.
cow has been genetically.
No.
The cow has been genetically engineered over time
No.
to produce more milk than it needs for his pet for his baby.
Okay,
Right. So that whole relationship is exploitive. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, what do you mean by exploitive? How do you define that?
Well, exploitive as in the desires of you or the farmer or society are unfairly
What
burdening
define fair?
fair. I mean, if that animal had a choice, it would not choose that.
Define choice.
Choice is a decision that all living beings make.
Define
All life forms have the ability to choose. That's the difference between life and non-life.
define decision, choice, define.
Choice is the ability to select one option or another, one direction or another, one thing
Yeah,
or another.
yeah, okay. Define, select. Like at the end, what is it? What is this?
I think
Select?
selection, the ability to choose and select, and all those permutations of that word
Mm-hmm.
are a intrinsic thing in this universe that can only appear in life. Everything is deterministic, except for life.
Wait, life is not deterministic?
Life has the ability throughout the universe,
Mm-hmm.
compared to all other things, to
Mhm.
actually influence entropy and to escape, at least in a local or temporary nature, entropy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't understand. You're saying life is not deterministic?
I think that what causes life can be deterministic, but life is the only thing in the universe that can uh, escape determinism.
How? I mean, do, do you agree that life is made out of particles, molecules, subatomic particles, physics?
Correct. Yes, you're completely right about that. But there is something intrinsic in life that's not seen in any other of those things
What do you
that
mean?
allow it
But life.
to control its environment.
Wait, but
With
isn't.
outside of it determinism.
Wait,
Yes.
but isn't life controlled by the laws of physics?
Yes, but life is also controlled. It can also control
Wait,
matter and energy within its
wait,
purview.
wait. But if life is controlled by the laws of physics, then it's deterministic, right? Because
That's what I'm arguing. I'm arguing that life is the only thing in the universe that is able to, in a local scale, escape determinism.
how?
I mean, you move your hand, right? The laws of physics
Mhm.
and entropy will not allow you typically to raise your hand above your head,
Wait,
and yet you can do it.
let's forget about entropy for now. Just the laws of physics, right? Right. I'm composed of particles, of atomic and subatomic particles. And these particles are controlled by the laws of physics.
Yes.
Where
Yes.
everything, so I'm
Well,
predetermined.
here's here's the way I would describe it to you. Okay.
Mhm.
If there was no life on this planet, the way that the planet's elements would have collected on the surface and in the core and everything would remain the way it is until something else happened externally. Either the sun explodes or an asteroid hits. Right? That is determinism. But
No.
metal from inside the earth is carried out of the earth and onto the surface of the earth. Highly unlikely based on entropy. And that is happening because of life. See, that is the power of life.
Okay.
It's called mining.
I am composed of particles, and these particles behave in accordance with the laws of physics. So
Yes, but I'm telling you.
I am identical to a rock in that
No.
terminology. How am I
Yeah,
different than a
but
rock?
while you may identify as intelligent as a rock, you are in fact more intelligent than a rock. Now, let me tell you what happened. Okay, for some reason,
No,
configuration of matter and energy can create a singularity, and that singularity is life. For some reason, right? That this happens. We are unable to explain with the laws of physics and quantum mechanics at this point why life is that way, and yet we are that way.
What do you mean? What can't you What can't you explain?
The singularity that separates living from non-living.
Okay, so if you can't explain it, then it does not exist. So I
That's not
am.
true. If well, if people in the 0 AD could not explain bacteria, and yet people still got stomach aches. Right? So that's silly.
Okay. I don't know what to do. I mean,
Well, if you don't know what I'm saying, then you're in luck because this is your opportunity to learn from one such as I.
no, I don't understand. Like, I think we're like I think I made myself very clear. I don't understand why you don't understand me. Like,
Sorry, I have not heard anything from you that I don't understand. I've simply
I'm
beef up
asking
with
you.
you with my knowledge.
I'm asking
Yes.
you. Like, how is life different than non-life, right? Both are.
Can you?
Mhm.
Okay. Can you walk up a hill?
Yes.
There you go. The power of life. Right, if you don't see that as something miraculous, that matter can walk up a hill on its own accord, then I don't know how, like you have to open your mind. That is the
I
power of
mean,
life, and you cannot deny.
look, what I'm
By
saying
the way,
is. Mhm.
yeah, is your profile picture, is that Elon Musk's mom?
No, I just it's an AI. No, nothing to do with her.
AI old lady.
What?
AI old lady.
Yeah. Look, so when I look at life on a subatomic level, right? There's no difference between
There's no
life and a rock.
Yeah, there's no life that we know of at the subatomic level, just so you know.
No, but when I look at life at a subatomic level or a rock,
Oh, okay. Yes.
right? They're
Yeah.
indistinguishable.
Right. But then, and yet, at the macro level, there are distinguishable traits. So one must agree that there is a configuration of matter that, for some reason or another, creates a singularity. Right? I mean, you and I both exist. You and I
Right.
both can walk up hills, and yet we are at a subatomic level elements. Yes,
Right,
understood.
but at a subatomic level, you agree there's no difference between life and non-life.
True, but that has nothing to do with the debate at hand.
No, but if at a subatomic level there's no difference, then where is the difference?
The configuration of matter on the molecular level, for some reason, has again mysterious quantum properties.
What do you mean mysterious quantum properties? Like quantum properties, there's no
Yeah.
difference. If I show you life at a quantum level and non-life, what's the distinction?
Right. Yeah, here's the big distinction. They've determined, scientists have determined
Mhm.
that when they look at your brain matter is actually in a phase of matter
Mhm.
that is kind of in between, right? There's an in between phase of matter for some reason. What does that mean? I'm not a scientist. I don't know. But what it implies to me is that there are quantum happenings in your mind that we cannot account for with traditional physics.
What's the distinction between life and non-life at a subatomic level?
Well, we've been through that. There is no distinction at a subatomic level. The distinction occurs at the molecular level.
What do you? Okay, but 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 ultimately there's no difference, right?
Well, that's not true.
Ultimately,
Can you walk up a hill? If the answer is
yes,
yes, we tried that
yes,
already.
yeah.
There is a difference. Can a pile of rocks shaped like a human walk up a hill?
I mean, I
The answer is
can,
no.
but a robot, right? A car can.
Yeah. This is where it's the most exciting time for us. That we are through our creation, through life's creation of the simulation of life, we are determining what is life. Through
What?
quantum computing and through AIs, we are determining
No,
how
you
life
can.
wants to operate.
But
Yeah,
a car goes up a hill.
we're on the cusp of finding this.
But a car goes
Yeah,
up.
the car goes up the hill because it's an extension of life. A car is an extension of life.
Okay, so
It's
you
a
can.
tool of life.
Okay, let's say you have a volcano that throws rocks up a hill.
Well, that's deterministic, right? Because that volcano exploded because of the pressures built in the earth, because of the uranium coalescing to make a critical mass. All these things. If we had enough data, we could easily plot out why that rock flew up the hill from a volcano. But we cannot determine why a human decides to eat sandwich in the morning and not noodles.
So what? But we
And
know.
why and we also know why we cannot determine why I am an amazing, healthy, generous, awesome vegan, and you are a deplorable, sinful meat eater. Like, we cannot determine this
Why would you say that?
because we can't.
What do you mean? Well, why would you go back? You promised to be nice.
I am being nice. I'm just explaining to you.
Dude, stop it.
What?
Which one? Me or the other one?
I thought you were gonna ban him.
No. No, I really.
Yeah, I'm being as nice as I can possibly.
Okay.
Hey, you changed the name back to evil.
Yeah.
So I don't have to be nice anymore.
Well, you drew first blood, as they say. You threw the first punch.
I did not throw any punch. I did not throw any punch. I just merely described the difference between me, a handsome, virulent vegan, and you, a decrepit meat eater.
Why are you being so mean? I'm an animal. Why are you hurting the animals? Why do you hate animals?
I'm not hurting you.
Vegans believe in culling predators. This is the issue that you keep bringing it up. Like, vegans do not bow to animals. Vegans don't even support predators. So vegans would support killing all tigers, for example, or killing all lions. So yeah, you're talking about a different type of person. Like, an animal rights activist is not necessarily vegan, and a vegan is not necessarily pro-predator.
Yeah. Well, a vegan wouldn't eat a predator. That's the thing.
A vegan would kill a predator to stop them from preying on other animals.
That's true.
Yeah, that's
I don't
part
know.
of the vegan movement. That's why I left it. There's a lot of fucked up parts of it.
I had no idea.
I don't tell people that I'm vegan anymore. Like, if people are close enough to me to know what I'm eating, it's a private conversation. Like, I don't talk to people about this type of shit anymore because all the vegans I've met were just extreme cult people who believe stupid shit like killing all the lions and affecting the food chain.
I had no idea.
I also keep meeting like a bunch of child groomers, but that's neither here nor there. That's not even about veganism as a diet. I criticize veganism as a movement, not as a diet. A person's diet on an individual basis, that's different. Like, a vegan who just sits around and eats only fruits, they're retarded. They have an eating disorder. That's not the same as a vegan diet.
That's true.
Anyway, why did
wow, that's
you?
a fascinating thing. I had no idea.
But why
Go
did
ahead.
you?
The whole reason I muted myself was just to say that I eat noodles for breakfast a lot.
That's me too. Hey, lady, you should change your name to Am Noodles. No.
Yeah. Anyway, glucose guardian. But why would you be so mean to me? What are you trying to accomplish by being mean?
I haven't been mean at all. I've been so nice to you. I've been an angel. I've been a saint. I've been a Buddha to you. Yeah. I'm like the nicest man to ever have lived in respect to my treatment of you.
Okay. Let's
Yeah.
get back to. Okay, so as far
I'm just the nicest girl in town. Why does everybody have to be so mean?
What? Okay, so getting back to our discussion, life versus non-life. So you agree that on a quantum level, there's no difference.
No. I don't agree with that at all.
Wait.
I believe that on a molecular level,
Mm-hmm.
there is some configuration of matter
What do you
that
mean
has
some?
caused.
What do you mean some?
It's some as in a particular configuration of
Explain.
molecule.
Explain. Like what?
Well, it seems like it's a combination of carbon, or we call it organic molecules,
Mm-hmm.
combined with things like lithium and other electrically charged elements
Mm-hmm.
that create the functions of a brain. Who knows why this is? I'm not a scientist. Are you? But and yet you can
Brain.
walk up a hill, and I can eat vegetables, and Hamburger can have noodles in the morning. That's called the singularity, my friend.
Singularity?
Yeah.
Okay. Look, I don't see the distinction. I personally don't see the distinction between life and non-life.
Right. I mean, if you can't see that you are different from a pile of rocks, then that's really not really my.
No,
I
it's
can't really
nothing.
help you there.
It's not. Look, you don't have to be condescending. Like I told you, at the end of the day, right. So if you look using a particle accelerator, you're not going to distinguish between life and non-life. So the building blocks of life and non-life are identical. So
Well, I mean, if you look at life, let's say a previous life, and you analyze the chemical elements of it, you would notice that there are chemicals in that life form that are unlikely to exist in the environment in that configuration and in that number.
okay,
That is the power of life. It
okay,
defeats
but there's
entropy.
nothing. Look, but there's nothing magical about life. It's as you say. It's just a configuration of.
Yeah, but through that configuration, it reaches some sort of
What do you mean some sort of?
unique.
What do you mean some sort of? It's
Some
just.
sort of is that I can argue with you,
Mhm.
and we can walk up a hill, and I can make meatballs, or in my case, they call it falafel.
Okay, stop.
Right, I can make that.
Please stop with the. Don't waste time. Like stop with the examples. Look. So
Okay.
so there's no difference at a quantum level, but it's a configuration. Okay, there is a configuration that we call life, and there's configuration we call
Right.
non-life. Ultimately, there's no essential difference. There's some
Well, there is significant difference.
you could say there's
There's a significant difference of capability, and I don't think that you would disagree with that.
Look, you could say there is an emergent property of life, such as it defies entropy and stuff like that. Okay, it's some emergent property, but there's nothing special about it. It's just some emergent, some emergent property is
Define special. I mean, you're using
on.
this word special in a very
No.
careless way. So what do you mean by special?
No, I'm in the middle of saying. So some configuration could be, a star. Some configuration could be a black hole. Some is a planet. Some is water. There's different configuration. Some is life. Some life is an amoeba. Some life is a plant. Some is a dog, cat. Just different configuration. Some is rocks. There's no essential difference.
Yeah, but I think you're missing something here.
Mm-hmm.
That the amoeba eventually became man.
Mm-hmm.
That is
But the
quality
amoeba,
life.
but the amoeba originally was just a self-replicating molecule, right? It was just some RNA strand, some random RNA strand.
Yeah, I mean you're right, but here's the thing: life, for some reason, is able to expand its own capabilities. Right? That is
Okay,
the gain
whatever,
of function.
whatever. So what? Who cares? Right? Why should I care? It's like
It's an important
you
thing
might
over this.
you might as well tell me.
Basically, tell me that cars are not different from horses, and I tell you, cars can use gas and drive for hundreds of miles.
Yes.
And you're like, but who cares? It's the same as a horse.
Right.
Like, it's very silly of you to say that.
Okay, saying that something is silly is not an argument. Look, so a horse I can use for one thing, a car for another. As far as I'm concerned, these are different use cases. But that's for practical reasons. but there's no
So
some
these are
deep.
not, these cases are different objects.
Right, but there's no deep significance to life. Life is just a configuration of matter. That's all.
It's only a subjective view from you. That does not. That's like if you choose to see that all matter in the universe is deterministic, and the way the stars exploded in the Big Bang is the way that we'll all end up with anyway, then you're a nihilist, and that's an acceptable point of view. But a nihilist, like talking to a non-nihilist, is always going to be a very hilariously useless conversation. But that's too bad, right?
Wait, everything I said, do you disagree with anything I said?
I disagree with everything you said.
Well, give me an example. What do you
Because there's
disagree?
subjective.
What do you disagree?
Well, I disagree. I disagree with your subjective view.
What have I
that
said?
no difference from life
What
to
have I
life.
said technically? Right? Technically, we agree on everything, right? We don't have a technical disagreement. We agree on the science, right?
Well, we disagree on where it matters. That I'm talking about an emergent property, and a word that you use very well is emergent. And there are emergent properties at the molecular level of matter that cause meaningful differences between life and
But
non-life.
it's meaningful if you want it to be meaningful. It's not objectively meaningful. Like you nilly-willy decided that life has some holiness to it. You attributed.
Right, but are you alive? Like, are you alive?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am life as well.
Okay.
I mean, it is philosophically logical for life to find meaning in its own existence. So I don't see where you're coming from.
No, it's fine.
Like, you are speaking. You're anthropomorphizing non-life so that you can say we're all the same.
Look, I agree with you on everything. Of course, I can sit and contemplate the meaning of life and such, but ultimately, I'm just a machine. I'm just a molecular machine based on carbon, whatever. I'm just a machine, and at the end, I'm just made out of molecules. I'm a molecular machine, like a rock. Ultimately,
Sure, but a molecular machine that is different from all other types of matter and energy in this universe, that can control matter and energy, and can also create information and can expand its functionality and expand its capabilities over time. I mean,
okay, all these
include
things,
all that.
but all these, sure, all these things, fine. I mean, these are emergent properties that we can attribute to, to humans and stuff. But ultimately, life doesn't have an intrinsic meaning to it, except for that we attribute meaning to it. Ultimately,
right, and
life.
I think that.
What?
Do you think that it is right and good for life to attribute meaning to its own existence?
No, it's just our nature. As you said, our nature is to contemplate.
Obviously, it's not our nature because you don't believe it.
What do you mean? I agree that life is special. Of course, life is special, and you're special. Amber is special. Pets are special. Of course, I take care of a dog, and I don't take care of a rock. But that's my nature. That's the way I evolve.
So basically, okay, go ahead. So I sorry to interrupt you. Please do that.
I like you. I evolved to care for for what you care. We care for the same things. We're human. We evolved with the same machine brain that cares for things that look like us with eyes and display emotions and and are cute.
Right. So are you attributing all of this to determinism yet again?
Of course. I mean, I'm a scientist. Yeah, the universe is a deterministic machine. It's a clock.
I don't think that it is a clock. I think that if there was no life, it would be a clock. But with life, it becomes something else. And I can envision a future, that in the very far future, when life, not humanity, but life, is controlling entire stars, controlling the energies of entire galaxies, and in fact controlling every aspect of matter and energy in the universe. I think that is the that is a impossibility of life in this universe.
Yeah.
And at that point,
yeah, but
the universe is only life.
Fine, but look, life is wonderful. I agree, but that's just, and that's how I and you. That's what we attribute life to be. But that's the way we evolved. We're just machines. We're just molecular machines. That evolution created us to view life in such a special way, because otherwise we. Mm?
I find that you're using the word machines in a derogatory sense,
No.
where I interpret it as a non-derogatory and very simple matter of fact. Yeah, machines. Machines are things that take advantage of laws of physics and are able to perform tasks that would not be able to be done without the machine.
No, I'm not being.
I get that, and that's
I'm not using machines as an epithet. I'm saying I'm stating it scientifically. We are molecular machines. You agree that an amoeba is a molecular machine, far simpler than we are. I mean, you can see the molecules of the amoeba literally interacting to create the illusion that the amoeba is living, is eating, is reproducing, is killing, is being killed, is suffering. All you can see the molecules interacting to give the illusion of life. We are the same. We're just a trillion amoebas, but we're just molecular machines. There is an illusion of life. Go ahead.
We both agree. We both completely agree. But here's the meaningful difference that we keep dancing around. That I find that this collection of machines is somehow amazing, and that its ability to grow and to coagulate into trillions of machines working together in a human, and then billions of these other machines working together in the form of a superorganism society of humans. I find that to be special, subjectively, and you find that to be deterministic. And I don't.
Wait, what?
That's where our difference is.
Wait, I find it to be what?
Deterministic.
It's deterministic, but it's just as splendid. I mean, when I see a beautiful woman, I still appreciate. Amber has a beautiful picture in the background. That's beautiful. It's still splendid, even though Amber is a biological robot. It does, so what? You could have a silicone-based robot that is beautiful, and here we have a biological robot that is also beautiful and splendid and magnificent. I can still enjoy life and admit that it's robotic, it's mechanical. There's no contradiction.
I find that your specific wording and your characterization of life is for the purpose of devaluing for some reason, for some for some perverted reason. Life. I think this is the common trait of nihilists.
No, I don't know what that is. No, I appreciate.
You don't know what nihilism is?
No, but I appreciate you. And I appreciate Amber, and I appreciate people, and this is why I'm here. I'm talking to you, and I care for you. I want you. I want what's good for you, and I'm enjoying this conversation, and I hope you're enjoying the conversation. No, but even though I realize that I am just a machine, I am a pre-trained neural network. Okay, and so are you.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Yeah, and I agree. And as we progress in understanding silicon-based technologies, we will begin to truly understand the nature of us. And I think that it's too early to say whether or not there is any non-value to life, as you are trying to say.
Okay, but look, I know that ultimately it doesn't matter, because I know that at the foundation, at the quantum level, we are quantum-based machines, and everything builds on the quantum level. So it's machine all the way up and down. It's just a machine. There's no magic at any step. It's just machine all the way. It's just a more and more complex machine that it gives the illusion of magic, of a spirit, of a soul. But it's just an illusion. Like a
I don't know
really
who you're shadow boxing right now, because
mean?
the illusion,
Mhm.
the illusion part is the uneducated mind
What
trying
do
to
you mean?
grasp the machine.
What do
But
you
both
mean?
you and I
What do
seem
you
to
mean
be educated on this, and we agree.
What do you mean uneducated? What do you mean shadow boxing?
Uneducated would be, yeah, uneducated would be the person unaware of the nature of physics, and then unaware of the nature of carbon-based life forms, and then unaware of the nature of silicon-based machines that we have now. Right? That's an uneducated view. But the illusion, neither of us are afflicted with this illusion, just so you know. But I
Okay.
think that our meaningful difference is I am making a logical leap.
Mhm.
I am making a logical leap to
Mhm.
believe in an emergent property of life
You don't have
that
to.
is special.
You don't have to. I also do the same, and I know that why I do it. I do it because again, I'm a neural network that has been pre-trained, and because of evolution and sociology, I know all the mathematics and all the laws of nature that compel me to believe that life is special. But ultimately, I know that it's not. Like my logical self knows no. Mm-hmm.
But the word special is so meaningful and meaningless in this discussion. Do you understand?
Exactly,
That
exactly. But
it
look,
cannot be used.
look.
I simply believe
Mhm.
that life is different from matter and energy. There is an emergent property, and thank you again for teaching me that word earlier,
Mhm.
between
Mhm.
in the interaction of matter, energy, and quantum physics that create a new type of thing called life and a new type of thing called information. Information and life are tied together, and they are a meaningfully separate category of item in this universe.
Okay, but but right. Uh, my iPhone has information, but you agree that it's more similar to a dead rock than it is to life, right?
I don't think so. I think it's as similar to life as your hand.
So you
That
don't
iPhone
kill.
was made
So
by
you.
hand.
So
It's
you're
a
not.
tool.
So you're not gonna kill an iPhone. You're like because you're a vegan, you're not gonna kill an iPhone. You're gonna watch out for its feelings.
I would choose, for numerous reasons, I would choose not to destroy anything. Right?
Wait,
Because especially something made with hand, I
but
think it is sacred.
you think
Made
okay,
with human
just
hand.
because okay, so let's say I write something down, right? A book that has information. So what if it has information?
Yes.
So that it has something special. So now you're going to not destroy it because of the information?
Yeah. I mean, there
Like
is a value to
so
information.
so you
Maybe
don't
a book with a doodle in it would have less value to me
okay, but you
than a
realize
book with
okay, but you realize as we're speaking right now that the audio that I'm transmitting to you, as it comes to you, it gets overwritten, it gets deleted. So you're destroying information in real time.
while information is destroyed on the digital scale, it is absorbed in the organic scale with my mind. And that is recorded forevermore until I die. And I, as a person who journals, I put that information
Okay.
into a more permanent form. And I think that
Okay.
there is value to that. And we have something now called AI.
Okay.
And the beauty of AI now is that it collects all scraps of information that has been uploaded to the internet in order to create as you said, a neural network that can be drawn upon for any number of meaningful tasks.
Okay.
This is the new life that we are creating. This is our child.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very amazing what we've done. We are at the cusp of creating the next form of life, and that next form of life will have access to every scrap of information that we have ever created as humans.
So the AI you're going to also not kill? You're going to say that an AI, that it's illegal to murder an AI? Like, so it's impossible
I would say that
to turn it
I would
off?
say that to kill an AI and to kill any information that an AI draws upon is a crime against life.
So how is an AI different than a book?
Well, an AI is able to collect informations in things like books and synthesize, use other information, or synthesize potentially in the future decision making.
Okay, but let's say I take the weights of the AI, of the neural network, and I write them in a book. So all the information that's what you call synthesized, it's in a book too. So you're not gonna burn the book. You're gonna care for the book because it has.
I would care for the book because it is
But let's say
a spore
I have a
form.
copy. But
This life.
let's have multiple copies.
Yeah.
Are you gonna not destroy
Well,
it?
I mean,
Is it a crime to dispose of the book?
I think that the book in this case would be akin to a spore of a mycelial network. The spore can be, if in the right medium, fruit into another mycelial network.
So,
but
wait, is it
the value of each
is it a
is
crime?
less than
Is it a crime to destroy the
Yeah.
book?
I think that in some cases it could be.
What do you
And I
mean?
think that if someone has taken the time to document them,
I need an answer. Like you need to answer the question. So is it a crime to destroy the book that contains the weights of the AI after it read, a different book?
I think the way I would determine if it is a crime would be based on a formula. And the formula would be based on the calculation of risk to the perpetuation of this new form of life that I call it life, versus
which life?
the value.
Which life? So there's multiple
Sorry?
copies. There's multiple copies. There's multiple copies of the original AI.
No.
This is just
That's why I have a formula.
What?
That's why I have a formula. That's why I have a formula.
So it's okay to dispose of a copy. So it's okay to dispose of a copy of a book of the weights of the neural network of an AI, of a trained AI.
If the AI is still in operation, and there are 1 million copies
of that book, exactly 1 million. Exactly 1 million.
Correct.
Wait,
if
1 million.
we're going through
Wait,
if-then statement now.
wait, 1 million minus 1. 1 million minus 1. So it's different verdict.
Yeah. That's right. Different verdict every time.
What is
we
this?
calculate every time.
What is this 1 million number based on? You just pulled it out of thin air?
I'm testing the algorithm with a sample number.
What? Okay, I'm lost.
Yeah, I'm testing the algorithm.
Look, I don't understand. Like, do you really feel life is special?
I do, of course.
How is it special? Do you think it's not
not
deterministic?
Life is the only thing that numbers. Yeah, it's non-deterministic and it's special. It's the only thing in the universe.
Wait. How is it not deterministic? But how is it not deterministic?
How is it not deterministic? How is life not deterministic? Because if you put a piece of slime mold between two equidistant pieces of nutrient, that slime mold will make a decision whether it goes left or right, and it will not be the same every time. That is why life is not deterministic.
But do you agree that it's ruled by deterministic laws of nature?
I believe that through deterministic laws of nature and through a configuration of matter and energy,
what does that mean?
Life is something that is non-deterministic.
Life is not. So wait. So what if life is not deterministic?
I mean, you tell me. I mean, you're the one asking the question of whether.
Then if life is not deterministic, so a rock is not deterministic. Like it doesn't. There's no. But you agree there's no difference between life and
Back to
lifelessness.
the,
What?
well, no, we're back to the original problem now, where we are now dancing around whether or not you believe you're a pile of rocks.
No. Look, life and lifelessness are both based on quantum physics, quantum mechanics, right?
Yeah.
Right, and it's the same laws whether it's life or lifelessness.
And yet you are not a pile of rocks. I mean, like everything you're saying is, you have to test with reality, right? Just look at the mirror.
Okay, but ultimately, whether it's deterministic or non-deterministic, both are the same. Either both life and lifelessness are deterministic or not. It's based on your
No,
interpretation.
and I bring you back.
It's just based
I
on.
bring you back to the original discussion. Can you walk up a hill? Can you move matter? The water up a hill?
Okay, we've been through this.
Against
Okay,
gravity?
it doesn't matter. Look, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right?
It
Ultimately,
matters to the water in your body.
Look, it doesn't matter. Ultimately, life and lifelessness are both based on the same principles of quantum mechanics, right?
I don't think that's true. I
Wait,
don't.
what?
I don't know. Sorry, my dog.
Wait, I couldn't hear you. Are you there? I think he's gone. I think he said that he has to go.
Sorry, my dogs are barking, so I'm going to mute myself briefly.
Amber, are you enjoying this conversation?
Yeah, I'm into it.
That's good.
My biggest problem with your line of discussion is why you seem so motivated to devalue yourself as life.
It's not that I want to devalue or value. I just want to be truthful. I don't want to lie to myself or to anyone else. So
Right.
ultimately,
Are you a pile of rocks?
No.
Just answer me first. Are you a
No.
pile of rocks?
No.
Can you move your body uphill?
Yes.
Can you create information?
Let's assume yes.
Yeah. Are you a scientist?
Let's assume yes.
Okay. So in those cases, you are advancing life, or you are like the amoeba who's gaining function. So
Okay,
that gain of function
but
is,
you agree. Okay.
if
Let's go with the
Yeah.
amoeba. Let's go with the
Yeah.
amoeba. So you agree, right? So in the beginning, let's recreate life from scratch. Basically the modern theory. So in the beginning, some short strand of RNA was created at random, right? That's how we believe life started, something like that, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter,
I mean,
right? It doesn't matter. So in the
Yeah.
beginning, right? In the beginning, some self-replicating molecule came into existence, popped into existence. I mean, so I could go through. It probably was an RNA strand, and it went through the dry-wet cycle, and it started self-replicating.
Yes.
I think that's more or less the modern thinking. Okay, you agree that at this point it's not life, right? Or do you think
Yeah.
that
Not yet. No, I think it's the building block that would become life. Yeah. But not
okay,
yet.
but it's just an RNA strand. It's just a bunch of molecules that literally got together by mere coincidence, but because of dry wet cycles, just because a shallow pond becomes dry and wet, let's say within a 24-hour cycle. So during the wet cycle, let's say it self-replicates, and during the dry cycle, it self-replicates, splits into self, and that was the beginning of self-replication. But do you think at this point it's life?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. All right, then sooner or later, this thing started, it became millions, trillions. It took over the planet, and you started getting mutations, and it grew in length. And already you could claim that it has information. It's an RNA strand. So
Yeah, but now information at that
Mhm.
point, I think,
Mhm.
I wouldn't call it information as yet. I would call it
But
the
it's
building blocks, because the information implies a creator and a
creator,
receiver.
a receiver.
Yeah, the creator, as in
Why?
the cell that self-replicates the DNA. That would be the creator, and the receiver
Cell.
being the cell that interpolates the DNA to replicate itself.
So, I mean, we're far from DNA. I mean, so
Yeah.
only.
So I would
So
to cut to
so
the chase. I mean, at some point it
let
became
me
life.
ask you. Let me ask you
But it,
this. Let me ask you. Let's go through a different path. So, do you think a sperm is life?
yeah,
Sperm is life?
yeah. I mean, the sperm fulfills the qualities of that we would call life. Or I mean, is sperm alive? Can it be dead? Yeah. If a sperm can be dead, then it implies that it can't be alive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your silence means that I've won. Thank you very much. It's great. It's great challenging you.
Why would you say that?
By the way, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. I mean, I asked you, why would you say that?
Well, I just argue with you that you spelled Mirandize wrong.
I spell Mirandize wrong? Are you there?
Yeah, yeah. You spelled Mirandize wrong. It's not
Where?
M-I, not M-A.
Where? I don't know where.
Don't worry about it.
You want to go?
Where am I going to go?
No, you said you won, so I asked you if you want to go.
No, I don't want to go. It's just let you know that I've won.
So, look, in the way I view debates is my purpose in debating is, I'm offering to have my mind changed, or I'm trying to have my mind changed. That's like one of
You've been in
the.
very good faith. You've been extremely good faith, I would say.
Oh, thank you. No, I'm trying to have my mind change, and I'm trying to change your mind. These are two purposes, but there's other purposes. I mean, the fact that we went through different discussions about different topics, it's fun. It's fun, and it's fun to try and win. And winning is fun. If you want the win, I mean, ultimately, I think winning is walking away feeling good. Like, if you feel like you won, if you feel
Oh
good
yeah,
then fantastic.
I feel amazing.
I feel
Well, that's one of the things I like to do is
Mhm.
declare victory prematurely.
Okay.
I just love doing that. That's my favorite thing.
You could do it
Because
when you wake up in the morning.
I do it every morning, but I prefer to do it before a debate has concluded. I declare victory first, and then it usually makes the person so mad that I can actually continue and win.
But then you're hurting, like you're being hurtful. Like, what if the other guy is very sensitive and now he's in anguish? Like, what's the purpose of that?
Yeah. A person's particular emotional state is not of any real concern to me,
Ah,
unfortunately.
that's
Yeah.
not nice. Why would you say that?
Well, I'm not attacking. I mean, I'm being truthful at this point.
Why? Well, I mean,
I don't know why. It just isn't. I cannot determine why.
no, you're better than this.
Why? I don't think you know that.
I think we all are. I mean, I used to be like you. Like I have this.
Okay.
I made a conscious decision to be nice.
Okay. Well, thank you. Condescend to me. Thank you very much.
What? No,
That's not nice either.
I'm not being condescending. No. Well, no, I'm not being condescending. Well, definitely not. No, I'm just saying
That's
that
not very nice.
it's
That's not very nice.
What's not nice? What's not nice?
So, are you actually a scientist?
I actually try not to disclose personal information. The internet
see.
is a very dangerous place, and I have many enemies. And yeah,
That's funny. All right. Wow. Hamburger's been very quiet. Hamburger is one of the cleverest human women on this server.
well,
She actually has a sense of humor.
well, she enjoys duels. She enjoys, especially if I get wrecked. If the other guy wins, then she's the happiest.
Oh, okay. I can't wreck a person as knowledgeable as you. That's too bad.
Anyway,
I need to get.
you need to go.
Food. No, I'm walking through the store right now. I can't change channels. I'm waiting for someone to stumble into this room. I think I've noticed that I have an effect. Here it is. You go ahead.
Let me get this guy. Hello, Jojo.
Hi, Rob, please.
Priest?
Oh, shit. Sorry, I got. Sorry, man.
Oh.
Oh, what a coward! He ran away.
No, he said priest. I think he came to the wrong room. Anyway, look, at the end of the day, like Amber said, like she's vegan, but she doesn't talk about it.
Yeah, I'm a vegan too.
Right, but you are more explicit about it. You're still, I would say.
I would kill. I would rather kill 100 people than to have one cow suffer a bad day.
But you know that cows eat, when they eat grass, they eat insects.
Yeah, but those insects are parasites, and it's part of their life cycle to eat.
But it ends up that a cow is a predator.
Well, no, a predator chooses to eat like animals, but a cow does not choose to eat animals. It incidentally eats animals. There's a
Did you
difference.
say
The
densely?
intent is different. It's an intent is different.
There's YouTube videos of cows eating animals, whole animals, like doves, chickens, rabbits. Like sometimes.
Really? I've never.
Yeah, I just saw it.
I've not seen those ones.
Yeah, I just saw the other day a cow. Just there's chickens all around it. It just bloop, just started chewing the head off one of the chickens.
That was a horse, wasn't a cow.
Let me check. Cow eating chicken. Well, I guess there's many videos of that. Ugh. A horse eating a chicken. Do you want to watch?
I cannot watch. I'm walking around a supermarket right now.
Anyway, so cows sometimes, when when they feel like it, sometimes they do,
Right.
sometimes they don't eat
Right.
There's
And what is the common factor? What is the common factor of those cows eating chickens? It happened on a farm. It happened on a farm with humans participating. Right.
Okay, but you said that you'd rather watch 100 people die than one cow. But what if that cow? What if that cow just ate a chicken? Would you still? Would you still sacrifice?
Yeah, I would, because the reason why that cow was next to a chicken in the first place was the humans. Humans
But
are the reason why that cow.
But you know that
That chicken.
there's many countries in which cows are free roaming completely. They send them
Yeah.
off. So what if you saw a cow like that eating a rodent, like a rabbit? Would you still sacrifice 100 men?
Those are still caused. Yeah, they're still caused by humans.
Wait. Let's say there's a okay. Let's say there's a
Can I pay over there?
hello buttons. How are you?
Hello. I have an opinion on the title of this poll.
Go ahead. What's your opinion?
So I think that veganism is something that like companies endorse to not maintain responsibility. It's a social movement created after the idea that people, like the planet's fucked, right? Which is all because of the humanity's like focus on like a corporatocracy and following that kind of society. Because of that, those values of maintaining the planet like clash with the values that the government has, right?
Wait,
So
I lost you.
inherently,
I lost you 1 second. Are you a vegan, Mr. Buttons?
no.
Are you anti-vegan?
I mean, I don't really care if you're vegan, but I think I think it's not. It doesn't make sense to be vegan in a like if you how do I say, if you care about like it depends on why you're vegan. Like if you're vegan for the environment, you're dumb. If you're vegan for the for the emotionality of not killing animals, that's subjective. It's like it's a social movement. You know, that's what it is.
So, yeah, I
What
agree
about
with
it?
you. No, I agree. Obviously, I agree with you. I mean, you're not saying something I disagree with. So
Yeah.
yeah, but you're a far right. You're far right. You're like a Peterson
No.
follower.
No. What? I'm not a far right. What?
Do you believe?
I'm not a far left either.
No, obviously not far left. Far left are vegans. So you don't believe in global warming. You don't believe in environmentalism. Do you believe in Jesus? Or are you from Europe?
I'm an anarcho primitivist.
A narco primitivist?
Yeah.
So you, okay. What does that mean? You want to live in nature?
So I believe that the inherent structure of society is negative. So I would prefer anarchy, which is the lack of a authority. So it's like kind of like it's like the maximum libertarian perspective where there's no authority whatsoever as a government. And on top of that, I'm not just an anarchist. I'm an anarcho-primitivist because I believe that to accomplish the goal of the primitivist lifestyle, society must go through a phase of anarchy, which would be the anarcho part, right? So
Wait.
anarcho-primitivism.
When you say primitivism, do you mean primitivism? Like primitive?
Yeah, primitive, like
Okay.
primitive lifestyle.
Okay.
Primitivism.
Got it.
So
Okay.
it's, yeah, so it's like think about this. What is the systemic issue with like society?
No, but
the efficiency of
wait a
a
minute.
society.
No, hold
So
on.
yeah, go on.
No, wait. So look, when somebody says I believe in XYZ, that doesn't mean anything. Like
What do you mean?
Like if I told you I believe 1 + 1 is 3, right? That's
No,
nonsense, right?
there's a statement and there's a fact. There's opinions and there's facts, right? My opinion is that the world would be better living in an anarcho-primitivist society, whereas you might disagree, right? But in a fact is that the government is corrupt. That's like a fact, right? But we can have different perspectives on the government, but it's still corrupt.
Okay.
It's very different.
Okay, so can you make a scientific claim? Can your thesis be formulated scientifically? Meaning, can you say something about the universe that I can agree, disagree, that we can discover, that we can test in a lab or on the field, or
Well, I don't understand I'm
How can I-
attacking the structure of a society.
No, but how can
Right.
how can I agree or disagree with you? Like, what are your foundations? What are you based on? Like, you're just making assertions, so I don't know what to do with that. You're
Okay,
telling
so let
me.
me tell you.
Mhm.
So let me tell you then.
Yeah.
So as an example, I
Hello.
believe
Hello.
that
Let me
how
just
did
let me just say hello to people who joined. Hello, Choreo. Yes, go on, Buttons.
Hello.
Okay, so what's
Mhm.
up? So basically,
Mhm.
I see that the progression of society
Mhm.
is the initial problem. So let's say agriculture, right?
Mhm.
As a process, the first person that found agriculture was great because now you have a very large supply of food. But with the access of so much food comes a burden. Now we need different roles to delegate to organize so
Mr.
much
Buttons.
access.
Mr. Buttons.
Yeah.
Mr. Buttons. Like, I don't want you to monologue. Like, what's your thesis? Like, what's your claim? Can you make? Oh, he left. Ugh. Oh my God. Meinen Gott. Meinen Gott.
That I can make things happen. So it's decreased a lot. Yeah. I mean, I'm excited to pull, quite frankly. Like walk up to another stoner, pull, have a good time, and yeah, I'm just excited. I'm excited to go out. Yeah. I feel like a calm ocean, just surveying the land. Yeah. It's like it's more like before doing day game even yesterday, right? It's like a cloud of just like thunderstorms and anxiety, right? And it's like getting in my way. But now, the cameraman can attest to this. But like I'm just going up saying hi. It's like, oh, she's attractive, like boom, boom, boom. Most of my thinking wasn't really like, oh, does she like me? It's like, should I do this? Most of my thinking was, okay, she said this. Like, is she available to blah blah blah? Oh, like what are the logistics of the situation? So like the whole thinking has like shifted from, should I do it? Should I not do it? It's like, I'm doing it, but if I do, like, what do I do here? So it's much more like tactical now, which I think is like a huge shift because like a lot of guys are still like, wouldn't even say hi to a girl like that, right? But now it's like day 2. I'm already thinking, oh, is this number closable? Is this like logistically good or not? Are they doing anything? Because today, you saw the 3 girls, right? There were 3 18-year-olds who were just hanging out. So I think James rolled up to them first, and then I joined, and then John and another and Taylor also joined. But what John told me right after was like, that was good, but what you have to do is you have to glean like logistics and like move it forward because they were not doing anything, down to hang out. So just getting that down, I think, would be like skyrocketing to the game. So yeah, so it was good. It was a good day.
Yeah, so do you think in less than 1.5 days would dissuade the end?
No, not at all. I honestly thought that maybe I would be able to get to the number and a few dates by like the 5th day. Quite frankly, that's what I thought, thinking where I was, right, in my own mind before I got feedback.
Peter, how are you? Peter. What's up?
Are you saying veganism is evil?
Yes, sir. I am. Do you agree?
I don't know if I'd say I'm not a vegan. I'm not pro veganism, but I'm curious why you think it constitutes evil.
Who's Allison? Anyway.
Why?
Yeah. Oh, that's you. You're on video. Very nice. Very nice person. Anyway, vegans are evil.
Where's Allison?
What?
Wait, where's Allison? Where's the name Allison?
Allison is when I click your profile, I go to mutual friends, and there's Allison. We have a mutual friend, Allison. No, not critical. Hello, man of calisthenics. Anyway, Peter, vegans are evil because that's just my experience. Like when you talk to them, they just try to hurt your feelings.
Yeah,
okay,
they
so
are
it's
evil because they are inconsiderate to those insects. They breed them forcibly and they kill them to enjoy their almond milk.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't care so much about the insects, but I do care about my feelings, and they're very hurtful. They claim to.
Would it
Yeah, evil.
would it be more accurate to say most vegans are evil?
Most
Is that more
vegans
accurate?
are evil.
Because you're
Mhm.
the proof you're giving is just an experience, and I don't know if like I'm sure there exists out there a vegan who just says, "Hey, for whatever reason, I'm a vegan because I don't like the idea of supporting, these farms or slaughter of animals or whatever." I don't agree with them, by the way. I'm not a
Yeah,
vegan,
I understand.
but to say that all vegans are evil seems to be conflating. It's kind of like with race or whatever. So you're conflating a chosen identity with evilness, just because I would say the majority of vegans are annoying and misplaced, and some are very mean and like ridiculous. But I wouldn't say all of them are evil.
No, I'm not saying all vegans are evil. The
Oh, okay.
original title was "Veganism is Evil." It's like an evil religion. It's an evil philosophy. It's
What makes the philosophy evil?
the philosophy. What
Yeah.
makes it a philosophy?
No, what makes
Wait, he fell off. Yes, man
Did you
of.
ban him? Or what?
No, he disconnected. You
Maybe
can.
it's the room of Burger and Fry. She banned him. Let me check.
No, she doesn't
Oh no.
have. No. This
Oh, it's
is.
you.
Yeah, it's just me. It's a normal. It's a self-created room. Something happened to his connection. Anyway, men of calisthenica. What do you got? Are you hate vegans? Why do you hate them? They're
I'm
good.
a proud pro-abortion meat eating beast.
Pro-abortion.
You know why I add pro-abortion?
Why?
Because I like to clarify that the vegans are hypocrites by being pro-abortion and yet caring about animal lives.
Being pro-abortion. No, some of them are anti-abortion because it contradicts being anti. Yeah, some of them became anti-abortion. Like vegan gains is anti-abortion. So if you make an if
No,
you
vegans are pro-abortion mostly.
yeah, but I'm saying like the leader of the vegans, his name is Vegan Gains, and he's anti-abortion because it creates a contradiction with his veganism. So he's his veganism dictates everything else. So he's anti-abortion and everything else, and pro-human rights. He he reverse engineers from being a vegan. He reverse engineers everything else he must be. Anyway, do you believe in Jesus? I don't remember.
I'm a proud Satanist, atheist, God-hating individual.
You God hating? You hate God?
Yeah, I hate gods as much as I hate Spider-Man.
You hate Spider-Man?
Yes.
Why? Why do you hate Spider-Man?
I have my own I have my own argument, but yeah.
That's
But
incredible.
never mind.
What do you mean never
Yeah,
mind?
never mind. I just make it like I put it in a phrase so that I will sound like I don't have it's something that in order to hate something, it doesn't have to exist in real life, it doesn't have to be physically.
Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, so we need to
I
find
can
a
also
point.
hate.
Okay, we need to find a point we disagree on so we can debate. Do you hate Jews?
It depends.
Oh.
If a Jew thinks he's superior, I'm gonna hate him. Yeah.
Okay. I'm
But
gonna
but,
hate him.
but if a Jew like just live live his life chill, no superiority shit, nothing. I have nothing against him.
What about is Israel committing a genocide in Gaza? What's your opinion?
It's committing a genocide in Gaza, yes, but it doesn't make them look worse than the other side. The other side also are willing so much to commit a genocide against the Jews.
Wait, but you think the Jews are killing Muslims nilly-willy or Gazans, whatever?
So the Jews, what the Jews are doing the collective punishments. If a small numbers of terrorists are coming up and bombing the Israel, what the Jews are doing basically are punishing everybody.
Who says? What's your evidence for
Innocent
that?
men, innocent children's.
Wait, what? What's your evidence for that? Why do you think that?
Oh man, come on! Like you don't see like people suffer in the war, anything like that.
But
like,
not. That's different. That's different. That doesn't prove that they do collective punishment.
They'll literally do collective punishments to the Muslims just because a few of them.
How do you know? What's your evidence that that's the case?
Because they're bombing the wall thing.
That's
They
not
are carpet
evidence.
They are carpet bombing.
Even if it were true, that's not evidence. That's not evidence for collective punishment.
Carpet bombing is a collective punishment in a small strip that others are using humans as a human shield. It is collective punishment.
Not necessarily. I mean, you look. You might be doing collective punishment. You might be doing carpet bombing for some reason, but you don't want to do collective punishment. Let's say there is a bunch of terrorists, and you do carpet bombing on the terrorists.
If you prove it if you prove that the area that's gonna be affected has only terrorists. In the carpet bombing that Israel makes, it has also innocent people that have nothing to do with war. They get killed.
But that's not collective punishment. That's called correlative. Whatever.
Yeah, it is collective punishment because it's a retaliation.
But
they just want to hit people.
What's your evidence? How do you know this? What's like you?
And what's your?
I don't need to bring evidence. I'm not.
What's your evidence that the Israeli people are innocent?
I'm not saying innocent. I'm not saying I don't know what that means. I mean, innocent until proven guilty. Innocent is the presumption of innocence. I'm assuming you're innocent. I'm assuming everybody's innocent.
Yeah, also the civilians in Gaza are proven are innocent until proven guilty.
I agree. So I'm not, but I'm asking you: is Israel committing a genocide? And you're saying yes, they're doing collective punishment. I'm asking you, what's your evidence?
My evidence is carpet bombing and the generic bombing over whatever arbitrary buildings.
No, that's not.
Like they literally hunt. They kill civilians on the streets.
That's not evidence for. No, that's not.
That's a genocide. Genocide that can also be interpreted as a collective punishment because Hamas they initiated the attack.
No,
I wouldn't entertain this, man. We can move on with our conversation because you can't just change my mind over this. It's called gaslighting.
No, we need to talk about what we disagree. Finally, we found something we disagree on. What do you mean?
No, you disagree with me with purpose. You're trolling because you genuinely know that whatever they are doing, they are just bombing randomly. They are bombing randomly. You see women and children are getting killed. Good luck convincing me that that baby was carrying a gun and fighting.
Why would they? Okay, look. Bombs are very expensive.
Yeah, expensive, but worth killing a random Palestinians.
How? How is it? A bomb is tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars to kill an innocent Arab, an innocent.
Yeah, that's what Israel does. That's what Israel does.
But that's very inefficient. You're gonna spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to kill.
They don't care, man. As long as they will kill the Palestinians, that's
That doesn't
all.
make. What do you mean they can't? There's.
States support them.
No.
USA give them the military support, so they just want to kill the Palestinians.
There's many Palestinians. Why specifically Gazans? I mean, there's Palestinians everywhere. Why only the Gazans? And why so few? Why only 50,000? They can kill so many more. But let's start with, there's many Palestinians living everywhere, all over the region. Why specifically Gaza? What about Jordan? What about the West Bank? And inside Israel proper, there's Palestinian villages. Why don't they kill them? Why only Gaza, and why only after October 7th? Before October 7th, they didn't bomb. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro, but like I choose to not respond, man.
Why?
Because it's just so evil, bro.
No, I look, I don't want.
It's just so evil. You're dismissing
No.
a human crisis.
Oh, I don't want to get you upset. So if you don't want to
No,
talk.
I won't get upset because I don't belong there, and I don't have that much mercy on them, because I don't like Islam as an ideology, and it's anti-Semitic inherently. Fuck Islam. If there is any religion that I hate, is Islam. If there is any culture that I hate, it is Arabic culture. But like, it doesn't justify that we should just ignore Israel genociding the fuck out of them.
Okay, so I don't hate Muslims. I don't hate Arabs. I love everybody just the same. If you love me, I love you. If you hate me, I will make you love me. But so I don't want Israel to bomb Gazans. It's not like nobody pays me. So every time Israel bombs Gaza, I don't get money. So I don't. I don't.
Maybe if you are in a country that is not obligated to pay any shit, maybe.
What do you mean? I don't get anything from bombing Gaza. It's like I'm not a part. I'm not pro bombing Gaza, and I'm not even pro bombing Gaza at all. Even after what happened on October 7th, I don't think Israel should have gone in and attacked. So that's not my position. So I think Israel made a mistake going to war against Gaza. So when I'm asking you what's your evidence for a genocide, that's a different question. I agree that Israel bombed. I agree that to me it makes no sense. Israel, they want to kill their enemy. October 7th, the Gazans came into Israel, so Israel was upset. It wants to go in and kill the soldiers that and release the hostages.
I mean, yeah, we wish that the hostages will be released, but bro,
but genocide. I agree that Israel is bombing, and whether it's a good move or a bad move, a good war, bad war. But even if you can claim it's not even justified, I don't know. But for a genocide, you need evidence. I'm asking you a very specific question. If there's a genocide means like mass killing of the population. You kill the population.
There is a mass killing of population.
What's your evidence?
I'm gonna bring you my evidence because I'm sick of this bullshit. And if you wanna argue with that, argue with whatever who posted that, not me.
Wait, you're gonna appeal to authority? You're gonna bring me somebody's opinion?
There is nothing wrong with sharing other people's opinion.
No, you need to present the evidence. No,
it doesn't.
What's your I'm not going to read an article. What's your evidence? Just tell me what it says. What's your evidence? Tell me. I'll believe whatever you. What?
the direct killing of civilians.
That's
the
not
indirect
that's
strikes,
not genocide.
the starvation,
Even
the
that's
embargo,
that's not even that's not genocide.
attack on healthcare because it's really
That's
important.
not genocide. That these are not
What
genocide.
country do you live in? What
Okay,
country
so
do you
what
guys
is
live in?
genocide for you, other than directly killing people for their ethnicity?
You shut your fucking mouth.
Hey!
What is
One second.
genocide for you?
Gustav Mahler, please be nice. Be nice.
I'm sorry. Have you ever listened to Gustav Mahler though?
What do you mean?
Nobody cares about your shitty whatever you're gonna
You
say.
shut the fuck up, you sand monkey. You're a fucking sand monkey.
Everybody
You
calm
fucking
down.
sand
Stop.
monkey.
Everybody, I'm gonna mute.
I'm 6'5", 220. I'll beat your ass.
Okay, I'm gonna
I'm
mute.
literally 6'4".
No.
I'm 6'.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
Albanian.
muting.
I'm
I don't. I'm muting both of you. Everybody, relax. Okay, man of calisthenics, please stop. Like, let's have a discussion.
Dude, I wasn't having a discussion with you, and he come and interrupt us like an asshole.
Okay, it's fine. Okay, let's continue. So, tell me, look, everything you're saying, even if it's true, which I'm not even sure it's true. Aviator, what's up? So, I don't even know if
Hey.
these things are true, but even if they were to be true, that's still not genocide. If you starve a population, that's not genocide. Like you can, if you starve them to death until many of them die, that you can argue is a genocide. But if you just starve, like if you starve them for 1 minute, you agree it's not genocide. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. I don't know how much food they have in their reserves. So just starving and why are they starving them? Are they starving them to kill them, or are they starving them so to extract the hostages? Okay, so if it's starving to extract the hostages, that's not genocide. Release the genocide, we give you food. But even that doesn't happen. Maybe it happened in the beginning, Israel a little bit, but very quickly Israel stopped that strategy. No one let them. Like the world didn't let
Hold
them.
on, Mr. Slade, can I just
Yes.
interject there? Sorry.
Yeah.
Is the motivation behind an action what like justifies or the genocide? I mean, you just said if you're trying to if you're starving a population to try and free the hostages, and then it's not genocide. But you could
Right.
say the same thing if you go to you get Second World War. I mean, Germany, well, Hitler himself, he wanted to kill the Jews to save the world. I mean, in that case, is that really genocide? Was he? I mean, based off what you just said to me, I don't know. It seems a bit more murky than it should be. I don't think the motivations behind an action determine whether or not it is a genocide.
Look,
whether or not, I think
Hitler.
what justifies a genocide is whether or not
Okay,
they
hold
killed
on.
mass swaths of people based off
Wait.
their ethnicity or race or something. Some characteristic.
Okay, look. Hitler was pretty explicit. He wanted to clean Europe of the Jews. So originally he wanted to dispose of them, just get rid of them. He didn't want to kill them. The final solution
No.
is because he couldn't get rid of them, so he decided to kill them. I don't think he wanted to kill them. We know that initially the first party convention, they minted a coin that had a swastika on one side and a Star of David on the other side. So the biggest, what do you call it, Zionist was Hitler. So Hitler.
No.
So look.
No.
So
I
Hitler
don't
just.
know what's happened.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry to say, but I don't know what's kind of happened with you.
Mhm.
But I've never heard this kind of side to you before.
What?
You really think Adolf Hitler was the biggest Zionist?
Hmm.
He was the Jews' greatest friend in the Nazi high command. Really, same guy who writes that the Jews dilute the blood of nations and cause nations to unravel.
Mhm.
He's
You
the
can
biggest
look at.
Zionist, really.
I mean, sure. Let me look up the video. So Hitler, Zionist.
What do you think? What do you think, calisthenics? Do you think Hitler was the was the greatest
I think
Zionist?
so. Maybe maybe he love his country, ultra national, patriotic, whatever. But I think he's evil. He's an evil person.
But do you think
You're gonna say
designing?
you're gonna see his picture playing with children. It makes him looks like more like of a loving human being. Blah blah blah. But in his heart, he's an evil person. He wants to kill anyone that doesn't look like him.
Interesting, yeah. I mean,
okay, look, Hitler obviously wanted to genocide the Jews, and you could argue that he didn't. You could argue that he just wanted to clean Europe of the Jews. No one would take them, so he decided to genocide them, but as a final solution. But he did
no one
want
would
to
take
genocide them. What?
No one would take them. Well, you could argue for anything. You could argue that the sky isn't blue, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean it's correct. We
What do
know
you
we have
mean?
ample evidence that Hitler wanted to commit genocide, and he did commit genocide. And it doesn't matter whether the nations around them didn't want them. No one gives a rip. What matters is that he
What do you
did do this
mean?
thing, and it
Look,
doesn't matter
I
his
don't know.
motivations behind it. Because
What do you mean?
remember we're arguing about. We're arguing about a wider point here.
Mhm.
The point being what constitutes genocide, and what does whether or not having hostages, wanting to free hostages, justify potential genocide? I think not. And the whole reason Hitler's been brought up in the first place is to make the argument that, hey, look, just because Hitler wanted to save the world doesn't mean it justified him killing 6 million people that he deemed undesirable. No amount of no lofty goal, even one as high as saving the world, justifies killing 6 million people or any amount of people.
Look, at the end of the day, Hitler wanted to genocide the Jews because he wanted to rid Europe of the Jews, but no one would take them. So he had to genocide them. But he
What
did.
does that mean? No one would take them.
What do you
Who
mean?
wouldn't take them? Take them?
The
Why?
rest of the world. He wanted to get rid of the Jews.
The entire rest of the world wanted to get rid of the Jews. Seriously,
What do you
really?
mean? What do you
You
mean?
really believe that?
Believe
The
what?
same world that okay, I'll give you an example of the rest of the world. The United States, after seeing the horrors of Kristallnacht, the night of broken glass, was disgusted at Nazi Germany and their acts. And they were calling for Hitler to stop what he's doing, stop being such a militarist and a nationalist, stop just harming the Jews and abusing them so much, and to just be a better guy. So that's at least one example of the rest of the world not hating Jews as much as you paint them to have hated them.
I lost
Britain
you.
has a similar outlook as well.
I'm losing you. Wait,
The
slow
Allies
down.
in general.
Slow down. Please slow down. I'm not following you. Look, so as far as I know, Hitler didn't want to kill the Jews. He wanted to clean Europe of the Jews. Do you disagree with that or agree?
Well, you can use whatever word you want, clean, whatever. He wanted to get rid of them. Because
Right,
ultimately,
he didn't want to kill them. That was not his intention.
really?
Originally.
Well, okay. Why do you think Hitler cared about the Jews at all?
I
Why was he
honestly,
so interested?
it's like many people even today hate Jews. He's not the first one.
Yes, but why was what was Hitler's motivations personally? That's the question I'm asking you.
Personally, I don't think he had a personal. Like he says in Mein Kampf that he disliked how they debated, and he could never nail them down in a debate, and they got him upset. And that's personal,
Right.
maybe.
But I don't think that's necessarily his motivation for killing 6 million of them.
I'm telling you, he didn't. Anyway, look, whatever I don't know. I don't know if we know his motivation. Do you know his motivation?
Yes, I do.
How do you know how do you know?
Well, I've seen the citations and the sources. I can pull them up for you if you want. But he believed them to be existentially a threat to humanity. to civilization. They
Okay.
believe that Jews, the blood would
Okay.
dilute the of the
Fine.
Aryans.
Whatever. These
so
are. Look, I can argue that what people say has no meaning, but fine. Let's assume that these are his reasons. Okay. So, what's your point? Where do you want to take this discussion?
well, the reason I brought up Hitler in the first place is,
Mhm.
well, look, his goal, we can all agree, saving the world, essentially, was incredibly noble in a vacuum, right? Once you say the world is a good thing, it's a great thing, we can all admire that. But even
Mhm.
then, even
We
in the most
wait.
like, even,
Let's. We can assume. I would disagree that that was his goal, but we can assume that
you just
for
said
you.
assume, yeah, exactly. You just said assuming that this was his motivation. So I'm gonna continue with the assumption, right?
Okay.
So even in that lofty, that most ideal and lofty of ideals,
Mhm.
that did not justify his murder of 6 million people, and it never will. It never will. And so
I don't know
you
what
can,
it means. I honestly don't know what it means to justify. Like in his eyes, it was
yeah,
justified.
of course,
So
obviously,
what
but
do you mean?
in any
So what do you mean by?
person, if you go to anyone,
So what do you
if you go
mean
to
by?
any, if you, if
Wait. Hold on. So what do you mean by justified? But in your eyes, in whose eyes?
well, like I was gonna say, in any decent, rational person,
I
well,
don't know what that.
99% of them will
I don't
tell
know what
you.
that means. I don't know what that means. It's either your eyes or
Well, okay,
his eyes or
I'll
my
ask
eyes.
you.
Somebody's
Fine,
eyes.
I'll ask your eyes then. Do you
My
think Hitler's
eyes?
actions are just
My eyes? What do you mean my eyes? I don't know what that means. I'm not a part.
What is your perspective?
why are you being so purposely obtuse?
What do you mean? What do you
I'm
mean?
asking
I'm not the
you,
leader.
what?
If I were
My eyes?
yeah, I don't know what you mean.
Dude,
Me as a person on Discord? What do you want me to say? I
I'm,
don't want to
I'm sorry.
murder. I don't want to murder anyone.
You have to,
I don't want to even murder a
you have to stream.
chicken. Wait,
You
why
have to
don't
turn
you
off
let
the
me?
live stream, man.
Why don't you let
You're
me?
getting your bum handed to you here. My eyes? Really? This is poor form from you, my friend. You can't possibly be this obtuse to understand what I'm saying here. Do you think Hitler's actions were justified? I'm asking you directly here. It's not a
Okay,
hard question.
look. What's your name? Aviator. You gotta let me speak. Like you're not letting me speak. That's not nice.
Okay, brother. Okay, I'm done. I want to see how far how you been these last couple months. How you coping. But I think you haven't really changed very much, have you, Mr. Slave? Anyway, it's nice seeing you. Hope you're doing all right.
All right, man.
Do you have a good New Year's?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm an old man, so life is hard in the
Mm.
trenches. Wait, I remember you. I mean, we've been. I think we had a discussion once. It was lively. Well, what did we debate last time?
I believe, I believe you posited a new theory of gravity. And you talked about the gravity being like a wave or a sea. It is. That was funny. Yeah, I remember. And before that, you denied climate change. And now I don't know what you're doing. No, yeah, you denied climate change based off of beaches. This well, sea level. The beaches aren't being eroded as fast or something.
I honestly, I don't understand why you're laughing, but I mean, like,
Oh,
are
because
you
it's funny.
really?
That's why.
Are you really
It's
laughing?
good memories. They're fun memories. Oh, do you seriously not remember?
Uh,
You must. You're not. Yeah, you remember. You remember. I know you do. Who could forget such a conversation? Or perhaps you had too many, and they just all blur together, blend in with each other, don't they? Ah.
so
Anyway, it's a fun conversation. I'll see you perhaps later.
All right. The guy doesn't let you speak. That's like he overwhelms the microphone. He steamrolls through the microphone. Okay, let's see. There is a book that somebody wrote. I mean, it's difficult to talk to a person like Aviator because he just doesn't let you speak. And he laughs or pretends laughing. I think this was pretend laughter. I don't think it was authentic laughter. So he laughs and brings up a proposition that I maybe made and laughs at it, brings up another. It's like he doesn't want to have a discussion. He just wants to laugh or pretend laugh at me. So he just wants to hurt my feelings, I guess. I don't know. And then he left. Didn't offer to debate, didn't let me speak, spoke over me. So I don't know. Like I can mute people, but what's the point? Like I don't know. I don't know if there's a point to muting people and punishing them for misbehavior. So anyway, somebody wrote a book like in the 1980s or 70s. I think in the 80s. Somebody wrote a book that Hitler was a Zionist or Hitler or the Nazis or Zionist book. Wow, George Galloway 8 years ago looked older. So can I find that book? If I would see it, if I would see the video, I would recognize it. But it's so difficult. Like I saw it a long time ago. Basically, obviously it's from the 1980s or 70s. It was like a morning show interview with a guy. I think his parents stopped speaking to him because he wrote this book. Mhm. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. It has to be very old. Maybe we should even reverse the search. Okay, let's reverse this. How do you reverse the search? Maybe go all the way up. This. Okay, filters. So there's no way I want to this year sort by upload date, but I want reverse sort. The sort mechanism, the sort options here are so bad. Features, purchase location, creative, under 4, movie play channel, video, last hour, no, this month. And there's no advanced search. Sort by upload date, but this is the I want the reverse search. produced a coin. It's similar to this, so maybe we should click on
The
this.
Zionist-Nazi cooperation was reflected in Havarah Agreement signed in 1933, where
This
senior...
is weird. Okay, and now... No. There's nothing... Nothing here is similar. Nothing is similar. This has to be so old. It's like 14. Then his deal related to this.
We're going to talk about something that's so shocking as to be unbelievable to some. Jews who collaborated with the Nazis during the 1930s and the start of World War II. I'm not talking about some nutcases, but the leaders of groups that eventually founded the State of Israel. Now, before you shake your head and turn the channel, listen to a headline from this week's Jerusalem Post. It's from September 23rd, 2009. It reads, "When Zionists made a deal with the Nazis." It was written by historian Edwin Black, himself a Zionist, who has written a whole book about how Zionist organizations in the 30s broke the boycott against Germany and sold Nazi goods in Palestine. Coincidentally enough, Lenny Brenner, a historian who specializes in this period, has just released a paperback edition of his book, 51 Documents, Zionist Collaboration with...
I think that's the book. So I think that's the guy. Maybe he's older. So it was originally maybe 24 years ago. But let's look for... So that's the book. When Zionist deals with... Okay, so let's...
Historian Edwin Black, himself a Zionist, who has written When Zionists Made a Deal with the Nazis. Headline from this week's Jerusalem Post. It's from September 23rd, 2009. It reads, "When Zionists Made a Deal with the Nazis." It was written by historian Edwin Black, himself a Zionist.
Let's try Edwin Black. Edwin Black. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Edwin, it could be him. It would make sense. Edwin Black. Okay, let's try.
Who has written a whole book. Listen to a headline from this week's Jerusalem Post. It's from September 23rd, 2009. It reads, "When Zionists Made a Deal with the Nazis." It was written by historian Edwin Black, himself a Zionist, who has written a whole book about how Zionist organizations in the 30s broke historian Edwin Black in September 23rd, 2009. It reads, "When Zionists Made a Deal with the Nazis."
Okay. When Zionists made something. What was the name of the book?
From this week's Jerusalem Post. It's from September 23rd, 2009. It reads, "When Zionists Made a Deal with the Nazis."
Made a deal with the Nazis. Made a deal with the Nazis. Maybe this. This is 4 years ago. Maybe somebody re-uploaded it.
Coming out revealing secret negotiation between the Nazis and the Zionists in 1933, which allowed German Jews and their assets to go to Palestine. Rich Samuels joins us tonight with the story of the controversy behind the book and the author's struggle to write it. Rich?
Deborah, with the rise of Adolf Hitler to power in the spring of 1933, the Jews of the world were faced with a dilemma. They could raise a cry of protest, a cry few would heed, or they could make a deal with Hitler, a deal that would bring a step closer to their dream of an independent Jewish state. The choice they made was difficult and agonizing, this new book describes that choice. The book is called The Transfer Agreement. This is Israel a few days ago, the season of Passover.
This is 1933.
Germany 51 years ago, the blossoming of Adolf Hitler's springtime. A key factor in the vitality of today's Israel, the book's author argues, was an agreement reached in 1933 between a group of Zionists and the man who would later try to kill every living Jew. The great irony is that
Yeah, that's him. Edwin Black.
Hitler.
Hello.
Hi, this is not the VC that I was thinking of joining. Where is my friend that is in the VC currently? Talking to... Where is he? Where is he? Where?
Oh, a room operator. Black Bill. Cosmic. What's up, Cosmic?
What's up?
What's tall women hit my line?
I'm so sorry. I forgot that was my fucking bio. I apologize.
What does that mean?
Like, what does hit my line mean?
Yeah.
It means like hit me up.
You like tall chicks?
Yeah, I'm into tall girls.
How tall?
Like, tall for a woman, a little bit above.
This is not the Cosmic. This is not the VC.
Well, this is where you fucking. This is where it took me at.
I know. I'm also trying to find the VC right now. I don't see him. Give me a second.
I don't know. This person seems kind of cool though.
Yeah.
I like their.
Yeah,
I like their vibe.
I'm into tall chicks too, but like how tall?
I'd say like 5'10".
5'10" is tall. 5'10". Oh my god.
A woman, your average
What the
woman.
fuck are you doing, Mr. Slave?
Your average woman in the States is 5'4". That's tall.
I'm not joining the VC up. It's called Free Palestine. Give me.
Yeah. I'll be there. Look, no, your average woman in the States is 5'4". 5'10" is fucking tall. Your average male in the States is also 5'9".
Oh my god, I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible.
Oh,
how tall are
fuck
you?
You too.
Wait, what?
5'9". Fuck you. Damn.
No, I'm
Damn,
sorry.
you're making me feel short.
No.
You're making me feel short. I'm wounded.
Here.
I thought we had some we had some chemistry here.
I'll give you a link. Hold on. Don't go away. Check it out.
Bro's about to send me some malware.
Stop. It's a YouTube video from John Anthony. Oh, I can't send you a link? What's up with that?
It's probably because we don't have each other added.
Look, I'll paste it in the side chat. I just saw this video of a short guy that is picking up chicks. Like he went to a seminar and stuff.
I mean, I don't really know how that I feel about that because I don't really consider myself short. So,
Okay, fine. Then you should have an easier time. Like, look.
I mean, yeah, I don't really struggle to get women. I don't really struggle for that.
That's awesome.
Well, it's like I mean, I feel like you just need to know how to talk to for you to get a girlfriend or talk to people. You just got to learn how to talk to people.
I know.
In general, yeah.
For most people, it's not so.
I'm not. No, if I was short, really short, because I'm 5'9", that's average here.
Do you have Look, as long as you have confidence and you can talk to chicks, then you're good. You're good to go.
No, but if I was 5'4", I'd kill myself though. I'm not funny enough for that. If you're short, you got to be funny.
No, you don't have to be anything. That's not true.
You got to be funny. You got to be funny.
Let me tell you.
You have to be funny.
Okay, let me tell you. I'm very old, and the last chick I picked up is barely legal, just legal. So,
okay.
And she's the hottest chick. The chick at at the entrance that filters out. What do you call it? The selector. The selector at parties is always the hottest chick.
Oh, my friend is fucking yelling at me. I gotta go.
Right, man.
I'm sorry.
I'll talk to you later.
I'll talk to you later too. You seem cool.
Yeah, man. I'll talk to you. Bye. Anyway, all right. Let's go. So yeah, that's the video. My friend. Yeah, I recognize it. This is ancient. This is not from 4 years ago. This is, let me see. This is from 1,000. The original upload is from 1,000. Years ago.
Chief economic sponsor of Israel. It will be an argument against, and a wrong argument against Zionists.
Some who lived through those times fear the response to this book. Parents of the author feared its very writing.
When your son came to you and said he was going to write this book, what was your feelings about his undertaking?
I told him he's not my son anymore.
How did you say that?
I told him I'm with a
As though he were dead?
That's right.
I told him I don't like it. Because as being a Jew, I didn't want something to cover my own people.
I was buried in a grave with 27 people. I was 7 times captured.
Edwin Black's parents are Holocaust survivors.
For what?
My parents never talked much about the Holocaust.
Edwin Black, to fill the void left by the silence of his parents, has written this book, a dense, detailed chronicle of the early months of 1933. January 30th, 1933, Hitler becomes Germany's interim chancellor. The Third Reich has begun. But in this country, on March 4th, attention is diverted by the inauguration of Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
More power to you, President Roosevelt. The entire country behind you, filled with hope and patriotism.
But ominous headlines tell what's already happening to the Jews of Germany.
The protest of American Jews was heard almost immediately. It was based on only the sparsest of press reports, and nowhere was that protest more vocal than here in New York City.
All creeds, local and national organizations, and labor parties are joining this gigantic demonstration passing through famous Washington Arch. Rabbi Stephen S. Wise, honorary president of the American Jewish Congress, leads the procession down Fifth Avenue on foot.
Father arranged for the first great mass meeting at Madison Square Garden. He felt that when freedom was threatened, silence condoned oppression always.
Thousands of waiting hours behind police lines rushed forward at the doors of the...
Anyway, that's the book. There's no point in watching more videos about the schnapsies.
All right, everybody, welcome to our book Saturday, January 18th. Everybody is off to a great start to the weekend. And yeah, so we're going to be talking today about the first 100 days and kind of what is possible, and talk about what I think Trump's going to do, and I'll talk a little bit about, and then I'll talk about what I would do in the first 100 days. First 100 days, of course, a time where Congress and the public supposedly gives you some leeway, some freedom to maneuver, the ability maybe to pass stuff that maybe outside of the 100 days you couldn't do because it is not that popular or more difficult politically. Whether that is true or not, I do not know, but let's make that assumption. What the hell? Oh wait, what else do we want to say? Yeah, today is tomorrow. Tomorrow is officially in Puerto Rico the end of Christmas season. I know for you guys it's already over a long time ago, but in Puerto Rico they celebrate Three Kings, and then they celebrate something called San Sebastian, and it's like a weekend, like from Thursday to Sunday. It's party 24/7. It's out in Old San Juan, and the consequence of that is they basically close all the roads leading to.
I hate it. I hate it when they do this. They close roads and they have parties, and it's endless. Oh my God. And it's so noisy. You can't have a normal life. Like when you're traveling, every country you go to, they have all these different weeks-long parties. Jesus.
To Old San Juan, which means all the roads outside our condo are closed off. It's a major hassle, but there are hundreds of thousands of people, if not millions of people, in Old San Juan right now partying, and they will be there all night. Anyway, yes, Puerto Ricans have a very long Christmas season. Starts before Thanksgiving and it ends tomorrow night, Monday morning. All right, so Monday, Donald Trump will become the president of the United States. He'll be inaugurated.
Hello, can you hear me?
No.
You see, Trump has a crypto.
Yeah, I saw it when it first came out. I saw it before it came out. I mean, I knew about it a long time ago.
People are saying that it was fake, but it turns out it's real.
Yeah. But we've known about it for a very long time. I mean, they worked on it for a very long time.
I didn't know that. It's news to me.
Yeah, I mean,
what's this in the side chat? What's this about John Anthony lifestyle?
Oh yeah, it's a new video just dropped. I began watching it.
Was it good?
Yeah, it's very good. It's about this short guy that he learned how to pick up, and before he said it was so stressful to pick up chicks, and after, instead of being stressful, it became just technical, just strategic, just where to bring them to and how to bang them and stuff.
Okay. Cool.
It's really interesting, and she has 179,000 followers on TikTok, on Instagram. Do you know in what language you say Instagram? Did I tell you?
Portuguese.
You are very smartest individualistic personality, I have to admit.
Thank you.
Yes.
What was it about this guy? It was just his smooth moves that got that Instagram chick. He just talked her up.
Not even that. I mean, if you listen to, it's all detailed. He says, John taught him to be technical. Like, look, when you pick up a chick, you move things forward. Like you need to know, like you have a plan. You want her to be, let's say, your regular chick. Okay, so right away you want to bring her to your, into your bed and bang her and tell her you want to see her again next time you meet her at the restaurant, or no, next time you pick her up and you go to a restaurant, and then your boyfriend girlfriend.
Okay, well. Aren't people like in situationships nowadays?
Wait, what?
Aren't people in situationships?
What do you say? What?
You heard?
How are
Do you know
people?
what a situation?
I know what a
That
situation.
aren't people.
Wait,
Oh yeah.
a
I understand.
parent? What?
Aren't.
Parent?
ARENT. Aren't.
Oh my god! Oh my
Are not.
god!
Are people
Please!
not in? Are people not in
I thought you were saying
situationship?
heroin, Haronaut, astronaut. What the heck is this guy saying? Haronaut.
Are
I'm
people
saying
not in situationships?
situationships.
Yeah. What do you think
What is
about those? Tell me about
what is a
those.
situation? I never heard a situation ship. I know there's a situation. I know there's a relationship.
You've
I
never heard of
never.
a situationship?
No, what is that? Is that like a relationship? What is that? What's a
No,
situation?
it's a situation where they do not want to express commitment to one another, but they're seeing one another. They don't want to
That's
formalize it,
that's
don't want
called
to
the.
say that they're dating.
Okay. The answer is I would say no. The answer is you do with the chick whatever you want to do with the chick. Like if you like if you want her to be your wife, then she's gonna be your wife. If you want her to be your girlfriend or your main, your side, your one time, but it's whatever. It's up to you. There's no reality. The only reality is inside your head. It's whatever you want reality to be. So, what do you want reality to be? That's it. That's my answer as
Okay.
far as I'm concerned.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, I mean, like you need. It's like an engineer. It's like you have to think like an engineer. Like an engineer has to envision the end, the end product or some milestone. You have to envision it, and okay, now you have to implement the details top to bottom, as they say. You know the difference between top to bottom versus bottom to top?
Well, yeah, one is starting at the top and the other is starting at the bottom.
Right. But so which way do you engineer? Top to bottom or bottom top?
It kind of depends on the problem, really.
So I would say it's always, always, always top to bottom. Always. Meaning you have a vision, and let's say you have a vision to build a building. So, okay, so you have a vision. That's what you're going to build. Now, you don't know the details. You don't know what it's going to look like inside, and you don't know exactly what color. You don't know the details. Okay, but you have the vision of and now you're going to go into the details. So inside there's going to be four types of apartments and five whatever and so on, and there's going to be five types of beds and six types of washing machines, whatever you're going to, and this carpet, that carpet, and this electric and that, the deep, but you start from the top view. You start from far, looking like from a distance. It's going to be, this is the location, and this is the direction of the balcony, and so on, and this is where the entrance is going to, anyway. So the same thing you think of when you see a chick, you need to think of the end. What are you, what's the end goal? But you don't tell her the end goal. Like, she doesn't care what the end goal is. But you wanna you wanna invite her into your vision. You want her to fill that niche in the vision of Like, she needs to fit in your universe, as they say. That's my opinion, if you ask me.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
There has been a sudden
UFO
So
appeared. What?
What are you up to? What else are you doing?
I was just there's news that there was a UFO in California, so I was gonna watch it. I don't know how real it is. The space. It's a channel called the Space Wind. Do you want to see it? Yeah, I wish. I wish we had.
I'm probably gonna go. I might chat to you later.
All right, bye.
increase in the number of objects in the sky, more slow-moving objects above our country, around the world.
Yeah, you wish.
Almost certainly, immediately, on his way to the party, he will sign a bunch of executive orders to get things rolling in the days following. You can expect dozens of executive orders almost a day. Rumors have it that in the first week there'll be 100 executive orders that Trump will sign. They'll be all over the place, covering everything, and most of them will be nothing more than symbolic statements of stuff, creating this group of advisors and that group of advisors and this thing or that thing. But some will be quite substantive. There certainly will be significant executive orders relating to immigration, for example, and relating to tariffs, the two things that Trump is seemingly most passionate about, immigration and tariffs. And I think those will get very early on. I think already tomorrow you'll get some kind of deportation executive order that'll go into effect immediately and will require ICE to start going into particularly glue.
Hopefully, deportation of criminals is first. That's the most important.
States and blue cities and start arresting people and setting them up for deportation. It is good to remember in this context of deportation, just so people don't freak out too much, is that in Trump's first term, the 4 years, 2017 to 2021, very little deportation happened. Indeed, Obama deported more people than Trump, and Biden deported more people than Trump. Now, granted, more people came across under Biden, but Obama was pretty aggressive in deporting people. Is Trump literally going to be rounding people up and putting them in camps and making it? I'm skeptical. We'll see. I mean, it could be. I think we're more likely to see kind of an Obama level plus ramped up Obama levels of deportation rather than kind of the camps scenario, 11 million people being rounded up, as some people in Donald Trump's camp have suggested. So I don't think we'll get the worst case scenario.
Always go for the lowest hanging fruits. So you always go for the easiest tasks. So whatever you can get a consensus on for deportation, that's first. So the criminals have to go. That's the first, and there's plenty of those.
From that, but it certainly, that certainly will be one of the first things he does. Remember, a lot of what Donald Trump does, a lot of what Donald Trump says is performative. It is for show. It is to appease a particular group of people. I think another thing that will happen on Monday is there will be an official announcement on Monday that we now have the greatest economy we have ever had. That it is immediately recategorized from a really, really bad economy to a really, really good economy. It might take a few days for that one to happen, but already, people are reconsidering that. All right. Let's see. The other one, of course, will be tariffs. I do expect that we'll get tariffs right off the bat pretty quickly here. It really does seem like he is committed against tariffs. Anti-trade is the one policy that Trump has held firm to since the 1980s. So this is going on well into 40 years. It's the one thing I think he really believes in. So I do expect to see some form of, maybe universal tariffs or maybe a progression or maybe starting out with some increase in tariffs across the board, ratcheting up to some higher level in the future so that he can pretend that he's going to use this for leverage. So we will see. We will see exactly what he has in mind in terms of starting out with tariffs and in terms of launching his tariff agenda. But those two certainly will dominate. At the same time, Congress will start putting together this mother of all bills, the biggest, greatest, most amazing, beautiful, and wonderful, and stunning, and I don't know, just the greatest bill ever. And it'll be big. That will try to capture a lot of Trump's priorities. It'll include provisions. It'll include immigration provisions, primarily at the level of just allocating budget for immigration. It will also include tax provisioning, so it'll include the extension of the 2017 tax cuts into the future with some changes and adaptations. We'll see. This is going to take a while to all come together. It'll also include significant spending priorities. So it'll include a budget, which will include a number of spending priorities. My guess is that there'll be a few bones thrown in the direction of Dodge. So there will be something in there around greater government efficiency, and maybe some budgets will be cut symbolically. But overall, this will be a massive spending bill, massive tax bill, hugely deficit. Will be clearly this bill will be a deficit spending bill. But it might include kind of an expansion of the president's authority vis-a-vis tariffs. I don't know whether the Trump people think they need that, but they might just throw it in there just to be safe. So give him more authority than he even has right now in terms of tariffs. I don't think it'll have explicit tariffs in there. We'll see, but I think it'll have some provisioning there again on the immigration. It'll have there will be no, and I'll make this prediction right now. Government spending under Trump every year will be higher than the previous year. Government spending under Trump will be higher than government spending under Biden. The rate of growth might slow, but government spending will not be cut. There will be a big, grand, beautiful, amazing, stunning, greatest in all of history proposal submitted by the Elon Musks of the world before the deadline, when there's a deadline sometime in 2026, that argues for a bunch of cuts and a bunch of streamlining and firing people, and some people will be fired and everything. And Trump will say, this is magnificent, this is exactly what I want, this is amazing, I love this, this is fantastic. He will send it to Congress, and it will die slowly because Trump won't fight for it, and pressure group politics will not allow it. Again, a few symbolic things will happen here and there, but government spending will be significantly higher 4 years from now than it is today. Trump will spend more money than Biden, and that is my prediction. And I'd be known to be wrong, but other than that, am I betting against Elon Musk? Absolutely, I'm betting against Elon Musk. I'm not going to tell you what I think the price of Tesla is going to be, or how much money SpaceX is going to make. I'm not going to bet against Trump, against Elon Musk in business. But yeah, when it comes to politics, I'm betting against Elon Musk. There might also be an attempt by congressional Republicans to pass or to come together around a immigration bill, a immigration bill that restricts.
Okay, I'm gonna go kill myself now. I think we're done. All right, bye. Wait, I didn't say bye to the proper authorities. Wait, we didn't mention. So there was a bunch of vegan stuff. Vegan equals evil. We did Israel, genocide, Gaza. I think that's the main points. Anyway, we're also God and stuff. All right, bye bye.